Drop.
What's good, chat? Good morning. Happy Friday. You know what time it is? Friday morning. Fresh Monster. We're gonna get a little sip. Oh, little sip. Spicy? We're ready to go, baby. Now we're ready. Now we're ready. How we doing? How we doing? Let me throw some music on for you guys. I'm playing my own music, so I'm already hyped. Wait. Please tell me you can't. Wait. Can you hear the music I was playing? I really hope not. Fuck. That's not good. Even though it's fine, we'll manage. But please let me know, because if so, I need to turn that off. Because you saying DJ Ace the Kid scares me now. 1 HP scares me. It makes me think you heard my music. Did you hear my music? Let me know. Let me know. Hey, shout out Dollar. Love you. What, now the chat's quiet? Or is my chat just broken? I don't understand. Okay. 1 HP. Can you tell me if you heard my music? Because you said DJ Ace the Kid, and that scared me. It's fine. We'll manage it. I'll just have to cut that part out, but whatever. I might have to change. Sometimes when I unplug my soundboard, fortunately, no. Okay, so let me know. You can't hear my music right now. You just had a DJ intro. Okay, good. Sorry for that big pause. You just scared me when you said that. I was just making sure you can't hear my SoundCloud, or not my SoundCloud, my Spotify, because if you can, it's problems on YouTube, right? So just want to make sure. Sorry, we were so hyped, and then I got so calm because I was trying to like make sure that we were good. We're good. We're good. Back to hype. Back to hype, baby. Just stream the tunes, dude. I want to so bad. Honestly, like if it was my decision, we would. Like I don't care. I'd totally do it, but it's not really just my decision, so. But if it were up to me, I would. 100%. Just play music, wouldn't care. Or I'd just go stream somewhere else, like Twitch, where it doesn't matter and you could just play whatever music you want. But hey, it's all good. We manage. We make it work. We make it work. The AI tunes are rough, but you know, it's whatever. It's rough. It's rough. Well, good morning, chat. We're ready to go. I need to. I'm not gonna make you stop. Let's see. I'm just getting my journal started for the morning. Sorry, guys. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. All right, that's started. I'm looking bullish this morning. Let's rip. Yeah, $. By the way, love you too, $. Is this the day to sit on hands until 10 a.m.? Potentially. Actually, let's see. Let's see if there's potential to like manipulate lower before we go higher. Because if that's the case, then yes. But sometimes going into the mornings, we've already seen what we've wanted to see, and you're just looking for that expansion where it's like, maybe you don't want to wait till 10, but it just depends on what you're shown, honestly. Most of the time, I like to wait till 10, you know. So let's get the screen shared real quick. Do it. Share tab with audio. Yeah. Okay. Real traders know we must wait for initial balance. Definitely like can if that's part of your strat, you know. It just depends for me. I feel like most of the time I'm probably in a trade before or right around when the initial balance is forming. If I can use it to my advantage, I do, but it's not the only like strat I use. So I won't always wait for initial balance. But I don't disagree, especially if that's like one of your strats, right? Using IB, you're gonna have to wait till IB forms, which is 10:30. It's not a bad thing. But there's definitely plenty of days where we make the move that I want to catch before that time, or like right during that time, you know? But yes, waiting for IB is not a bad thing. A lot of lows down here. This is just first glance at what I'm noticing. I already drew out some stuff, but just at first glance, you know, looking at where are the most obvious places that the market might want to rebalance to. Well, up above, we have relative equal highs to the left, right? If you want to look on an hourly, it's a little bit cleaner. Right, price came up. If you're long from anywhere down here, your full target is going to be this high. And look at what they did. They didn't take it there. They faked it out. And to me, that's just building liquidity to become a target later. So relative equal highs on a bigger time frame above us definitely have me wanting to be bullish. We're right at midnight open, basically just under it. Playing with this daily gap. If I go to a daily, you see this daily this old new day opening gap. Watching that, if we get over that and can clear that, I want to see buy side taken at those relative equal highs, and I want to see buy side taken into this daily sell side imbalance. If we're going to push into that imbalance, I would expect us to reject at this old new day opening gap sitting here. So any last targets would be right into, look at, within a daily bearish fair value gap, you have that old new day opening gap, and you also have it lined up with a 4-hour bearish fair value gap. Let's look on the hourly. Just go time frame by time frame. Is there anything? There's an hourly order block here. Nothing too crazy. Little hourly PD array here. There you go. There you go. Price is fractal. You love to see it. 15-minute. Yep. You love to see it. Price is fractal. So immediate, like obvious moves would be higher, right? In my opinion. We do have a lot of lows though, that I wouldn't mind running. Just depends. What were we tapping into down here? No hourly gaps. Were there any 4-hour gaps? 4-hour order block. So I can mark that. We'll just go bullish order block. Change that to 4-hour OB. So you have 4-hour order block that we respected. I wouldn't mind if we ran all these lows. I really would not mind if we ran all those lows. It'd be nice. I'd like the long better. I think if we can run these lows, still respecting this 4-hour gap, we can drop below it and then reclaim it and still be respecting it on a bigger time frame. What is this? This is 4 a.m. sell side. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now, guys. I'm just getting my first thoughts on the market, and I'll check chat in a minute. That's 4 a.m. sell side. More lows here, back into this daily gap that we finally got out of, or like finally you're trading through. Something I am watching, like I said, watching this old new day opening gap going into the morning that could provide a dip for us. And it's also lined up with, on the daily, this series of up close candles here. This whole range is technically an order block, that entire range. But I would really just be looking at us to respect the opening price of the first candle of that sequence there. And you can see right now, all these bigger time frame candles, even though they've been green, we've not been able to close over the most sensitive part of this order block. The reason I marked the opening price is because it's usually the most sensitive spot of an order block. And unless it has a super long wick, and since this is a bearish order block that doesn't have a long bottom wick, if it had a really long bottom wick, I would use the wick, but it's not necessary. So watching that, if we want to respect this area and take a dip into the morning, again, I'm not opposed to it. I really would like to run some of these lows. I don't know if I'm expecting us to trade anywhere down here, to be honest. At most, like maybe tap back into this daily BISI and then try and send it higher. That's my initial thoughts. This can change, and I've honestly just been, you guys have heard me probably say it, like I've honestly just been waiting for this daily gap to get tapped into. It's just so obvious. I feel like plenty of traders are waiting for it. Even if the market's going to go lower, I want to see us at least just tap into there. But you know, maybe the market's telling me here with this gap and this order block that it's just not ready yet. It doesn't need to. The lower time frame just ran through that to the downside. You're kind of just flagging on a bigger time frame here. All these lows look really juicy. Mark this as no. Mark that wrong. Excuse me? What? Oh, caps lock. All right. I think I'm going to let this order block and this gap really be the deciding factor for me going into the morning. If on a lower time frame I'm seeing expansion and speed over highs here above this area, then obviously want to see those highs taken, want to see us get into that daily gap. That is the draw on liquidity. And if we can't clear this area here with strength, it's already showing me it's strong around this area. You see how we were having some trouble. It got slapped. It came back up. And what are we doing on all these candles right now? We're just respecting the midpoint of that gap. So I want to see if that continues. And again, if it does, definitely want to see us try and move higher to that daily gap. And then for lower, I mean, it's just the exact opposite, right? If we're selling off, getting speed through lows under this area right here at that 647.25, then I have to expect these lows to get ran first. Doesn't mean we can't move back higher later, but it just means going into the morning, we need to sell off to take out this liquidity here. Maybe take out that 4 a.m. sell side and go from there. So want to see the market show us more. We'll check chat now. No chance I trade until after war speech. Probably smart. Yeah, we can go over all the data that's going to be coming out today. Ryan sent a gold coin, 10 jewels. Let's go, baby. What chats did I miss? What's good in Puerto Rico? Need to come visit. Come out, man. Puerto Rico's beautiful. I love it. Morning options grower. I have prior large resistance at 650, 670. Possible flip to support today. I heard that. Yeah, it's right around like my midnight open there. in the gap. Morning Money, CTC, Cameron, UK Boss, NY. How we doing, crew? Sip. Ready for the morning. I'm in the, all right. DJ, give me some tunes. Load me up a banger. Here we go. She did it. Let's go, DJ. Obviously, data for today. We're speaking at 10. Gonna be interesting. I don't know if I'm trading today, guys. We'll see. If I do, definitely going half risk. Let me make sure I'm half risk. Yeah. For those that don't know, if you want to have proper risk management and know exactly how many contracts you should be trading on every trade, get your position tool out. Go to the settings. It's going to be on percentage. Switch it to USD. Pick a desired amount that you would like to risk on every single trade. I trade 50K accounts and I do 1% risk of that 50K account generally, which is $500. If I'm trading half risk, it's going to be half of that. So 0.5%, $250. So I type that in and then I click OK. And now you can see, let's say I entered here, which I'm not, by the way, I'm not entering a trade here. Okay. But let's say I did, and I wanted to risk to this low, 13 points. It tells me to risk $250, I need to take 9 contracts. If I was only risking 5 points, it tells me I can take 21 contracts. Thank me later. Oh, DJ throwing heaters at me. Let's go. Okay, DJ. There's a good YouTube video on how to do that exactly. Yes, sir. Let me bring it up for you. Just go over to the Wolf Trading channel here. Go over to videos. And to be honest, I'm forgetting exactly which one it is. I believe it's this one. Right here, where I'm talking about risk management. Yes, it's this video. I also throw it in there, and there's a lot of good risk management pieces and how I handle drawdowns and all that on each trade. So a great watch. You can watch that later when we get off the stream. Five contracts with only $250. What are you playing, Lotto? What do you mean? I don't understand your question. I don't care about how many contracts, because it's all based on how much I'm risking. So like, if I'm taking a trade here and I want to risk like to the fucking low, you know, I can only take 4 contracts. It tells me that. I don't care like how many it is. I'm going to listen to what my risk management tells me. If I only want to risk $250 on each trade on each of my funded accounts, right? Like, I'm going to listen to this. Doesn't matter. Just all that matters is where am I risking to? If it's this low and I'm only risking 10 points, I can take 11 contracts. Cool. I'll take 11. I don't trade with a set contract size. It just makes no sense to me. The market's forever changing. If you're always trading 5 contracts, then as the market changes in volatility, you're constantly risking different amounts and you may not even realize it. And I think that promotes inconsistency in your trading, and it's just not good. There's no way to frame that to be a good thing. I'd rather know exactly what percentage of the account I want to risk on every trade, stay consistent with that, and make sure that no matter how many contracts I'm in, doesn't matter that I'm always risking a set dollar amount. What else is moving today, gents? What do we got on the watch list, huh? You guys can feel free to drop tickers that you're watching in the chat. I'll look at them. I see Octa. I'll look at Octa. Let's take a look. Is Octa a short? It's a huge gap up. I don't know that I'd try and fade the strength initially, but maybe it is a short. I don't trade this name. To be honest, this is... Whew, that's just a wild move, you know, to try and trade something right after that. Could it come in? Sure. Absolutely. It could come in. Could it just catch a dip and continue ripping? I mean, that too. I don't really have many thoughts around this. T2. What's T2 doing? Popping? When GTA 6? Stock looks fine, honestly. Like, I think as long as you're holding this, I don't have issues with this dip that it's taken. Getting a bounce out of it. As long as you're holding this weekly spot, I still like it. Sweeping those lows in that range, trying to get a move out of it. The question is like, does it even get real momentum though now? Like, you know, or does it just fizzle out again and then maybe sweep the lows one more time? You know, it's just, you need a real catalyst, which I mean, GTA 6 will be, but we know how that is, you know, in the timeline. So, but I like T2. I do like T2. It's like a Tesla. Got this gap. Could see if a gap fills. What is going on? Man? Turning my phone on vibrate because that shit is just dinging up a storm, bro. All right. I mean, I've been watching Tesla. I think at some point you get this gap fill. Got a little bounce off this order block here. That volume imbalance. Maybe it has a good Friday. Continuation from yesterday. Definitely watch for it. Tesla likes its Fridays. I think even if you dip down here, it's okay as long as you're holding this hourly gap. You could see a dip down to that spot. Paper trading futures on Webull still shows MES costing 7K-ish. Is there a cheaper option? It depends on, like, I mean, how many contracts you're trying to trade and everything. But like, when you're trading a real account, you do have to have a certain amount in your account to be able to actually like even trade contracts. Certain amount of margin. Like in my, I gotta check. I don't even know how much I'm gonna be able to trade in my $10,000 account, but it's not a crazy amount. But enough for me. I'm also just gonna be starting out with 1 micro anyway, so YouTube sucks for notifications. I'm sorry, but y'all know we're here. Y'all know we're here every morning. Does this guy have a Discord where he gives calls? I don't. But if I take a trade live, I mean, you'll see the entry. I'll explain my exact thought process. You'll see the stop loss. You'll see the TP. I mean, you'll see everything. Even if Ryan's sharing his chart, like I'll throw mine up for a minute and show you that stuff if I end up taking a trade. I don't care. Happy to. But no, I don't have a Discord. I don't have a service where I sell any of that. I might have something spicy coming. Not a Discord. Not doing that. I don't like. I'm just not a Discord guy, really. I'm in a Discord, but it's not mine. But we got other things that are working up for you guys, so don't worry. We got some spicy stuff working up. Boys joining in. What's up, Rye? What's up, Rizzo? Let me turn my music down so I can hear you.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Higher time frame bullish for me. I'm open to the dip though. I would like to potentially see us run all these lows, which we're just gonna do right now. Okay. Yes, please go run them in the market open. Judas swing. Nice. Go run that minor sell side. We have 4 a.m. And then we have that daily gap that we could tap back into there. 4-hour order block. Down close candle using the opening price.
Yes, a little bit of relative strength last night.
Just has an OF for that jawline. Yeah, and you get something extra with the daily bias every day. Little extra present for you. Honestly, if I did that, I'd break the internet, bro. I'd be like the first ever to do that. First trader ever. I'd break the internet. Judas swing! Judas swing! Oh, Judas. Oh, good old Judas. All right, immediately. Moving lower. We had that inversion.
I should have just
after sweeping those highs.
The open. Gosh darn it.
You broke down. You had this gap that we tapped into. Didn't really respect midpoint cleanly, though, until after. 4 a.m. sell side taken. Just going to delete this order block for now so my chart's a little cleaner. Right, can you send the link out to the boys?
Yeah, I sent it up.
Yeah.
I wonder if ES can like stay strong and hold 45 while NQ drops like another 100 points.
I know.
I try to get long.
This looks enticing, like on the short side to go retest. To go back to this gap, it really looks enticing on the bigger time frame.
Hey, good morning, guys. What's up?
Morning, Mapes. That's right here.
Caught the 630 short on a top step account, but I just couldn't pull the trigger on my own.
Look at this guy. Morning, garlic.
Question. Can you hear my typing?
No.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Upgrade, baby. Bro, Knott's just leveled out. He just prestiged. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's see if this gap holds or they push it to this one. Or we also have a breaker.
I did hit the long on ES 15-minute EMA.
Or
I
that.
got like at like 5 points, 10 points. I'll take some off.
Tap into that gap.
Okay.
I don't like longs here until we're clearing this area, personally.
Microsoft's still pushing higher. Netflix is pushing higher after bouncing to the 9 EMA yesterday. Zeta's popping higher. New 52-week highs.
I'm letting kind of this right now be the deciding factor on if we're going to go lower or try and this be like a dip to just rip. Reminder, for those that don't know, Chairman Warsh is speaking at 10 a.m. today. Jackson Hole, it's day 2, so just be careful. It's okay to not trade. Hitting this breaker. Let's see if they flip this or hold it. Midpoint being respected so far. Let's see how this candle closes. 10 seconds. Closure over. No respect. No respect.
All right, filled. my
Sold
shorts
half
up to be
MES, 5
30s.
points.
Again, relative equal highs above on the hourly.
I'm gonna stop at 660.
Nice sweep of sell side.
Bookmap wants 800 at some point today, which is also the golden retrace.
800.
Yeah.
Wow, it's a wonder that wow. Huh. It's funny. I have 807, 25, and 820. It's a spot like that would be full target for me on the long. That's interesting.
I have 780.
Yep. I have 759 is like
Ooh.
that daily high
Eight,
where that gap starts.
80975 is the golden retrace that I have. I'm not taking a trade till after wash.
Whoa.
I just want to see us clear this old gap that we have on the futures and this daily order block. This has been giving us trouble. The opening price of that up close candle here.
Solar Edge, 29.5 puts.
Little 5-minute gap. 1 minute till candle closure. See how that closes. Looking strong. Love that look. Very low resistance look. Straight V. Might be trying to use this as breaker. You can throw your screen up if you want, Ryan. Feel free.
Matt is pushing up.
I'm just prepping the stuff for Warsh.
You're good.
CRM is pushing up. Actually, CRM is getting a lot of flow too. If you open here,
This, gosh, I gotta be a buyer 640, 680.
If this just rips to those targets I had, I don't mind missing out on this price run. It's fun. I'm not willing to just take this. Also, I haven't really had something I would take here.
Alright, took a stop there.
Today's pretty much like yesterday. I'm not getting involved anywhere in that same area. I want 800.
We go relative equal highs.
I would love to hit 800 before he like starts.
I hope they don't like hit midpoint of this and try and reject it. That would be nasty. I'm gonna watch that.
Nice 15-minute EMA bounce. Failed 10-point gain. Sold a quarter. Trail stop is now in profit. Yes.
Nice. Good job. Beautiful V bounce after sweeping that low. Sexy.
wow.
We just filled an order.
I added Brady.
It wasn't me.
No, it wasn't me either. You would see it.
No, it was me.
Oh,
They're layering in
orders.
some orders from like 712 to 725, and then a big gap to 800.
lots of
Immediately
strength.
canceled
Wow.
them. I left orders on ES last night up here. I guess. Oh no, these are orders I left yesterday. That is crazy. Thank God I heard that.
Oh, do we just have
Put my old man glasses on.
decent amount of participation up here?
Yeah, I hope they just run this thing another 100 points, and then I can get in the short.
Coming right up into yesterday's high.
They're crushing IWM right now. But
Long 680s. See a little bit more size.
They're buying it out of that gap there.
See if we have to add like 640.
I'd be like, you can't hear my type in anymore.
Oh yeah. I still hear those Shrek fingers.
That ain't me. I think that's Rizzo now. Ooh, Microsoft is ripping 511. Still in all my contracts from the other day when we saw the flow.
Can you pull up bull flow? Ryan can when he's ready.
yeah, sorry, I'm just making sure we have Warsh, all that stuff set up.
You good? No rush. Nice day to take the trade early. Get it before fucking war starts speaking. It's sweep 7 a.m. buy side. Oi.
Oi.
Big Ripper. I'm
Aussie,
not in
Aussie,
it
Aussie.
at the moment,
Oi,
but
oi, oi.
Good
Big Ripper.
morning. Wolf Spaces crew.
Hello, sir.
Good
Happy
morning.
Friday.
Happy Friday, sir.
Happy FAFO Friday.
Both of me Apple call positions are up 40% each this morning.
Me when I hit TP in London session. With a body, indigo body.
My SpaceX is also up about 60%.
I start listening to drill music. Me when I hit TP in Asia, bro. I start eating ramen immediately. And then when I hit TP in New York, I mean, honestly, I should just be wearing a suit.
Stop
Pizza
the remainder
foot,
of
boy.
profit.
Flag behind me.
Yes.
Ooh, 15-minute order block. Ooh, they're giving you a little entry there. Oh.
Previous day high here on the Qs.
15-minute order block top. That's sexy.
Remember, big dog starts speaking in 15 minutes.
Yep.
Yup. Let me tell you what I'm doing today. Nothing. Not a damn thing.
Casey, I forgot. Did you come into the Microsoft calls?
Nope. And I wish I did. Microsoft is absolutely ripping face.
Yeah. The chart was really nice too.
Microsoft is on a tear.
I'm looking for a new one.
Meta had a good open.
Yeah.
Who's short? Who just flushed the toilet? Who's short?
I know. Yo, Nas, you gotta mute yourself when you.
We all just heard Knots
the
take a
closest phone.
fat dump and flush his toilet live
Wow.
on the YouTube stream. Let's go.
Wow.
That wasn't even me. I'm in the kitchen.
Oh. Was not knots.
Well, all
Knots
four of
taking the
us are
blame.
sitting right here.
Yeah, what happened? It's-
I
Yeah, this
mean,
bad boy right here.
Wait.
hey, you lie to your
Matching?
mother, you don't lie to me.
Matching? Celsius?
What? No, it's what's it called? I just did like a blueberry lemonade, I think it is.
A White Claw. You did a White Claw.
No,
Fire. Honestly,
no.
it's Friday, dude. Like,
No, I had too much of consumption last night.
MES long scalp.
I like it. You held midpoint of this wick. A lot of people might be sitting here saying, we need to retest this gap. You don't. It's a balanced price action range. You had bearish gap here. All this
Algo's
displacement, you
long.
don't need to come back to this gap. When you have especially, hello, chart. 15-minute order block. Midnight open.
Sold half because ES broke highs. It's only 3 points, but it's a scalp.
It's a good spot. I like it.
Come on, get us going.
don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. Rip it, Lotto. Rip it.
God, what's wrong with my Wi-Fi right now, dude?
Microsoft's still chugging.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just push it, NQ. Just get over this little hump. Get up to 800.
Hello, Humpty Dumpty. Dun, dun,
Oh, look at they're playing with you.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Smacking it off
Smack.
yesterday's low. Or high.
right before these relative equal highs. I love that. Build liquidity here. Pun it, punish. Do it. Yes. Look at that. Oh,
What we got? We got 10 minutes.
watching this spot here now. This whole entire area. Honestly, I could really just use that. No, I'm including this. No, that shit goes.
Oh my god.
That was gross.
40s.
Dude, smack. Snack that smile back.
Go fish.
Big drop on NVIDIA. It's trying to get to pre-market lows.
How's the internal looking? Both positive. Fix is popping up too, though.
Midpoint of that wick too is gave us trouble.
Oh my gosh. Where's SPX? You got a gap to fill on SPX, like $5 lower. QQQ right at previous day high and smack.
Here again, more of those fills. I got a 620 stop on these buys from 680, but on these buys here, I'm gonna put my stop down to 580.
All right. I just added some MES long right here.
Heard.
We'll see if they want to hold like 77.44.
Bull's got to hold this 5-minute gap right here that I'm watching. Suspension block created. Force wasn't speaking in a few minutes. I might be looking for a short out of this suspension block. But I'm gonna hold off and chill.
Got 8 minutes.
I don't need to trade today.
Yeah. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, no, if we can't hold this, like my first hunch of might have been right, and I should have just stuck to the short side. That's fine.
Oh, sick. I found it.
Looks like oil's rejecting the 21 and the 9. Looks like that's going to come down.
Netflix new high day. Gold's going higher. Golden locks.
Inside.
Morning.
What up, baby?
What's up, Frank?
Yep.
You guys in a position?
No, I want to short off this suspension block right there that we just tapped into. I want to short that, but I'm fucking trying to wait and be a good man and not trade 5 minutes before this stupid ass speech. But yeah, I would have just taken that short with no fucking drawdown. Damn it. Look at that, dude. I would have entered right there, taken a split second of drawdown, already displacing lower. Fuck. Lame. I don't need to take it though. I don't need to take it. I've traded plenty. Fine. I'm just stingy.
So you had to mute.
What happened? What'd I do?
I can't hear you
checked?
now. You checked earlier and I couldn't hear you, and now we can hear it.
Check and make sure your mic is your headphone.
Lorsh, why you got a room my morning?
Yeah, Jack Wagon.
This is stupid.
There it is. Better?
Type again.
Yeah. I don't know why it switched.
All right, awesome.
Oh, NQ, why are we struggling here?
This looks like it wants to come down, dude.
It's struggling because the Fed chair is about to speak in
Yeah.
3 minutes.
Right.
The video's getting hit hard.
The video's getting smoked. Pre-market lows getting swept.
If they take this just higher, that's rough, dude. It's rough. Rough range right now.
Please take it
Microsoft
higher.
could push
150
nice.
points higher.
I'm with that 100%, but I want this lower time frame to look a little different first. I'm not against that at all. My higher time frame bias is bullish, especially when you have all these highs coupled together. That's way too smooth. That's going to be a magnet, guaranteed. Going to be a magnet at some point.
6 is working and holding.
What's in your head? In your head.
Good morning, everyone. Could you please take
Oh,
your
here it
seats?
goes.
Oh, here we go.
Welcome to the 49th Jackson Hole Economic
You guys
Symposium.
will mute your mics in
This year's
between.
symposium will focus on financial innovation and the implications of rapid developments in digital currencies, central bank digital currencies, financial technology for payments, monetary policy, and the international financial system. Jackson Hole, part of the American frontier and Wild West of the 19th century, is an ideal setting to discuss this new frontier of financial innovation. The American Wild West was defined by a gap. The frontier expanded faster and less predictably than governance could follow. Settlers staked claims, prospectors chased gold, and enterprising figures built fortunes in territory the law had not yet reached. Some struck it rich, many were ruined, and for a number of years, the frontier operated largely based on self-enforcement within local jurisdictions. Recent financial innovation shows many of the same features, including the diversity of practices across countries. Stablecoins, decentralized finance, AI-driven trading, and the rapid growth of private credit represent a genuine frontier, territory expanding faster than the regulatory apparatus. In some areas, we're beginning to see the first railroads and telegraphs, the Genius Act stablecoin framework, the BIS work on Project Agora, and the ECB's rollout of the digital euro. But the gaps in our understanding about the implications and what comes next are even larger than the blank spaces in the early settlers' maps. So we have much to discuss over the next 2 days. What are the implications of these frontier innovations? How should policy navigate the tension between innovation and oversight, between opportunity and risk? What are the trade-offs from the different approaches being adopted by different countries? The stakes are huge. As the early settlers learned, some frontier experiments ended badly, while others built the prosperity we see in places like Jackson Hole today. So to get us started, I am delighted to welcome Kevin Warsh, Chair of the U.S. Federal Reserve Board, to provide opening remarks. I've known Kevin for about 25 years when we initially worked together in the White House. Kevin, even during those meetings, many years ago, you were willing to push frontier thinking. And we look forward to hearing your thoughts on the latest developments in financial innovation and central banking. Kevin, come on up to the stage.
Good morning, Kristen. Thank you for that super kind introduction.
All right.
It was 25 years ago that we were colleagues. It's an honor to share the stage with you. It's great to be back here in the Valley again. See so many familiar faces from academia, from my last tour of service, and from my first 100 days, which is just this weekend. I've been looking forward to this weekend. And before I go further, I want to thank Jeff Schmidt and his team for the incredible hospitality. Everybody here is in debt to you and to your colleagues here at the Federal Reserve Bank of Kansas City. Jeff, our thanks to you and your team. Now, he and the other planners here have some recreation options lined up for later today.
They're reading out his
Advise you
entire
to be
speech in
very
my ear right
careful
now.
with your choices. As I learned years ago, you can take two different kinds of hikes on the trails around Jackson. I can sum up my hikes with former Vice Chairman Don Cohn with two words: I survived. These steely marathon death marches revealed a sign of Don that I was not ready for. But there's another kind of hike. This one was with former Chairman Ben Bernanke, another dear old colleague.
And this is
With Ben,
why
it was a much more leisurely pace.
no trades into that shit.
Easy stroll along the wandering trails of the Rockefeller Preserve. So before setting out today, my recommendation is do a
Hold it and
wellness
push
check.
it to 750.
Ask yourself, is this a Cohn day or a Bernanke day? The best thing about this gathering is that it helps us all get out here to the mountains and clear our minds and think straight about our world and our time. For me, it feels like the right place and the right audience for a real engagement with the ideas that matter most. Innovation, as Kristen mentioned, is the conference theme. And I believe the public and the markets understand that innovations in the conduct of Fed policy will help deliver price stability alongside full employment. So here's a quick overview of what I'll cover in my remarks this morning. You can call it an outline, you can call it a trail map, but please just don't call it forward guidance. First, I'll touch on a few of the longer term questions we're asking at the Fed about the latest general purpose technology, AI. And
I
where it
do
might
want to
take the
remind
economy.
everyone, this entire speech has
Then
just
I'll
been released
reflect a
before he
bit
says it.
on the practice of forward
Pre-written.
guidance and the interaction between the central bank and
Look at how
financial
gross this chart is.
Next, I'll present some of the key principles that I believe should guide the conduct of monetary policy. And finally, I'll give you my assessment of what's happening in the economy. So first, I think we should try to prepare a bit for future policy conjunctures. With the unchanging picture of the Tetons as our backdrop, we are here to survey an economic landscape
Big drop
that is
on
anything
VIX.
but static. It wasn't so long ago, including in rooms like this,
Dollars
run up to
ripping.
the crisis of 2008 and over the decade that followed,
Not good for Mr.
economists and
NQF.
policymakers were speaking of secular stagnation, speaking of a global savings glut. It's a widely held view that an excess of capital would sit on the sidelines for a very long, long time because there just wouldn't be enough compelling investment opportunities. All the good stuff, you'll recall, had been invented, so growth would be low and slow. Well, times sure have changed. We've come to a hinge point in history, to borrow a phrase, a framing from my former mentor, George Shultz. To cite the clearest example, progress in AI, the 80-year-old name for the newest technology,
Oh, we're looking at Tad
has
Week.
been faster even than its evangelists predicted just a couple of years ago. The potential for substantially higher growth is on the rise. Ever-expanding pools of capital pouring into AI-related infrastructure of all sorts. A kind of super Moore's law seems to be playing out. Scaling laws, too, are changing both the method and speed of innovation. Capital and labor have combined to create large language models at the heart of AI. Users buy tokens to gain access to these models. Reports put annualized token sales for the 2 leading labs alone at more than $100 billion, an increase of 500% from just 12 months ago. We at the Fed, we watch all this attentively. We recognize that AI is a new variable, potentially a new factor of production that will have consequences both for the economy
Yeah, he's speaking.
and for the conduct of monetary policy. It opens up some major lines of inquiry. Will the application of AI cause a significant sustained rise in productivity across the economy? If so, when? Will token usage be complementary or competitive to labor? Will the next generation of AI models demand even greater capital intensity too? Or will the models themselves help devise a capital-light solution? Among the other yet unknowns is the resulting market structure. Who gets to make the money? It's not obvious where the returns on capital will land or on what time scale. Early on, how much of the surplus goes to owners of scarce assets, the AI labs or chip makers or energy producers or cloud providers? Over time, how much of that value accrues to businesses and consumers? And importantly, what are the implications for workers and for the employment side of the Fed's mandate? Likewise, we don't yet know the equilibrium price of the tokens that give access to these models. Might there be a heterogeneity of tokens such that growing sums will be paid for the access to the best models, those at the frontier? Will token prices for older models fall to the level of their marginal cost? Well, we'll be thinking through these matters with the help of a task force on productivity and jobs. My early check-ins with the leaders of that task force and the rest have been very encouraging. To be clear, though, their recommendations will come later and have no bearing on decisions we make in the current policy conjuncture. But I believe that for future policy challenges, this intellectual investment today will leave us much better prepared for tomorrow. Next, let me say a word about forward guidance and its substitutes. As our task forces go about their work, as you might know, I'm not waiting to introduce innovations at the Fed to help make us fit for purpose. To highlight one example, I've set out to change the form and function of the Fed chairman's so-called forward guidance. You might know about my longtime discomfort with early pronouncements of future policy decisions. I much prefer another path, and now we'll make the case for it. Transparency in communications about future policy decisions is not an end unto itself. Communications must be in service to the Fed's paramount responsibility. And what is that? That's getting policy right. Forward guidance as a regular practice was adopted by my colleagues and me during the global financial crisis. It was essential at the time, and we introduced it with much fanfare. But as with other legacies of crises past, I believe the practice has outstayed its welcome. In normal times, the role of forward guidance should be limited and circumscribed. Otherwise, it risks creating ambiguity in the name of clarity. Oversharing policy deliberations and overcommitting to future decisions can lead markets, businesses, and households astray. And I believe when policymakers make quasi-commitments on interest rates throughout the cycle, we inhibit our own freedom to make the right calls when it's time to decide. To get policy right, we also need to get the relationship right between the central bank and financial markets. The Fed needs clear market signals, as unfiltered as possible, from market internals, from the level and change in asset prices across sectors, the prices and trading volumes of Treasury securities, the foreign exchange value of the dollar, the cost and availability of credit, a broad set of commodity prices. These and other indicators should inform the Fed's near-term outlook on economic activity and inflation throughout the business cycle. They should also reveal the state of broader financial conditions and the risks and uncertainties of the financial cycle. At the same time, market participants themselves should be tracking real information about the real economy. They should draw their own conclusions, form their own expectations on things like output and employment and inflation, and they too should stay sharply attuned to risks. In my view, the Fed should be humble and never naive. The Fed plays an essential role in the economy and markets. Our tools are powerful. We determine the path of short-term interest rates, and market participants will always try to anticipate what we will do next. But we should not indulge a regime in which market participants are looking primarily to the Fed for their next trade. The economic literature has long described the distorting effects, what it called the Hall of Mirrors problem. If markets rely materially on the Fed's guidance and the Fed relies on market prices, we're more likely to be blinded to new developments, more likely to be caught unprepared, and more likely to commit errors in policymaking. Now, perversely, market participants are unlikely to bear the biggest costs of the Hall of Mirrors problem. The most serious harm is likely to befall those without any financial assets. If the Fed gets inflation wrong and judges the economy wrong, who gets the worst of it? Not the financial high flyers. Hardworking Americans are the ones left to deal with inflation that's too high or jobs that suddenly appear less secure. So, if forward guidance is ill-suited to normal times, how about the new Fed chief commits at a meeting just like this to some explicit reaction function? Surely he could tell us his interest rate path if, say, the data were to come in hot or cold. Well, I wish our understanding of the economy were so precise as to provide a mechanical, tried and true answer, that some simple function, like a Taylor rule, could be rigorously relied upon. But our knowledge just does not extend that far, at least not yet. And other factors most relevant to the proper conduct of monetary policy, they change over time. Providing forecasts to illustrate the Fed's reaction function works better in theory than in practice, better in the lab than in the field. I am not alone in noticing that forward guidance in 2021, to cite just one example, might well have slowed the policy response to high inflation. In my term as chairman, my colleagues and I will endeavor to construct more reliable models, more robust rules, and we'll do this knowing that accuracy in forecasting is still just an aspiration. With so much changing so fast in our geopolitics, global supply chains, technology, it's wise to be modest about what we can and cannot know as we sit here today. In the same spirit, we should receive the full range of ideas on matters that may inform the Fed's monetary policy discussions. If the aim is optimal decision-making, and it should be, we should not crowd out views on the economy. How then to chart a better path to policy? In the balance of my remarks, I will share with you some key principles that guide my thinking on the appropriate conduct of monetary policy. And then I'll offer my promised assessment of the economy. So let's turn first to principles. First, I've noticed in this line of work, yesterday's news has a way of getting mistaken for what's happening right now. The challenge is to know the difference. In other words, we must interrogate
Big
reality.
spike on oil.
Make sure we're not setting forward-looking policy based on stale or inaccurate data. Nor should we rely on isolated data points. Trends matter most. The Fed's a decision-making agency. We make choices amid uncertainty.
See what oil does up on
And the
VWAP.
data upon which we draw must be relevant, contemporaneous,
VWAP,
accurate, and as
93.
actionable as possible. Second principle. The Fed's actions are intended to ensure that the aggregate demand side of the economy is broadly consistent with aggregate supply. However, all we observe directly is activity. We never see and can only infer what's really happening on the supply side. Hence, evaluating the current and expected balance between aggregate supply and aggregate demand is imprecise. Third principle, there should be no misunderstanding. The Fed's price stability objective of 2%, as measured by the PCE price index, is a firm, fixed target. Let me be equally clear about another aspect of this objective. Price stability is not self-executing, nor is inflation necessarily mean reverting. It's the Fed's job to deliver stable prices, no excuses. Fourth principle, the Fed also bears responsibility for maximum employment. Achieving both sides of our mandate over the medium term is not an either-or proposition. I do not believe the Fed's dual mandate works at cross purposes. After all, high inflation itself is very harmful to economic prosperity.
Trying to long right here. I
Fifth
got
principle.
filled rate below 50.
Short-term interest rates are the predominant tool to achieve the dual mandate.
Trying to get a little scoop action.
Unconventional policies to spur economic activity may suit genuine crises, of which we all have much experience, but they should otherwise be used sparingly, if at all. Sixth,
It goes up
money
to 75.
matters.
I'll put my stops right at
I know
60.
it's not fashionable these days,
My fill was.
but my view is
48.
that money has something important to do with monetary policy.
At the
We
NQ
should pay
long.
attention to money created by the central bank and money that comes from the banking and financial system. It's true that
Go.
financial innovations, the subject of this conference, and other factors
bitch up.
alter the mechanics that link the monetary base, the velocity
Stocks
of
are in
money,
profit.
and the broader economy. But that is scarcely a reason to ignore the ultimate effects of money
Stop. Yeah.
on financial conditions and prices.
Just go, baby.
Finally,
Go.
a quieter Fed, a more purposeful Fed in
Go,
its
go.
communications, is better able to meet its objectives. And we can be held accountable for delivering on our
Fuck
remit,
yes. Come on.
the only true
Pardon my
test
French.
of our credibility. To borrow a line from General Chuck Yeager, at the moment of truth, there are either
Yeager.
reasons or results. So having heard a little bit about AI and general purpose
All right.
technologies,
Here's about $1,000
a
right
little bit
here
about
per
the next policy
contract.
conjuncture,
And from
little bit on
548, we're
principles.
trading about
Let's turn to the
600,
economy
about
today.
50 points.
Given those principles, how do I read the economy? What's really going
I'm
on
about to
outside the
put my
window?
stops right about
It's a little
here,
ironic,
just
there are
around
no windows in this
600.
room, but they're big ones at the Federal Reserve. And we've been using
Patience
those
pays.
in my first 100 days. And I expect we're going to continue to use those in the period right ahead of us.
We're going to get up to 6.
Now, you may have read in the July minutes the
700.
unanimous view of the FOMC. Labor markets were stable, output solid, but inflation
All
remained
right,
too
I'm
high.
going to capture.
A good majority of my colleagues and I thought the wiser course was to await new information in the intermeeting period, especially given possible developments in supply chains, investment flows, and geopolitics, before deciding whether a change in interest rate policy was advisable. and we expressed our joint readiness to act as circumstances require. For my part today, as we sit here, I'm impressed by the overall performance of the economy, which appears to have strengthened. One indicator of strength is how well an economy holds up under stress, how well it holds up under shocks. On that score, both Main Street and Wall Street have been remarkably resilient. Several other observations. Business CapEx is rising rapidly. The 4-quarter change in investment in equipment and intangibles has been around 9%, its highest growth rate since 2021. And more than half of the CapEx growth can likely be ascribed to the build-out related to AI. What about profits? For the firms in the S&P, profits have grown more than 20% over the past year alone. Profit margins are quite elevated relative to history. Overall equity and market volatility, quite low. We're staying keenly focused on market internals, watching performance across sectors. Expectations for both growth in CapEx and corporate earnings are running quite high. I continue to watch the change in the growth rates, the second derivative. The follow-on effects on asset prices, business confidence, consumer incomes and spending are equally important to gauge. Credit spreads on corporate bonds and leveraged loans are near the low end of their historical averages, and issue volumes this year quite strong. Looking beyond fixed income markets to the banking business, in the July so-called SLOOS survey, banks tell us that standards for C&I loans are on the easier end of their historical ranges. That helps explain their growth.
My brother just risked $100-something to make 900.
Credit and loan markets are showing
and I told him, if you trade at all
restraint.
the rest of the day, you are a gambler. And he's like, yes, sir. So we'll see if he listens. We'll see if I can make an absolute beast of a trader out of this guy.
I would be hard-pressed to describe broad financial
Reminder, let's try to keep it to
as
entries and exits
restrictive.
only while the speech is going on. I'll let
Real
people
consumer
channel-
spending has been healthy despite these shocks, increasing more than 2% over the past 4 quarters. If you combine consumption with the brisk investment we talked about earlier, private domestic financial purchases have also risen. These purchases have increased at a pace of nearly 3% or so far this year. That's a measure that typically carries more signal than GDP. The trend here too, positive. So on the employment side of the Fed's dual mandate, our country's doing well. Labor markets are quite stable. The jobless rate at 4.1% remains low by historical standards and hasn't changed much in a couple of years. Unemployment claims on a 4-week moving average, an empirically robust real-time indicator, are near their lowest level in decades. In my view, the relatively low turnover in today's labor market is partly a result of the significant rematching between employers and employees that happened in the post-pandemic environment. But when labor supply is barely growing, monthly job gains are naturally going to run low. There are always areas of concerns in the labor market. For example, among recent graduates. In general, though, people who want to work, by and large, are holding or finding jobs. They may well be concerned about future labor disruptions, but as of now, I believe the labor markets are broadly consistent with full employment. But on the price stability side of our mandate, the numbers are more concerning. The Fed's preferred measure of inflation, the one I talked about earlier, the 12-month change in the PC price index stands at 3.7%, with the 6-month change a little above 4. The comparable measures from the CPI index are also elevated, as are core measures both of PCE and CPI inflation. None of these measures are perfect, but they all tell a similar story. Inflation is running above our 2% target. So the Fed's predominant focus right now should be on prices. So what's our job? The job for policymakers is to capture underlying trend inflation. Easier said than done. We want to gauge whether underlying inflation is
65.
rising, falling, or seems to be stuck in place. We also want to understand not just the direction of travel, but the speed. Each of these broad inflation measures have fallen significantly from their highs of a few years ago, but progress over the last couple of years has been more modest. And while this summer's PC and CPI readings were better than expected, they do not tell me that underlying trends have meaningfully improved. The data also show moderate wage growth, but in my view, when tracking underlying inflation, wage growth has not proven a reliable indicator of future inflation for a very long time. So to try to gauge underlying inflation, I want to tell you about a couple things I've always looked to. I find it instructive to disaggregate the 199 individual components of the PC price measure. Over the last 12 months, 54% of goods and services in this basket showed price increases above 3%. This is well below the post-pandemic highs of about 77%, but it remains well above the level of 32% in a couple of the decades that preceded the pandemic. Looking over just the last 6 months, the conclusion is similar. 49% of goods and services in the PC basket showed price increases above 3%. Again, this is well below the post-pandemic highs, but still elevated, quite elevated. The recent rise in overall commodity prices also bears watching. What we need to judge is whether the trends we see indicate upside inflation risks. Now, it matters, too, whether the inflation readings of the past 5 years have seeped into expectations. The good news is that measures of inflation expectations in the medium term, by
Only
and
short. I'm
large,
short of
look
Shorty,
six
yes.
contracts.
and inflation
Short 6
compensation
contracts of
measures from the
NQ.
swaps market send a
Average price is
strong and
57.
similar message, especially
Stop
in light
break
of recent
even.
developments.
I'm trying a long here, half
a
risk with my
credit to
fund.
the
It's actually
Fed as
less
an
than half risk with the
institution.
stop loss.
Consistent with the best of the Fed's
Trying it, happy to get
traditions,
stopped. That's fine.
that market
A
prices
small portion of the
show
profits from this week.
confidence that we will deliver price stability.
I'm trying this
And I
with the
can assure
suspension
you,
block and order block
they're
after
right.
sweeping back into this daily gap.
The thing about market
Relative
measures
equal
of
highs
inflation
above.
expectations in economic history, some economic historians in the audience, is they all
Small
tend to
risk
look
on the
really
Friday.
strong and durable until they don't.
Short gold 600.
These expectations are not pushed around easily, and right now they are very well anchored. But they must be closely minded, and it's the Fed's job to make sure that inflation expectations do not get unanchored. Now, there is one signal nobody can miss.
On break even.
The responsibility for 65 months of sustained elevated inflation
Stop.
sits squarely with the
97.
central bank, and that's where it belongs. So here is my standard. We must be confident that underlying inflation is moving to our objective, clearly and at sufficient speed. Otherwise, we have work to do. That's our job,
Top of day.
that's our mandate, and that's our charge to keep.
10-point gain
So
gold.
I've covered
half.
quite a bit of ground in the last
All out
25 minutes
gold.
or so.
Let's go MIPS.
Let me see if I can conclude this way. I stand here today committed to a discipline, not a
6-point gain
decision.
ES covered half.
My Fed colleagues and I are hardly the first to hold these positions in a time of great consequence. We are determined to redeem the time by doing our very best work. For those of you that know us, you'll know the following is true. We take our responsibility
20-point gain
seriously,
gold covered a quarter.
humility,
Just flushing.
and with resolve. We know so much depends on the choices we make. Sound monetary policy helps households and businesses to prosper. When carried out effectively, it broadens and deepens the momentum
flat.
of our economy and helps to secure America's leadership in the world. And I know that our country needs us to think carefully and act wisely, perhaps now more than ever. It's a tremendous honor to serve once again at the Federal Reserve. I'm truly grateful for the encouragement, good counsel, and the warm reception I've received in my first 100 days from my colleagues. I'm also honored and grateful for the views that I've gotten, solicited and unsolicited, from so many of you in this room. For that, and for your kind attention this morning, I say thank you. Let's get on with the rest of the program.
There we go. Fed Chair Warsh.
Are there no
Jackson Hole
questions?
is done. No, there's no Q&A. It's like a symposium
done.
thing.
Good. Nice.
I think
This long.
Char
this
made her
out?
gold.
I got
Running
filled on
along.
one contract at 507. I didn't get any of the rest of my fills into 480.
Yeah, I had to start buying 570s.
Equal highs above, hourly equal highs. I don't know why my chart's not loading. There we go. That's target.
Yeah,
First
Jordan.
target. Second target's going to be old new day opening gap above inside that daily gap.
So much size down lower.
No
480.
drawdown entry so far. Entry was 605.75, but my risk is just below this block. Suspension block. I don't want to see us trade down there.
I took the 13 points on gold. I'm glad you did. I took a SPX scalp before he started talking, so vanquishing on his green $500.
I do like the longs up to that area. All of the Gex profiles above us right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As he started talking, I was like, this is target, where we were up there.
If you're wondering why I took entry here, it's just a series of down close candles, opening price. It's your bullish order block. We already made suspension block, another one there, and got expansion higher. I don't need to see us trade back here, so that's my defense for my stop loss. I want to see all these highs taken, and then maybe we trade up into here. I don't know. We'll see.
We're doing chat.
I can delete this order block, get that out the way. I want to see some more speed here, though. Still
Yeah,
playing with this
IWM.
inversion that I
IWM's
don't
not
like.
reacting well. IWM is making a new low of day.
Oh, not
Trail
good.
that
Still
remainder,
bearish
yes.
on SPY.
Dixie is been popping. It's trying to come in. Dixie going higher is not good for me in a long, but I like my setup. If Dixie can start coming in like it is, then we'll be all right. I want to start seeing us get some speed past these 5-minute highs, though. We haven't really seen that except for this candle.
Great trading during that, guys.
Yeah, Brady absolutely crushed that trade.
Good job. Tough trading through that.
I want to see us
Took
blast through
Tesla
yesterday's high.
puts earlier. That was for all the people who were like, Casey, you're on mute. You're on mute. It's like, I know I was on mute. I know. I'm in the Discord. Warsh was speaking. I'm not going to go over here and start talking about Tesla 0DD options and all of the midst of that. But the trade that I took was Tesla 0 days, caught like about 50 to 65% real quick.
Yeah, we talked about app yesterday, APP. It's up a lot today. Don't really get to that.
If first target gets hit, stop will immediately move to break even.
So you've got, how many contracts do you have?
Yields are up, guys.
2 contracts. You're trading half at, trimming half at 707. Is that what I see?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Yeah. All those equal highs.
That buy side liquidity you have from this morning, is that a thought process for a target as well?
7 a.m. This one?
The one you have on your chart. That one.
Well, this one already got taken. That's just 7 a.m. There was actually a nice short from there. There is a model I use. It's called the ATM model, where you just mark out 7 a.m. buy side, 7 a.m. sell side, and you're able to use the confluences I use to play from one side to the other. That worked well this morning, but I didn't want to trade through Warsh. And so this buy side up here is real buy side to me because it's on a bigger time frame and it's a high that didn't actually sweep that high. It stayed right below it and faked out anybody that was targeting this high. And then we come back up right into Warsh speaking and we don't take the high again. We make it a perfect equal high. Damn right, that's my target. Watch this market just right up into there. Watch.
Right,
Beautiful.
right here on this candle, we just held yesterday's value area high. We just held TWAP. We just held the EMAs on the 5-minute chart.
Watch this no drawdown entry straight to fucking target, baby. Watch this.
Yeah, it looks good for higher. It's
Yeah,
just,
it does.
What do I target? I want to be.
What do you
greedy.
target? What do you mean, Rizzo? Relative equal highs. Come on, we got this daily gap above. Come on, gap in price from previous times. There's targets, baby.
I want to
target 800.
My target was 750, but I want to see like 850 and go green on the day too.
I don't have anything on the indexes. I needed to break in base for today's value area high.
Quick reminder: if you're new here, make sure you subscribe to the channel. All those live press conferences, we play them right here, stream them for everyone, and then we have live traders up here. Sometimes trading the speech, sometimes reacting afterwards, like we are doing right now. And we do live trading all day, every day. Subscribe to the channel. Drop a like.
Like the stream.
Welcome in.
Let's hear an order filled here soon. Come on. Or actually, you won't hear an order filled. And I turned the sound off because I know it's loud for you guys. So I did turn.
We love the chime.
No, I like the chime. We just turned down the.
Oh, here, I'll turn it on then. Here.
I don't mind the sound. I mind the volume.
I'll turn it down though. I'll turn it down to
Yeah,
like
yeah,
half.
right there. I saw what you just did. Yes. I want to hear it at 7:07. I think I'm going to trim with you.
Get ready. Get ready. And no, I'm not trimming until this actual high gets hit because MES is the weaker asset. It's not taking out the high yet. So I anticipate that NQ will not fake me out here. If it fakes me out, I'm going to cry.
We just rejected previous day's high on QQQ.
Some people might say you should move stop to break even. I have no reason to. I took this trade for a reason. I put on risk for a reason, right? And so no break even until I actually take profit from this trade in some way.
I was actually just about to ask you that, Jordy. Why not go break even after breaking that little swing high?
Because in this case, it just doesn't matter. I want to see low resistance to this high, but again, I took that risk on that trade for a reason. It's half risk. I do not care if it were to stop me out. So I'm willing to do that.
This is
but ideally, this
held up
holds.
decently during that entire speech.
Ideally, this holds right here. If we dip at all, that's the lowest I really want to see it go.
Took MES short, high of day risk.
Putting on some aggressive ads up here, moving my average up.
Now, Joe, this is where discretion's important because, like, if this was a point where it's like beginning of the week, I've made no money, like, you know what I mean, something like that. It's like I'm leaving stop. I'm willing to take risk, right? Something like this, even though it's end of week and Friday, you might be saying you want to lock in profit. It's such small risk that I don't care to. I'd rather let this TP hit, right? It's all about like discretion. Where are you at in your trading too? If this was like, no, I can take payout at $300, I'd be already out of the trade.
Yeah,
right, like completely. So it just depends. It's all that's where discretion's super important. And watch this TP go. Brrr, come on.
I like that you still say that even with the concept that you trade.
Absolutely.
Amazon holding good, Apple popping back up to the highs.
The problem is I know every trader is looking at these equal highs. It might make them want to fake it out again. Just be mean to us.
Let's do the highs and send it 200 points.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm going to try to short 800, 809.
No.
Again, no drawdown entries live. Where else are you going to get this type of content, guys? I mean, name it in the chat. I'd love to see where other people are showing live entries like this, walking you through my exact trade, TP, stop loss, entry, all of it. Subscribe to the channel.
Subscribe, baby.
If ES trades like
Ding! TP.
There's the IB.
Stop to break even. No
like the sound.
exceptions.
It almost sounds like a negative sound.
I know.
And I'll actually move stop up even more. I don't even want to see us trade below that for value gap into this low at all. We should have low resistance liquidity run to my full target if I'm correct. We might have some hesitation around this area.
1990.
Bang. Bang. Don't get better than that. How many points was that? Not a lot, I don't think. Oh,
Sounds like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
101 points first trim. Love to say that. It does sound like that.
Jordy, you're in profit
Oh,
stop.
Jay Slay thought the same thing. I wasn't even looking at the chat.
Thank you, yeah. I thought I changed that, but it didn't render. Thank you. Failed to modify order.
IWM starting to try and pop. IWM got smacked the hardest out of the three during that speech. It's trying to come back a little bit.
The Bullflow and Voltic both have almost all upside positioning here.
So SPX this morning has always been 7770. But you haven't really seen any big increases or decreases on those strike prices since the open. So it's...
Wait, are there 5-minute gaps forming? There is a 5-minute gap about to form.
So
So when this candle closes in 20 seconds, don't want to see us trade below that. I'm actually just going to move my stop slightly lower just because it's that 5-minute candle low. The lowest we trade, even if we try and run through this gap a little bit, I'd want to see us respect the midpoint of this candle wick here. I wouldn't want to see us go lower than that. So that's why stop goes right at that low. I'm okay if we trade into here. Ideally, you only trade the upper half and you don't even need to trade the lower half, and this gets treated as a breakaway gap. That would be ideal scenario, but you just swept big highs to the left and you have a gap to potentially inverse. So keeping
Just
note of the
high
things that
too.
could work against me here. We'll make this look sexy and look like I took like the craziest R trade. No, I'm joking. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it because I want to know my actual R.
Brady, great trade, by the way.
Yes, good job, Brady.
Great job.
Can Brady hear us?
Stone cold.
I think he's frozen. He's frozen in time.
Oh, we can't hear you if you're talking to us.
Brady, are you here?
He might be in Discord.
Yeah, probably.
Oasis, I'm
from the
trading
vault.
multiple accounts, brother. I'm not just trading one account, just so you know.
Come on,
That
push
math
this.
don't even add up on one micro.
It's okay. People can hate. It doesn't matter what you do, how good you're doing. People will be like, oh, you're not heavy enough. Okay, bro. Like, literally lick my nuts.
I got nothing on the indexes right now. I'm waiting for a bit of a base. Might not get it, but I don't mind if I don't take another trade. I'm very green.
If you try to short the lows, use code
Sorry.
Wolf at your favorite prop firm.
It's unfortunate.
One and number two, what are you doing?
Or do it on gold and make 14 points in 2 minutes. 2 minutes like me and Maple.
What happened to PayPal?
Stripe said nah.
PayPal, the potential buyout, they said nah. They walked back. They walked away from the deal.
He said nah, fam, we good. Team pal.
There you go, Nick Fox.
Good stuff,
Uh,
Nick.
Woody?
And push this.
It's okay. You don't need a trade today, man. Sometimes it's good to just tape read and walk through and maybe watch other people, you know? I do that all the time.
Great job recognizing that about yourself, dude.
If you want to know what the best prop firm is to use, follow Prop Breakdown X. Coming soon.
Yes.
The last Wolf Trading tweet that just went up.
Big facts.
Should put that in the chat.
Yeah, I was going to say, throw that in the chat if you can, Evan.
Thanks.
I kind of want to take this next con off just at this daily gap. We'll see what the reaction is. We can get some momentum over it or not. I'll try and hold full TP.
I'm back up 40% again on Apple. It must be ripping.
Nice.
Let's see. Ooh, new high of day. Apple.
There it goes. There it goes. Push.
Come on, give me 750.
Scallops, let's go.
Do you have
Stop.
resistance?
1,500 on both fundeds. Yes.
Great
He
job.
added more when I said I got long. I love it. That's savage, dude. You. Go.
The Apple
Stoked
315
for you.
in a double.
Stoked for you, Scallops. Good job.
We're at a second standard deviation view up here on ES, but I have no interest in shorting.
Oh, Google just got a stick. Amazon just got a stick.
Yeah, Microsoft looks like it wants a new high of day too.
Yeah.
I haven't eaten anything, David. That's the problem. Just monster, bro.
Yeah, I usually eat breakfast like power hour.
And the fact that people at the retreat, when we do those breakout rooms, they
There we
were
go.
begging me to walk through more of my trades. So here you go. Here you go.
Give the people what they want.
Oh, stick. Let's go. Pump it up,
136 points right now.
baby.
Beautiful.
I'm going to flip long to short when we hit 800.
I have a zone, and it lines up with third standard deviation VWAP.
Go see like 920.
I'm gonna
Oh,
watch this reaction very closely.
my
I might
God.
take it off just right here. So be aware. I might not try and hold. I still think it'll go there, but I might just take it off depending on the reaction we see here. So getting ready.
Oh, apple stick. I mean, everything stick, but apple stick is like ridiculous right now. Oh, about to hit 320.
Stop moved up to
Alright.
stop is 70 points in profit, basically.
We pop up a bit more. I'll try short option.
All right.
Roll some calls on Apple.
55% here on these apples.
And then try and get out of the rest of the 315s I have and roll up to the 325s.
Oh, listen to this stock market trader over here.
You know,
Love it. This guy. Let's go, Razir, old man Kai.
Yeah, I'm trimming a little apple calls here too.
Let's
Shout
go,
out to the
Frank.
crew, killing it. Let's go, Frankie.
No entry on the SPX. It didn't pop up enough.
At this point, I don't even want to see him come and try and tap this gap anymore. I just want to see him rip.
I wanted them to tap 7755.
We need to respect this here. I'm moving stop up even more, trailing aggressively here because we're getting into some crazy areas. Want to see us hold this gap here coupled with this gap here. And if we were to dip max, I would want to see these order blocks hold these opening prices of these down close candles. Max lowest I want to see, or else I get stopped out at this low at 82 points.
I wish we had the carriage. When I go to the gym, I'm gonna stop by your mom to get the carriage. Is she home?
Not your hot mic. You guys haven't liked the stream yet. Like the stream. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you're not already subscribed. We're live
There's
every day.
750 TP.
Let's go.
So
If the
that's
market's open, we're live, baby.
170 points, and then a little over 100 points from my second entry, and now I'm only up 70 points from my last set of entries.
Come on, film me. Ah,
Put myself
7740's put entry limit order at 580. Went to 59. I'm still flat. I'll leave the order for a minute.
New 5-minute candle gap about to open. I would like to see that open and respect that.
For those that aren't aware, we have limited space on the screen. We do have Maple Stacks here. Joe's in the background, Rizzo, Evan, Frank, and Bull Trade Finder, as well as the four of us that you see here on the screen. I don't know if Brady is still alive, but Brady absolutely crushed that trade.
Yeah. Moving stops up aggressively more because I expect this to get hit right now, but let's say it doesn't. Let's say it comes back down. I would expect us to come back down and try and test this order block.
Build 580.
We'd probably use the wick of that order block. So I'd actually want to do it at midpoint at the moment and then move it up once we get expansion. It makes more sense.
I want to see this thing just shoot 50 points, get overextended, and it's going to make the short even better.
Amazon's doing it
Another
now,
100.
and now Meta is getting hit with a bunch of volume,
140 points here.
taking some turns on some pops.
So, order block I would expect to hold. Wouldn't want to see us really go under the midpoint of that. Give it a little room. Yeah, you can always use CBC if you're trying to trail out of this. Absolutely. If you're trying to trail your stop, you can use like a 1 minute or like a 3 minute CBC or something like that. Maple probably knows best for trying to trail stops on that one. I would say like a 2 to 3 minute is probably best. I will just use personally like gaps, right? Gaps and previous lows.
Yeah, I'm here.
They line up to be the same a lot of the
There
time.
he is. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I was on the phone.
Oh, you're good.
We've been giving you props for like 30 minutes for sniping the bottom on it
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, dude, I was over here. I'm like head glazer at Krispy Kreme over here.
Brady sniped the bottom. I sniped
he
the second entry there. Let's go. The whole team.
Big level.
I'm fine. I'm sad to stop.
Big level on ES right here.
Yeah, I got filled at like 542.
There's still 10 more
I'm
points.
taking
of
it out
room.
here. I'm all out. I don't need to get it all the way. Take my
Nice job,
profit.
Jordan.
Great trade, Jordan.
29, 759, 75.
SPX 7770 is the biggest level. Magnet, you came through the one on QQQ, but the next one's at like 725. There's an intermediate at 724.
I am content with 154 points.
60. Your 800 level might work, Amp.
I agree. I think we're still going there 100%. I just, I'm content with that. I don't need any more.
Google volume. Holy
Yo,
shit.
great job trading with you guys today. Much love. You
Love
guys
you,
have a
Mapes.
great weekend, and I'll see you Monday.
Sounds good,
Later,
brother.
Maple.
Love you, Maple.
Later, Mapes.
I'll throw your chart up there now, Ryan. I'm all done, ski. That'll be all the trades for me today, folks.
Meta volume. Oh.
These Fridays, we did the same thing last Friday, baby. Come on.
Send Meta to
Free Money Friday.
Money Friday, man. Love to see it.
I got one fill at 507. It's so stupid. I had to add one up here. But my plan is to overcover or oversell. So, like, I have 2 contracts. I'm going to sell a lot more than that up here and try to scalp a pullback. It will just be a scalp trade. I'm not expecting like a huge reversal. It could happen. Golden retrace, some other stuff I have there, but
I missed these entries or re-entries, I guess I should say, since I was long all the way down there, but I already sold it. But damn, I'm like $1,000 away from my goal. I don't know if I want to press it. I've got these like 5 take profit trader accounts that I got on that 50% off, and one's above the threshold and 4 of them are just slightly below. So like, do I want to push it? I could just wake up on Monday, make $1,000 and that'll be fine.
there's a pivot point right here, by the way.
When you have to contemplate like that and you're trying to hit an actual dollar value, that's usually when you get yourself in trouble. So recognizing that, I am going to hit the brakes and be a window shopper at the moment.
320 on Apple just hit. Oh.
My Apple call
Yeah.
roll failed. Now I'm just in 325s.
Let's go. I'm in 330s and 340s.
I will be right back.
I'll be down to add some profits in this.
Holy Ripper.
It's funny. I was about to slap that right off that R1, but you know, it's okay. Yeah, great trade earlier.
Yes,
I have
okay.
one order here at 779.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to blast through that zone right here. And now there's 100 orders, what, at 887?
Oh, Filmy, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Here's the Gex profile, though. If you look, we're almost there. 5 points higher SPX, a little bit higher
Wow.
on QQQ for the next one. You can see it on Voltic as well here.
It's been a good day. It's been a good day.
It's been a great week.
They just stopped 2 ticks from my trim.
Honestly, it's been a pretty decent month.
Casey, I just bought some more. Just some of that money that I got back from the call roll, I just put into the 330 call.
Ooh.
We'll keep going.
I think it's going to struggle here. You're coming up to that 320 strike level. It's just your Thursday high as well from August 20th.
When you would pull back if I do that, so that's fair.
The more this extends, the more I like it. If it starts to reset, I won't like the 800 as much. Yeah, there's an FP up here too that lines up right around the same spot that I'm looking at.
I'm
There's
watching
my
that
first trim.
807 to 820. That's that gap. I think that'd be the spot to try and reverse from.
This thing's just
Personally.
going to run all day, dude. Watch.
I would like that, but
I don't
we're in a
like
big
doing
area
that.
at the same time, so I'm open to seeing.
I
Let's get
kind of have
slapped a little bit.
that hunch. A weird
Oh, yeah.
hunch.
I get you.
I mean,
Right.
this 10-minute looks like a rocket
Great job,
ship.
Amp.
So I just filled my trims. I'm out of the longs, and I'm sitting here at 99, 08, and 18 to fill short.
Sir.
Oh my good. You know, it's a weird day when QQQ is ripping, but Apple is also ripping.
Well,
That should-
IWM's not participating. So what people are doing is they're going back into tech right now,
Yeah.
which is more of a risk-on signal, honestly, overall.
Amp, you looking to go short right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a zone right here on QQQ we're about to tap into at 723, like 65, up to about 724. We're getting a little overextended. I don't mind it here. Trump is live.
200 points from entry. Wow.
Where
190
is SPX in relation to that level? Oh, it's almost there.
It's
a little
4
bit
points.
higher.
It's all lining up for similar to yesterday, just a reaction trade.
It's SPY 775. Yeah, I'll take it with you. I like it for a short.
Yeah, I mean, I have. got
Is
big
that a
cushion on
gap
this
between yesterday and today on SPX relating to your video? Let me look for you on SPX specifically. Yes. So a lot of people will say there's no gap there. There's no gap in Wix. It's because we never look at gaps on Wix. Wix are irrelevant when looking at gaps. The only thing that's relevant is opening price and closing price. So yes, SPX closed yesterday at 730.99, and we opened today at 735.17. That's your gap.
Right here.
Yeah.
Hitting all these orders up here. Yes, also approaching 80.
And if you want to switch out my screen, I know you're trading, but when you get a sec, switch out my screen there. I just took it off for you with bull flow. Some people are asking.
I'll throw up bookmap.
Bet, yeah, or that.
So I'm gonna end up being short here.
Oh my goodness. Weird as fucking flying.
Who got long with me down at that 540s?
I didn't get long there, but I got long slightly higher and bottom ticked that range at 6. I got long at 1026 at 605.75. I didn't have a lick of drawdown.
Oh my
Gotta love that.
You
Not
see
the
mine?
best.
He said, I didn't have a lick.
Not a lick, dude.
Not even a little lick. No tongue. No nothing.
No tongue. Whoa. Bro, I got a clip you saying that shit. Put down on soundboard, no tongue. That's too funny.
Jordan, look at, I just text you mine.
Oh my gosh, Emp. Look at that. Look at
I
that.
do have to take some NQ off here as ES approaches this area.
There's 160 lots waiting to fill right here at 800. You're about to hit the GEX on SPX. You're hitting the golden retrace here. No, don't pull back now. One more push into this hourly. Hourly close right now too. I honestly should just close this account and go to a different account.
Bless you.
Come on. One more shoot up, please, please, please.
Yeah, we're in that zone. Just need SPY and SPX pop up a little bit higher. Oh, there's 800.
I got my first fill.
Where was the guy saying congrats to Jordy for taking a trim of $60? That was $500 total profit on 20 accounts. Lick my nuts. Lick my nuts, bro. Take a juicy payout now.
There we go. Got a couple more.
Oh, yes. Apple 321. All right, those Apple 330 calls from 500 are now at $815.
Yo.
There we go.
Can I pull something up for a second?
Yeah. My average is 805 right now. I have one more ad higher. $805.75.
I didn't.
We can go get like 870 next.
Just let me know when you put it up. Take your time. It doesn't have to be like this exact.
Jordan, can you do it?
What do I need to do? Sorry. Just add his screen. I got it.
He's trying to do something.
Yes. There it is. I got it up. Vaulting.
Okay. I just wanted to show you guys something. This is one of the reasons why I got Microsoft the other day. I'm looking at these Amazon 295 calls for November 20th. So this is the repeat section. And if you pull these up, they had major flow this morning too. Now we want to see what the open interest does tomorrow morning. Well, I guess in this case, Monday. But look at this buy at the ask, over $15 million at 10 a.m. Obviously right at the meeting start, or I guess Warsh's speech start. I mean, they've already grown up, 38% from there. This is kind of the same reason why I got Microsoft the other day, and I'm going to pull up that ticket right there so you can see, because I'm going to be looking at this trade. Definitely for a trade here. Did I do the right date? Hold on 1 second. Did I do the right date? Or did I do it right? Hold on. I just got it up a second ago. Oh, there it is. Okay, so this is today, but I just going back 7 days. So the reason why I got on those Microsofts when it was at like 490 was same exact thing. Look at the premium on this opening trade. At the ask, 15,000 calls were opened, $18 million in premium, and it went from $12 to $18 on those strikes. I didn't take the specific one. I took 550 calls, so they were, still expensive. But I'm up over 70% on them in just a few days here. And I took some other calls. We talked about this live the other day. So I'm looking at, to basically go back to what I'm saying, I'm looking at those Amazons for November 20th, 285 calls are very interesting with the flow that we received today. We're 15 million at the ask. This is how I look for repeat flow and how to actually make it actionable. I want to see things at the ask or above the ask, and preferably for something this size, I want to see how it kind of relates to open interest in the next day, to see if it was actually true. But so far, it looks pretty good. I mean, you still have some consistent repeat buys across the board. You could take it off now if you need. But definitely look at Amazon for 295 calls for November 20th.
QQQ's in the gap.
I'm short 790.
I am as well. Small.
I got in the way of ES on the run and just transparency just blew the Vanquish account. Start back up on it soon.
Apple's still ripping face. Yeah.
Holy crap.
I've got a trim set at 70. Hopefully we can get a little retracement back. I think we're going to do it right here.
Amazon, what a move. Holy shit. I think Amazon has like the freaking best one right now. Hit the daily 50 EMA yesterday. A ripper today. Yeah, we definitely overextended on a lot of things.
Come on, just drop it.
So the MAX ETF looks like it's going to all-time high. NVIDIA is weak, by the way.
NVIDIA and Tesla were weak this
Here we
morning.
go.
That's the reason why I took it.
Drop low, girl.
My first trim's going to be at 761,
Fail.
762.
You wanted to short this for the longest time, and ES traded into like its main upside target at 80.
If you look, that gap I marked, again, I know it's an old one, but still valid, from August 12th to August 13th, that gap in those 2 days of price, that's currently the high of day. 807 to 820. If that spot holds, I'm looking for us to come in. Maybe your shorts pay a little more. If we get over that, though, and start blasting, I'm going to look for us to get to the midpoint of the daily gap that we're trading in, which is 919, 920. Wonder if there's any orders up there. Is there? Not really. Not that far up. 850s, it looks like, right? Would that be correct?
There are some at 850, yes.
Okay.
Microsoft's still popping those calls right here. They're up 300%.
850 and 887.
Going.
At full target did get hit. That would have been 201 points at full target. I'm content with what I took, though. Very content with it. No FOMO. Love to see the idea play out completely, though, right? That's what we want
Here we go, coming into 70. First trim. And give it to me, baby.
And I agree with you, Sanibel. This can continue going up until you get an inversion on the lower time frame, but I think you're about to right now.
I literally just took a screenshot of this chart with my zone. the RSI overextension signal and the sell signal on this candle to see if this fucking thing plays out.
So 1 minute candle closing through. That's the first sign of order flow flipping on this whole morning here. I would be all out if I was still holding any runners, trying to milk this as much as possible. I would no regrets be all out there of any long. Zero reason to hold when order flow is actively flipping against you, tapping into the full target that we were looking for. Zero reason to hold it.
I'm looking for 740 on my full exits from 787. Just took one off right here at 70 for about $405.
Yeah, I just took one off right there.
Good spot. That's R1 right there on NQ.
There's my first trim filled, 45 points.
Wow, hilarious where we rejected at, guys. It's
money, dude.
hilarious. It's just so weird how shit like this lines up and works.
The boys are cooking, dude. Wrote it up. Now they're gonna write it down, dude. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and there's a fucking sell signal. Oh, come on.
Yeah, no reason to
Go
be in this
retest these
anymore.
EMAs that you're extended from, baby.
You got
All
the
right, this is
9.
good. My average is 800. I've covered a little. I'm long SPS 760 puts. That's 6. I sold some at 9. Sold half at 9. Day's over. This is awesome. Well,
Hell yeah.
patience, just patience, waiting for it to come.
Big facts.
Comes and right knocks out your door.
I want 745. Next trim is already set. It's right where the 9's at actually right now.
Try to hold 750. I'm gonna put my stop down at 720.
My full exit 740.
Oh, they just teased me. Fill it. Filled. Gosh dang. There we go. Woo!
60-point gain. I'm out half.
God. I freaking love trading with you guys.
You know what? I'm going to go a little bit lower to 714s on full exit. That's the 9 EMA on the 10 minute.
I love trading with you, Casey.
I literally just put my order there, Brady.
Yeah.
Guess
Order flows
somebody
flip
guess where
bearish.
my next trim is.
714?
No.
I would look for previous 15-minute candle
670?
lows at that 15-minute gap, EMP 725s.
I think EMP either put it at 704.5 or it's like 687.
I was going to say 670s.
Actually, the gap starts at 734. Not
Where's-
a bad target for shorts.
Where's IB
734.
high?
Yes, Samuel, NQ.
IB high is... I
Dude,
see.
there's
That
no-
order
there's no-
block. Okay, yeah. You're looking to take it to that order block.
There's no
713.
fucking way we're literally about to snipe this again.
Yep.
Is
Yeah,
this
it
just round
Yes
2
way.
from yesterday?
Yes way, because we're the wolf pack. We're wolf trading, and we
this
are
is like
the
round
goats.
8 this week.
Oh
Come
my
on.
god, dude. Oh my gosh.
We the best.
Let's do it.
Another one. Another one. Bing bang.
Watch this 5-minute 9 right here.
It's going nuts. Sound effects.
Double kill.
Double
Yes.
kill.
Yes, double kill.
I literally was long right into this is one of my favorite things to do is when I'm long already into where I want to short and I could just oversell. I'm already out
That's a
half.
nice
My
little
stop basically break even.
That was a big sweep. Sweep. Pull the keeper. I'm looking for 714 and a quarter.
Get them.
Cha-ching.
Get that cha-ching. Come on. I would watch out. We're tapping in that 15-minute spot, but
I mean, that 740 was going to be my full exit. I'm like,
But just to be prudent, because this is a very strong reaction, SPX. There's still there's not much below us. We pushed away from the magnet up there, but look at all this up here.
It's still very strong.
QQQ probably wants 725. That's why you trim half, especially when you know you're counter trend trading and the 9 catches up.
All right, I got some back right there. I'm out.
Please manage your own trade, your own risk.
Stuff it.
74. Will we swing long? I think that's where my average is. 680s.
Come on, Papa John's stuffed crust pizza, baby. Bring it back down to yesterday's high. I will after today.
Oh, dude, I may order some Domino's. Sounds good.
Market closed next.
Bloodhound.
Was it Labor Day?
A week
When's
from
Labor
Monday.
Day?
A week from Monday the 7th.
Yeah, market closed. Ooh, be back.
Bloodhound. It is too early for dumbass questions. Of course you can crack a brewski. You're a trader. You earn the right. Just make sure you hit that lockout button.
I am flat. Well, my original thesis, 740, played out.
I almost re-added right here, but there's too much upside positioning for me to do that.
Yeah.
Another great
Regardless
trade.
if we continue higher, that was a great spot to go short to counter it. But yeah, I mean, they're increasing, still above you right now. Max still looks strong. Apple another new high a day. Briefly,
Look at NVIDIA though.
NVIDIA and Tesla are just disgusting.
Semis are very weak today.
This Apple trade is so dirty. It's unbelievable. So dirty. Oh my god.
I was literally just about to send it in the group chat.
I mean, it's just sitting. It stood out so clearly to me for the last 3 weeks that I was just like, oh my god. I think that it's going to sell off into the September 9th event, or that day or before there, and we'll get another shot at it. But that comes back to 312, 314, 310. I'm a buyer again.
Yeah, I just sent it to you, Frank.
I rolled some into October. I sold some.
Oh, you were in September's.
Oh, it was in September's, yeah.
Nice.
And then I started rolling them into October's and selling some.
Yeah, I'm only in the
I'm on
Octobers.
from my original position's 304 when it was at 304, 305.
Oh, nice. I didn't enter in until it started to hold around that 309, 310.
Yeah.
And you have a trend line on the daily as well, ever since the August 12th low. So
Reshorting right here at 53.
ooh. So those lows between 309, 310 on Wednesday and Thursday, it was a great
I'm
freaking
gonna take some off in the 30s.
platform
Get
to
there.
rip it.
Guess what else is sitting right where my next trim is?
21. Right here, my average 53.
Probably won't be there by the time we get there unless it's got to accelerate now.
Great way to end the week, baby. Woo!
And last night I passed that Take Profit Trader account that I started.
Nice.
So I'll have that going for next week.
Come on. Stuff it into the 30s. Take a trim.
Oh, it's a beautiful candle. Just be careful, we are curling off of the 9 right now.
Do not. Came right back into R1. I want to see it stuff R1. Doesn't look like it wants to. We're still holding.
Horrible.
Stuff them. There we go. Flip this 10-minute candle red.
Yeah,
Go down to
Q's
the
definitely a little bit
30s.
weaker on this pop.
Give me that trim.
Mazur, let's go.
Come on.
You went 12 for 15, though. We didn't click any buttons for you.
I've got one sound on my soundboard, and I want to hit it.
That was easy.
You foreshadowing my move?
That was easy.
Just predicting, you know, just like we do with price. We just predict what's going to happen with price.
It's like I say, you got to be a future weathercaster. Predict those next candles.
You're like Al Roker over here.
It's easy.
Oh yeah. All right, just got to trim off right there at 38 from 54. Stops are all in profit. I'm looking for 20s. Stops are just above 50. They hit, they hit. Got a nice trim off.
Where's SPX?
My fill was 54 short. One stop just hit. And the other one did. And we're out. How about that fill down at 38?
Soup. What's for lunch?
All right, you guys. Overall, fine day. I'm gonna head out now, get some work done. You guys all have a great rest of your trading day.
Later, Joe.
See you, Joe.
Joe.
Yeah, baby. Be safe.
All right. So next week, Apple's just going to gap fill to 330. Is that the plan?
Well, I gotta check my long term on that. Whew.
If you go to Apple on a daily chart and you use the squeeze indicator, you're going to notice something different happened yesterday. Uh-huh. Oh, look at that squeeze indicator at the bottom. Oh, boy.
Look at that squeeze, Danny.
Where'd you get that squeeze, Danny?
That's a mama bear squeeze.
Oh, my God. It started yesterday and it's flipping bullish today, and we're already up 70% on October calls. Just nice and easy next week while I'm on vacation. Just want to let them keep going and moving stops up.
There's a big fat juicy gap here too.
Yeah, there is.
So just looking at the GACs, sure, we may reject again, but where we just pulled back to on SPX was supportive, and they're still positioned above us. QQQ, supportive there a little bit, 725, so basically almost $1 higher. And then we could probably short it again up there.
New high of day. AAPL.
I'm getting robbed on electricity. Jeez.
What, are you doing a lot of Bitcoin mining or?
No, I got a heat wave, so I'm pumping my AC, and now I have an electric car, so I charge it overnight.
What's for lunch? Some bear tacos. Just waiting on somebody to call me a perma bear today, or perma bull. I literally shorted the bottom, or shorted the top and long the bottom. I'm just a trash panda out here, stealing all your shit. Why are you so bearish, bro? I know. People will actually get triggered by that. Jordan's eating an orange in the shower right now. He got all sweaty on that trade.
Nice, Tism.
You said tism?
I mean, if I'm going to call out anyone, I got to call it out like that.
Eli Lilly is on a little bit of support here. I don't like that it just knifed straight through all the moving averages in the trend.
Fenster, it's a hack. It's a good thing.
Yes, I'm still short half a position. I took off half and I have the other half. I have it sitting at break even right now. It could just sweep up here and still be a short off the exact same spot. It'll stop me out either way. I can always get back in. But I don't have enough, like I can make the argument that we push through here and make one more leg up with bearish divergence. But my general path would be to reject this 800 area, go back to 650s, 645 on NQ. But I'm not going to deny the price action. I mean, it may shoot up 100 points above this and then come back underneath. We are in the middle of a big gap fill. Here's the view on NDX. Do you have this big gap right here? Like a 15-minute chart.
Actually made me LOL.
There's a big gap here. Here's QQQ. So you're in the gap fill. You could possibly look for like the full IB extension, which is also midpoint of that gap. I know I have way too much on this chart. Here's just a standard NQ chart. Yeah, midpoint of that gap's like 890, which, curiously enough, is where there's 100 orders sitting up here on the book map. There's also 98 orders sitting at 849. There's nothing sitting below us, so I'm not going to add back to the trade or anything right now. I got the reaction out of my area. There's not enough confluence to like add back to the trade or be over aggressive here. Simplistic view, you can't. I want this thing to do like this, but it could easily just hold the 9 and keep a trend structure. So I'm not going to fight it.
Apple now at 322.
Can I please? So the confluences for the short that I took. I have multiple fibs, but the most important one here. Let's just do this exercise for you guys for fibs. I'm going to turn off indicators. Here's just a raw 1 hour NQ chart. So if you remember, we made a big move up. We topped here. We broke structure. So then we had a downtrend. In that pullback downtrend, here's the range. And I draw my fib tool on here. You'll call this the golden pocket, right? Between the halfback and the 618. And you can see by confirmation, and this is why I had orders at 480 because of this, but you can see price has literally been, even before this played out, you can see that these fibs are lining up with price action that was happening before we even made the low. But we've been fighting around this halfback. We've been holding the 382. So the next spot is the 618, which is your golden retrace. And we hit that. It's going to be target for a lot of people. We rejected it initially. In the bigger scheme of things, I would expect us to pull back to here and then try to get through and do this move probably on Monday. But we could push up into this area and then come back and then just try to hold or close in this area too. So you have to let price action tell you what's going to happen with multiple confluences.
80% on the 340s for Apple here. See if we can get 100.
This looks a little bit flaggy, like on the 15-minute right now. Like it wants to probably go sweep up here again. And then once again, I know I want to short this area. I did short this area, got the reaction, but there's no like change really to positioning down here. There's still, I mean, this one's mixed, but we didn't quite get to this upper level that QQQ has. Honestly, we get up there, I would like to short it again. So we'll see what happens. The other argument would be if you tried to long on this EMA to play the trend. I don't like to long when we're up. You know, we just made a 300-point move. Oh, and then there was also this confluence right here. So the biggest level of GEX on SPX was at 7770. If you go to your SPX chart, 7770 right there. So we hit that, which is why on my ES chart, I drew this right here. It's kind of hard to see, but it says GEX right up there. And you see we rejected that twice. I lined up the ES with what SPX was, so I'd have that visual. There's a pivot point up here as well. There was another fib up here, so there's like multiple confluence, and then there was one more the IB. So the first hour of the market. First hour of the market here, the 0.5 extension is this right here. So if I hide drawings, you can see the 0.5 extension. So here's your IB range. Half of that range extended is to here. And then obviously one full range would take you up to here. So what the range you made in the first hour, duplicate half of that, maybe you duplicate the whole thing. So you also had that. And then beyond that, you had a 300-point move in a short amount of time. You had multiple green candles in a row that really pushed an overextended price. I'm sure RSI was probably like 80 or here. I can actually look at that over here on the 5-minute chart. Your RSI at that high was hitting, 70s, so not crazy overextended, but decently. You hadn't touched the 9 in a long time. So like here's the 9 EMA. You got really extended away from it. You work your way back down to it. Now I'm hoping this is lower high, breaks through this. We got to watch the 21, but I'm really looking for us to get back to IB high. But it's stress-free. I've taken off half. I've made money on this trade. If it plays out, it plays out. If it doesn't, I wait for the next opportunity.
You see PayPal drop crazy overnight?
Yeah, the Stripe or whoever said that they weren't going to buy them anymore.
Yeah, I was just like going through my watch list. I'm like 11% down.
It's whole PayPal. You know what else sucks? So we hadn't talked about this yet. This IREN. What a shit stock this is. I watched the conference call. It was the most embarrassing thing. The one guy didn't even bother to go to the office. Guy's sitting in his living room on the conference call. What are you doing? Like, see his couch blurred out behind. Like, what are you doing? And they were trying to read off of slides the whole time, and they couldn't even read the slides right. Like, how bad of a presentation? You got to be good at something. You can't, like, fail at being a Bitcoin miner and then also fail at being a data center. Claim that you have this big deal with somebody, but not ever tell anybody who it is. And then just have a circus show of of a conference call. Just kind of like all bad. Hashtag all bad.
Yeah, ServiceNow is doing really well. Someone put that in the chat, and I'm going through my watch list right now, and my lord. I mean, past 2 days, 3 days, ServiceNow, 4 days.
No, Mike wasn't on the call there, William.
Things just stair-step into heaven. Synopsis down 3%.
IWM looks like
still
it's going new lows of day, by the way.
SPY printed a double evening star sell signal.
Oh.
Q's didn't print it. It got close. You'll notice the difference on the red candle for SPY and NQ. SPY's was a little bit more significant of a drawdown. Q's held up a little bit more, so there was a double sell signal.
Yeah, this don't look good. Okay, I'm gonna lock in my last set of runners for 50 points.
If you need to trim right here, this outer VWAP band 725 and the old friendly 21 is at 722.
I should have taken the reshort up there. I think we just hit the same level on the gamma for SPX again. Just double topped
We
it.
did. Like, so I drew this line up here and I just named it Gex. And we just double top hit it on ES. Right there. Come on, give me 100 points here. Don't even think about it. Just do it.
Just
do it.
About to hit 21.
I just hit the 21. Give me my trim. 5 more points. 6 more points lower. Come on.
Give me 705. There it
There
is.
it is right there. 100 point gain.
Boom.
Double kill.
Double kill.
Do we try buying the 680s?
No. 640s maybe. What was yesterday's point of control? Oh, never mind.
Yesterday's was like 5.
Value area high is 630. So
630s.
Maybe there. You should retrace to 656 here at least. I am looking for 640.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh.
NVIDIA new low of day.
Here on NQ.
660. Wow.
Hot damn.
Gosh dang, son.
Hot damn, it's the soggy bottom, boys.
Keep it a light position.
In constant sorrow.
I think we did it again.
Did I run over the Bears and the Bulls today?
I think it goes, oops, I did it again.
Oh, look, someone in the Discord, they shorted SPX right up there. 100% made $2,310.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Right off the freaking level.
There was VWAP and a level right there and previous day's high. Let's move our stop down.
Dude, I forgot that I'm in your Discord.
It's a good place.
What's
am
up?
a man of constant sorrow. I've seen trouble all my days.
Hey, Frank.
What's up, Frank?
Good, good, good. How are you?
Doing well. How are you?
Here we go. The day is complete basically at this point. We got a hot mic.
We had 3 hot mics. We had someone flushing a toilet before we started.
Yeah.
And then
Y'all know who that was.
which we believe it was Knots. And then
It
he
was
hot
Knots.
mic'd himself again later on. And then you got the OG hot mic coming in now. It's Frank Delaney. Hi, how are ya? Let me tell you what's not
Worst.
looking good, and that's IWM. Oh my god.
Nope.
Oh, let's go, Sammy. Nice gains on SPX there. You took 3 different rounds of puts there for like $2,000. Dang.
No, Boris, we get that too. Right now. There it is.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Wait, was my mic on earlier? I'm like looking at my DMs from UM.
When Warsh was giving a speech and you just kept plowing through your the entire like updates.
I was hot.
Hey, you're crushing it. You got excited. I like it. I respect it. There's just a lot of people were here trying to listen to what he was saying, so we try to keep it to like entry and exit only.
Fair.
It's all good.
Fair.
I don't know if I want to take full exit or not. There's a world where this goes all the way to 480, Rizzo.
I was just thinking that.
But I hate thinking that now because it's probably more probable that it bounces and holds. And I don't want somebody else to like try to short here after your 130 points, 140 points.
Trying it light, 680 and 640.
Sammy was sitting in traffic and heard us talking about that SPX gamma level up there and made $2,000 on his phone. That's what I'm talking about. That's a great Friday.
We're gonna have to get the flock camera footage of that.
I think we could bounce a little bit right here.
Yeah, you're seeing some absorption right here. Seeing these buyers kind of come right in on Bookmap. She's trying.
What an dude, my sniper rifle is dialed in.
That Barrett 50 cal.
Ooh, we got some more profits in the profits channel. Let's go, Ninja. SPX puts $510. Let's go. Nice rejection there. Nice trade.
And yeah, the only spot I really see ES bouncing is at like 55. And we're about like right on it. It's at like yesterday's highs.
720 QQQ is where you probably bounce. I am just going to take full exit. I'm not going to be greedy today. I caught like 300 points upside, and I'm going to catch 150 back down.
I just saw that my Tesla 350 puts went in the money. Oh my God, it's dying. I don't even want to know what they're at now. Oh, Theta burned the shit out of those. They're where I sold them earlier. Let's go. So it doesn't matter. But it's cool to say I'm in the money.
All right. Give me my full TP here, 160 points at 646. And I am going to take full exit, even though I think there's could crush all the way straight through.
This looks ugly.
There it is, 160 points. I am out. GG, maybe a re. And it can do whatever it wants. I'm gonna go make your coffee. What a morning.
Yeah.
Oh. Shout out to Leonardo de Pisa.
Oh, NVIDIA new
Anybody knows who that
lows.
is.
Tessie new lows.
Grab a
Apple
beer
new
on the way back.
highs. Let's go. AMD just caught some volume with straight knife downside. Meta coming down now. Google and Amazon still holding up. Amazon's trying to curl a little bit. It is at some resistance. The highs from Monday, Wednesday session, pre-market. Previous day high retest on SPY.
NQ's not going to hold it here. That's down
It's 480.
480.
480, 440. I would still argue that it is more likely to hold down here. Maybe even 600, midpoint of the IB. I would say it's more likely, but right here is yesterday's point of control, resist 630. I'm going to go make a coffee. I'm flat. I made $1,500 on 2 trades.
Let's go, Emp.
Absolute bottom of
Emp.
the day and absolute top of the day.
Amp ready? Hold on. Look at the chart. Look.
I guarantee you
Oh!
there's a zone on both sides.
Oh, zone. Both sides. Sell signals. Both sides. I mean, and it lines up with confluence from the future side for EMP and Gamma on SPX. I mean, you had a lot of things all coming together up there at that area on both sides for spying cues. Freaking beautiful.
Only place I would long is if we hit 480 quickly. I mean, we'll probably reset before we do that, but I'm gonna go make a coffee.
You go do that. You deserve it.
There's a little bit of positioning that's popped up below us, but there's not much. 77.30 looks like next support on SPX, 8 points lower.
Yeah, no, this don't look good. Looks like it's about to finish through.
Just on the, like, you hit a golden retrace, you came straight back to the midpoint, and you're going through it. So where do you go next? You go back to the 382 at 480.
All right, there goes my stop. All right, I'll leave those bids down there, but I have decreased size on them because I do want to stay green on the day. Risk.
Oh my god, they're accelerating.
900 points. So what is that? If I put
Gosh,
there.
dang.
All right, put my stop at 450. I got bids 470s to 490.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna risk about 900 total points.
I can't believe they stopped me out in profit at like 750. And then it drops down like 160 more points. I know. Is Warsh back on stage speaking somewhere and we just don't know it? This is incredible. Calls? Oh, fuck. I mean, maybe.
So I don't know if Tommy's here, but IB midpoint, when you break IB high, more times than not, you hold IB midpoint and try to work your way back up here. ES, this wick is exactly on IB midpoint. So there's a strategy that says you take this long and you risk here and you look for this with a trim in between. I'm not taking that, but there's a strategy around it. IWM, as expected, was a bear flag, made a new low of day. Also, that positioning up top, look at this. A lot of this is all gone away. There's very little left. So it flushes it out, right? So when there's exposure in the market, you get to targets, people close out positions. Dealers hedge, all that kind of stuff, then they can close them out. So like right now on QQQ, the biggest spot is 720 again. There's still very little below us, but there's not as much above us anymore.
Well, stop loss, my stop loss 450.
Look at this absolute snipe. I drew this box when we were down here. Said I'm going to short it. Same thing I did yesterday. Shorted right here at the close. What an incredible week. Amazing day. Honestly, I should have shorted ES too at the same time. There are some headlines around the yen that have been coming out. That's interesting.
They're Slam Diegoing this.
Hell yeah. If this thing can go straight down, super overextended to 480, you better know that I'm going to try to long. About to go NFP to NFP on QQQ. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Entry, no, entry's going to be 480, 490.
Yeah.
Bro, what are we doing to this market?
Crushing it.
Holy bejeebus.
Oh, I just realized your screen's been up this whole time.
I just got back and I saw it up there. I was like, oh, it's still, I wasn't even here.
I'm still in the process of making my coffee. I gotta go grab it.
I'm about to send this post out on X. Tag
What kind of coffee do you make, by the way?
It's Nespresso, and I use the Stormio. I don't know if you still call them pods. Capsules. We call them capsules.
Yeah, they're capsules.
Capsules.
The pods are plastic.
Yeah, these are like aluminum or something.
Aluminium.
Aluminium. I don't mind the long right here.
But do you love it?
No.
Like I said, I gotta see new low of day before I can do it.
Look at Q's just slamming.
Jordan's gonna walk back and be like, "What?"
Ooh.
Ooh, where's the book map? Where are these orders sitting at? 500. All right.
What is that? Oh.
It's gonna slam right here.
Em,
Down to
pull up
495.
your gamma real quick. All right, you see where's the SPX? Yeah. Yeah, you see
There it
that, you
goes.
see 7700?
Not really.
Oh, what'd y'all do?
There he is.
What'd y'all do?
7700 is increasing right now.
I just want to say, 807.25 to 820, that zone I gave you guys, that old new day opening gap, high a day. High a day. Just saying, high a day, man. There you go.
Don't come
I'll
in
be
here
right back.
and steal my thunder because I one upped you.
What'd you want at me on?
I just fucking with you, dude.
What'd you want at me on? Oh, he rode the short all the way down, didn't you? I
got out. No, I got out.
Did you?
I got 160 points and got out.
I know
so
you were shorting it right into that gap, though. So you got top almost.
200 plus points upside and 160 right back down.
You did mog me, fucking asshole.
Dude, this is crazy.
He did mog me, bro. Ah!
Bro, I'm sorry.
It would have been 200 points, bro, but I got out early because I wanted to be a good dog and I was content with my TP. Damn it. No, good job, man. Amazing job. But no, I just wanted to say, I mean, beautiful. That's why I marked those right there. They tend to be high end day, low day a lot of the time, those old new day opening gaps. So that's why I use them. Go back test it. I'll be right back again. Sorry.
Dude, I'll send this in the group chat.
Should be good. Wait.
Oh my god, what an absolute freaking dump. I just posted on X, tagged Ryan in it. Oh my god.
Dude.
Beautiful.
Come on. I'm about to buy the shit out of this.
Oh, sweep the low. M's gonna buy it. Sweep the low. Sweep the low. M's gonna do it. Savage. He's gonna buy the sweep. Which one's sweeping first? NASDAQ.
Yes. Damn it, nuts. How did I get signed out?
Oh my gosh.
Please don't
I can't
bounce
believe
here.
the tap into that gap was high of day. Just one tap. Or I guess two
Well,
candles.
I went through like 9 confluences that we had.
Dude.
I'm tempted. You're getting overextended on the 5-minute for Qs, but previous day low, daily 9, daily 21 are all about $1 and some change underneath. They're all like right on top of each other.
I'll buy this thing for 480 all the way down to 440. Because it's so
tempted.
overextended. If it can get there though, if it stops here, I'm gonna be in. I don't want it to stop here and reset.
I know. I thought about hitting it.
Wolfpack plays ping pong with NASDAQ live. FAFO Friday. Literally.
It's Free Money Friday.
Free Money Friday, bro. FMF. Gain train.
Choo choo.
Let that thing rip. I mean, it doesn't become a better trading day than that. I mean, and whatever happens further, I imagine would be smaller than the ranges we have today, but wow. I'm impressed. What a great market. Two beautiful low resistance moves too. It's this whole market this morning has been after 10 o'clock. Key. That's key here. After 10 o'clock, this market has been completely low resistance. You had a slight high resistance chop from 11:11 to 11:22 there, and then you made a move higher to grab everybody and get them locked in long just to short that shit. And low resistance, I mean, price is in a hurry to go and short pullbacks against the trend. These are the days you press the gas.
Ooh, Walmart volume. Whoa. Yeah.
Big dog. That's what I would do if I was in person with you. I'd just big dog you, and not in a bad way, but like in the good way, in the Tiger Woods way, the Tiger Woods vid.
Oh, God, unreal.
And that's why you subscribe to the channel right there.
I gotta go get my coffee, but I want to get filled down here. Somebody scream if like I have orders down there, but
they gotta sweep the low, bro.
Filling.
They gotta sweep the low, right? I mean, come on.
I want
ES is the stronger asset, so it's not sweeping the low before Nasdaq. So Nasdaq should here.
They're gonna bounce here on that overextension already?
They're trying to. It'd be much better long if they took out the low first, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I mean, I know you guys are different, so I know you might.
I logged 51.
Yeah. There you go. But like, I couldn't do it here without that sweep or seeing something else,
bro. Like a very, very tight stop. In fact, it just hit.
Brady's just a savage. Okay.
I took a very small loss.
We have 5-minute gap above us. I would expect to hold and push us to that low day. Personally.
Yeah, I tried right there at 51, and my stop was 4 points. I want to try it again.
No, don't bounce here. One more.
All right, I got filled again long.
All right, I'm gonna go grab my coffee.
Guys, we hit 41,000 followers on the Wolf Trading account. Let's go.
And my stop is going to make up for that loss.
Stevie, you see where the 10-year is? 4.7 again? 4.71.
I'm sorry, say that again, Frank.
The 10-year is at 4.712. It's up almost. It's up 0.77%. Warsh is having. He is. There was a Q&A, but it was in groups at tables. It wasn't for the public. So people will be reacting to those things this afternoon. It wasn't for the poor people. It was just for the rich people out there, but not for us.
Interesting.
Yeah, not for us. Unfortunately. Yeah.
Not for us common folk.
Not for your common folk. Not for the poor.
Oh, gosh dang, it's a 50-point bounce right off the freaking overextension signal.
It is a
pre-market
nice
lows
bounce,
on
but
SPY too.
What are we doing bouncing right there?
Gap. I don't like it. I don't like it.
This is like a Fed day. It's crazy. It's all over the place. That was a nice. I mean, imagine if you just held the runner. I'm sure Hemp did. That's crazy.
Got stopped on that. It's gonna go.
Oh. Oh, you know what we should have also shorted?
There she blows.
Gold. Oh.
You know what else we should have also shorted?
Congrats if you held from that
Bitcoin.
51 entry.
I'm gonna be pissed if Bitcoin just goes all the way down to 40,000 from here.
Should we do some should we do some like ones and twos in the chat like we do on Spaces?
Hell yeah.
All right, chat.
You mean like
profits?
Right here?
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Well, P&L check, chat. Throw it in. Number 1 if you're green. Number 2 if you're red today. 0 if you're flat or taking no trades or just break even.
And 3 if you blew an account.
That could be that as well. Yeah, 3 if you blew an account.
Should we get a payout in there
Seeing
too?
a lot of ones right now. 2 from Newton, that's okay. Shout out Newton for being transparent enough to share that. All goody, baby. 4. 0, that's okay.
Bigly.
I miss out on a lot of price runs all the time. The crew will tell you about it. It's okay. Capitalize on the ones you're confident on.
Let's see if it holds down here and gives us our next leg lower.
Pivot points. Oh my god, so many algos are firing.
I saw 1-3. It's okay. It's gonna happen. Just know what you're doing wrong, right? Try not to repeat those mistakes on the next account.
I'm just gonna say this right now.
Say it.
We are in the lunch hour.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of people watching the stream. I'm doing a giveaway in the Wolf Trading YouTube chat because that's where my bot's at.
Bing bang.
50K Tradeify account here shortly.
Another one.
Just make sure you are, if you want a chance to win, you have to be in the Wolf Trading YouTube chat. We appreciate you joining wherever you want. But I just want to make sure and give people a heads up. The giveaway bot we have is only in our chat. So, but we still love streaming it to multiple places. Congrats, Owner Finster. That is funny. Finster, that is actually hilarious. If Jordan's brother wins again, he's immediately disqualified. But I like the kids. Harry Carey might make an appearance today.
Oh. Yeah, guys, like the stream. Hit that like button. Any of Jordan's family in the chat? Yes, my brother is in the chat. Yes.
Bro, shut out. What's up, Bo? I heard you crushed the trade.
He did crush a trade, dude. What, you made like $600? I know the trade was like, you said 900 or something, so you're down a little bit. Beautiful. It's like 8 or 9 R. I told him if he trades again, bro, like, you're not trading anymore. Protect that capital now.
For those of you, I saw a couple people ask, I think earlier, Bullflow, there's a link down in the description. You can use code WOLF. I don't know what the discount is, to be 100% honest, but I wanted to make sure and try to get you guys a discount. But if you want Bullflow, I try to show it here how I use it. There's obviously like 90% of the features that I don't even really touch that much because I'm trading futures on a day-by-day basis. Bullflow down below, shout out. They absolutely helped us print money. Also, shout out to Voltic. Very similar platform. Code WOLF also gets you a discount over there, just like it gets you a discount pretty much anywhere. But if you're interested in those GEX platforms and tools, they should be down in the YouTube description. Voltic.io or Bullflow.io. Speaking of IO, market, me an IOU.
Good to see you, bro. My brother was trading in M&Q. I don't know exactly the trade he hit.
Dude, I hope we get a text like Tuesday that he passed that account that he won.
I know. He's got multiple accounts too now.
Dude, you know how I know there are multiple killers in our chat here? I mean, you can read the chat, and there's obviously very good traders here that hang out with us every day in the chat. But I can't tell you how many times I've given away these accounts, and I literally get a DM like 2 days later. Hey, just pass that free account that you gave me. Thank you. I'm funded. That's literally my favorite.
Oh, my brother took your trade, Brady.
Did he? Which one?
He took the
longs?
the long that you took, the early long.
Off of 50s?
And then I entered, and he probably got a lot more confident. You're probably super confident after I entered, I'm sure.
Love to hear that.
Better. Let's go.
Big W,
Let's
baby.
go,
Big
Bo.
W.
This guy is trading better than a lot of people.
Good job, Bronny.
He's so new.
I like how I just gave your brother a nickname.
I love it.
People call him Bronny?
Never.
Damn.
Never.
Bronson the Bronny.
What was it? I don't even remember his name. Was it Branson?
Branson. Yeah, we say
Jordan
Branson.
Ely, Branson Ely.
I'm sure if
and
we were
then
in a different country, it'd be Bronson or something though.
Branson. I grew up going to Branson, by the way. So Branson Ely, Jordan Ely, and then Robert Ely is the third one.
I'm locking these accounts.
There's a lot of statues of that guy around where I grew up.
Accounts. Fucking phenomenal day, boys.
All right, please go. Please beeline straight into my orders.
Take it down. If it's brown, flush it down.
Got the most high-tech soundboard over here, folks.
Not many statues of him anymore.
Wow, that's what you think.
That's what you think.
Bruh. Bruh.
Oh shit.
I made a tweet last night. I was like ICT, CBC, GAX, VRVP, NFP, AMT, PATAOF, iFVG. I don't care what you trade. You're just part of my confluence.
I love it. That's awesome. That's a great tweet. It's probably doing well.
I tweeted it too late at night, I think. But yes.
Let me see.
Dude, also, I know some of you guys commented on earlier. I woke up and I was doing my normal like morning routine, like get in the shower, all that stuff. And I looked down and I see Jordan hacking out candles, and it was I laughed out loud. And I think I woke up my
get
daughter.
you to laugh out loud, bro.
Dude,
Like
it was an audible laugh.
Yes,
that was hilarious.
Please, guys, if you haven't seen the video, you should go check it out.
Wait, where is it?
Play it at some point.
Hold on,
It's on my personal
play it
or
on
Wolf
stream.
Trading. You can look at it either. It's on the timeline. Just scroll for it. Either one of those timelines, Wolf Trading or my personal. Sometimes when I'm alone in my house, I like to act like a candlestick on a chart. It's choppy, right?
Yeah.
It's
like
super
frozen.
choppy. Oh my goodness.
Let me go watch it on here.
Just go watch it on Twitter. It's choppy as hell.
Oh, there we go.
Everybody go watch it on X. It's much better when you can actually see it smooth. I even like print a new candlestick, bro, and start trading next to it, you know?
I
Like,
saw because you took a step over.
yeah, dude, I'm a new candlestick forming, bro.
Yeah, when you printed the next candle, that's honestly where I laughed the hardest.
Is that where? Yeah. Yes. W video. Fuck.
All right, we're about to get to my fills down here.
Take can't die.
1 HP said lots of volatility when you're young, Jordan. Wait until you get our age. Oh, am I gonna be a little doji candle? Like only be able to move a little bit. Yep. I'm not gonna be the young, big, full engulfing candle I used to be, huh? Shorten out.
Yeah, I might try a small long if we get Qs down to 715.
So we did sweep that low finally. Longs are just much better after it. We're trying to take that low if they set up, in my opinion. I still wouldn't even be in it, but I know, Ryan, you're probably buying this, huh?
Tesla. Oh.
You buying the sweep? Might be buying it. Could be good. Could be good. Tapping back into the gap from Wednesday to Thursday. If we drop any further, we drop into the midpoint of that gap at like 465.25, and it's like the lowest I'd want to see it go for bulls, in my opinion. Maybe they just try and fill it and then bounce, but I'd rather them just hold the midpoint.
Got the daily 9 and 21 on QQQ right below you. Previous day low on QQQ, that level is actually right in the middle of the daily 9 and 21.
It's no surprise to me that that EMA lines up with the same gap I'm watching. Bigger time frame, I love that. Just double confluence.
All right, new low of day on SPY. New lows on Qs. Oh.
Oh, we're getting the fills, aren't we?
Oh, Rizzo.
Yep. I heard him.
You got spots here, Rizzo?
Yep.
See, I love that. That's a lot of confluence. I have a spot. Casey said that bigger time frame EMA. Rizzo's getting long. Amp, I think, is maybe working into one or something. Or looking for it.
I got my first
Fill
sensor.
475. Gotcha. You know what? Let's scratch those and we'll put the stop a little lower.
I'm not trading anymore, but definitely have big areas here.
Actually, no, 450 stop is fine.
I have no like entry for my system yet, but watching. I wouldn't take it either. I'm just forward testing. Practicing. Not trading real money anymore. Done with that.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna give away that account in just a minute. I just gotta take this trade first.
Let's do
Before I go on vacation all next week, I am teaching my mastermind class tomorrow. And I am excited because this will be the first time I've taught my mastermind class, but at the end of it, I'm going to incorporate Gamma and Flow and other tools that I now use a little bit more up to date versus all the other teachings prior. Just all of the strategies and things that I use and have been teaching for the last few years. This will be the first time at the end of it, when we get from point A to point B with nothing on the chart, full chart setups and strategies, that we're going to also throw in a little bit of gamma, and flow to use as extra tools of confluence. So I'm excited to teach this class. Oh, here we go. Come on, drop it down.
Is this gonna drill?
Here's the midpoint of that gap I'm watching. Think we sweep that hourly BISI? Let me see.
We start to lose this 480, 500 area. I got nothing below I'm interested in. Attempting a long, other than here.
I agree. Which one are you talking about? K9. You're talking about the one from like 368.75 up to 500s here. Not really watching that, to be honest. I'm more just watching the daily gap. Midpoint of that, which we've already respected, and I'm watching midpoint of the gap from Wednesday to Thursday that I've been talking about, the midpoint. It's like Rizzo's saying here. Yeah, he's not interested in lower.
Here, but I still want a little
Trying
bit
some
lower.
ES here also in the 22s.
I wouldn't really be super interested in lower either. They could always fill this gap again and then bounce it from there, but it's just more bullish if you hold this middle spot. So you'd want to see that.
I will be running a giveaway on my X account today for a Blue Sky account. I'm an affiliate with them, so if you haven't used them, you could check them out and use code Brady. But keep an eye out on my X account later. I will be running a giveaway. Not only is it Free Money Friday, but it's Free Account Friday.
Ugh, ES just had a 600 lot on the bid supporting it, but they are gone. See if we can go get 35 to trim ES. And on NQ, I think I'd like to see at least 600. If it's really weak, I think it'll fail 530. So let's just keep an eye on that. Wow, when was the last time we breached both sides of the IB? It's Been a
Yeah,
really
we actually had a couple days we didn't take either side.
Yeah.
Damn it. Bitcoin was a fade, and I should have done it. That's stupid. I was looking for like the home run opportunity, and they just gave the like stand up triple opportunity here off the. Look at this weekly candle printing off the 50-week. Massive rejection. Good God.
Well, shout out to Mom Trader, $6,300 in profit today on the shorts. Signing off and headed into the weekend.
Going to Costco?
In the school year with the kiddos. Probably going to Costco.
Oh, so she is going to Costco.
Yeah. Let's go. Great work. Oh my goodness. You have 10K today? What the shit? Nice. In just one account. Sade.
Going to Taco Bell. Oh, if she going to Taco Bell, I'll go ahead, holla at me.
See, that's where I need to get 10K in one account, not 10K spread out across 20. I need to be making 10K in a live account. It's coming. It's coming. Yeah, you can't get 10K in multiple accounts for sure. But you know. Doesn't exactly come out to 10K after payouts, and then, you know, you have to wait for it and everything. Making 10K in one account, in a live account, it's very different. Not saying trading 20 accounts like I do, like copy trading isn't crazy. It's like, it can be crazy, but it's nothing like putting that same amount of money on the line on a real account. Not even close. Well, that's what we did today, Ja. I made $500 on this. But yeah, we'll get there on the live.
In a live account from the prop firm? Oh.
I didn't trade my live today, no.
That's a good day, Shoddy. Shoddy. Shoddy.
It's a good day.
Shite.
That is good day. That is very good day.
Yeah. I got a little support here on SPY. This is where we based at yesterday afternoon. We back tested this at 11:45. We ripped all the way up. Came back down in the afternoon, bounced there again. I kind of wanted to see Qs go to 715 at the same time to try a long. Didn't get there.
Oh, look at this long from Ryan. Man. This is good. Look at holding midpoint, man. Rizzo had confluence there. Didn't want to see lower. Let's see if she can really rip, though. It's still lunch. Might like make a range till lunch is over.
Microsoft's making a new high of day.
Is it? Damn. Yeah, something's
Google looks like a bull flag off of VWAP.
Hmm.
Oh, my family's not even in this house. What? I'm like, did the kids eat lunch? She's like, they're eating peanut butter and jellies on the golf cart right now. Can we trade places?
Palantir is slowly pushing up to 190. Is trying to get above that 200.
Yes, we really couldn't touch 35.
Keep pushing Palantir.
There we go, Qs. Bring it down a little bit more.
Just shy of 530.
Yeah, honestly, I had a trim at 529, and it was like, what, 2 points short of it. Ding, 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 ding.
What is Tesla hitting? Oh, Tesla's hitting that daily trend line. Microsoft is still cruising. Oh my God. I didn't realize 518. Completely unfazed.
Sip. 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 Was that a double Cobra sippy?
Come on. I want to get long. For
Do
a
it.
little bounce play. I can't hear.
What?
No. I wanted it just like SPY got just about to the spot. QQQ for me didn't. I wanted it to go a tad bit lower. But I'm kind of like I want to see like 450 sweet. Google still, or not Google, Amazon still holding up.
I'm gonna push it. Push to 35 on ES here.
Trump just said Mars is the next frontier.
Mars is the next frontier.
What he said.
Okay.
Trump is speaking live right now, but it's one of those stupid political rallies.
I will be right back.
No, wait, it's the Congressional Space Medal of Honor.
Come on.
Just found out one of my he's kind of a friend. What do you call him? One of my acquaintances from my hometown joined the Space Force.
Take it here in the 34s. It's close enough.
50-point gain. I just got my first trim. I'm out 2/5.
Gonna go break even on the ES trade. In Q, let's at least work towards 560. Could very well fail here at yesterday's value area low, but shoot for this opening range low.
9's coming in strong right here that I'm worried about. I don't want to push my luck here, so I'm probably going to go ahead and just put my stop up here, break even. And then trade along lower. I have Trump playing in my ear. It's hilarious. This looks like it's going slower. That was a big fill right there. What?
It's looking weak on NQ.
Yeah, it's probably going to stop me out just below this right here and fill me a little bit lower. NVIDIA is right on a whole number.
put my stop at 450. I'll be right back.
I just put buy orders there. We'll do a handoff. We're going to end the day back inside of last week's range and the range that we started this week. It's crazy.
All right, I have Trump playing in my ear over here, so I don't know if you guys are like. I keep forgetting you guys aren't watching it with me. Estoy ocupado. I'm busy. I'm in a trade. I need a you know those little like on air signs. I need one that just says like in a trade, not in a trade.
Oh my goodness! Just freaking send it down lower real
No,
quick.
shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Just
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. I'm trying to get long with you. I just want it. I want it.
Told
now.
everyone where the level was. 480.
I know. That's where I said like I'm interested in it. I just don't love it. unless I see it down to 450.
Let me get one more trim and I'll help you. Please trim. You're fighting in, you know, it was a heavy downtrend and the EMAs are catching up. But check out the NFP right here on SPY. See it? Check out the NFP on QQQ. You want some confluence. There you go, buyers. There you go, buyers.
The heck kind of flow alert is that? DraftKings, DKNG. Don't ask me what it is.
Red is now your friend. Don't look back. Green is gone. That's weird because I have a huge green hammer candle right on my screen.
I'm waiting to see if there's a headline.
I'll call it out if I hear it.
I just saw some stupid flow come in and it just got a massive little 5-minute candle intraday. Big volume. Yeah, that's what was weird. I have to leave here in a few minutes, and I'm not in a position, so I might have to remove my orders and head out. Dude, it's still going. I guess there is no headline for it.
I need a triple kill button.
Triple kill. Oh my goodness. What does it do? I mean, I love it, but I want to know why.
I've had a level right here, 535 for a while on NQ, but I'm hoping we pop up to 554. It'll be 75 points, and I'll take another trim. Here we go, buyers. Here we go, buyers.
Dadgummit. Don't you take it all the way back to like 580s.
There we go. There we go. Up, up. No, more. Don't hit 550.
Stuff it right here. Right there. Right there. Bring
Shut
it
up.
down.
Shut up.
Let me get in.
I want to get in like 100 points low.
I just removed my orders, so it should go now. Gotta make my recap. I don't freaking know what my login for Claude is. I don't know my login for like 80% of things.
If it's not saved in Google, I am screwed.
Right? Like when I click on the login, it better
Doesn't
like
give
let
me
me
the suggest like
autofill.
the if it doesn't have the autofill, I am.
If I don't have a suggested
Go ahead and
autofill
send
for
that
that
reset.
login,
Send that reset email.
I'm not logging in. I'm not even gonna try and figure it out.
Yeah,
Right
yeah.
now. It's gonna take too long.
Do that too. I'm like,
I'm gonna
well, that
go
could
do
happen
some-
another day.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, all right, I tried. I'm gonna go do something else now. I'll try it again later. I got other time. I'm not dealing with that shit right now. No way. Not a chance.
10 years blowing out here. Uh-oh. You see that, right?
Yeah.
472.
Verification code. Gosh dang it.
This has potential for a real shit show. I wouldn't be long in anything. Could be a long afternoon. What do you think, Emp?
I mean, I'm in it.
You're in
It
long?
is long.
I've been dealing with another shit show. Well, you know, are you where are you long, bud?
480. I already trimmed.
Oh, you're good
most
then.
of it. Yeah, I've already locked in some profit.
It's just you want to use stops if because it could happen quickly. This isn't your normal situation here.
Definitely looks bear flaggy.
You were away when I said this, but there was a Q&A, but it was in small groups after his speech. So
Yeah,
things are being
yeah.
said that are not public yet. It may be nothing burger, but it could be something too, you know? And the market's thinking the exact same way, by the way this chart's line up. Like, what do we do here?
Looks like we're going lower. Trump just said we made a new all-time high yesterday.
Wrong market. See, this is why I don't deal with the whole passcodes and verification emails. So dumb. Just let me sign in.
The U.S. Space Academy is what Trump announced. I'm just trying to figure out what made a new all-time high yesterday. Maybe he meant his portfolio because I'm not seeing a new all-time high.
Oh, Gap reported their earnings? Tell me that's not a short right now.
Oh.
There's a crazy hair baby outside my office. Oh no. Do I let her in? Do I just close the curtain?
Just don't look. Just put the blinders on.
What's oil doing? Is it popping again? Indeed it is.
Freaking lunchtime.
Damn it, gold. Damn it,
Volumes.
Bitcoin. Oh my god.
5, 10, 15, 20. It's
Ah.
30 minutes of no volume on anything.
NVIDIA's about to make a new low again. Oh, internals fell off the cliff. Looks like new lows are coming.
I'm short.
We can get 7,700 on SPX. We could try that. All right. They just stopped me out.
I took it with you, Frank. QQQ is about to hit the daily 9.
All right. I just got filled on my other longs. And I have more down below.
This is where I'm looking to flip if they do buy.
Hopefully this thing doesn't go all the way to 400.
That's what I'm worried, because you'd want to see it sweep right here, but it could accelerate.
I covered a little. I'm short at 10. 5
more
of 10.
points on ES.
5-10.
A pivot point right here. On 440s, 420s. There it goes. 30 cents lower on QQQ as well.
Who the fuck is calling me right now? All right, there's your daily 9 on Qs.
No, no, don't bounce. Not yet. I got one set of orders left. NVIDIA's dying.
I'm waiting to get stopped on the rest of my short before I look to flip long.
Son of a bitch.
Technically, I should lock.
Oh, I trimmed one here. Jesus Christ.
Was it like 24 points or something?
Gosh dang it, man. Come on.
Son of a... I just couldn't like fill me up. Jesus. This is so dumb. Come on, go lower. Go lower. Come on. Flush it one time. And your next SPX level to bounce on is 7,700. And 715 on QQQ, which is 30 cents lower. Come on, come on. Are you buying this for 40s? There, come on, come on. Flush, 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 flush. To get filled for 40s. Come on, SPX, you're almost there.
What are you looking for SPX to go to?
I think it holds 7,700.
Yeah. You know, there's
a gap under there, I know.
You know that, right? Down to 684.
Uh-huh.
SPX is right here. Should I long ES too?
Fire.
They're definitely absorbing it down here.
You got both your daily moving averages here on Qs.
Yeah, 715 whole number. Gex
Previous
support.
day low.
Previous day low, just below. I'm in
Daily
it.
9, daily 21, 7700 SPX. It's like that. This is a spot where I think you can get a good reaction for the long. Because if it doesn't, then we're just going to flush and accelerate through it and go just fill the gap a little bit lower.
Definitely possible.
I have to leave.
Microsoft wants new high of day.
I think Microsoft wants a new all-time high.
Need NVIDIA to stop dying. That would help. Mags are still pretty decent, actually. It's gonna be hard to like break down with that. Yeah, look, AMD just got a big bounce too, right ahead of this higher low. My average is 440. Sorry, it's 448. And a quarter. Right there. And I have a trim to de-risk at 479. Right. Oh. Oh, brutal. Come on, buyers. I see you trying to step in. I also see the sellers trying to step in right there. Don't front run my level. There you go. There you go. Fill me. Come on. Oh. Wiki. Trim filled for 30 points. It actually moves my average down to 442.75. It puts a little money in my pocket, gives me a better average. Now let's try to fly out of here. 15-minute candles holding the 480 area that I talked about. Look at my box. Is this a nice... Look at that box right there. How about that? Fill in the box. Try to reverse out of it.
What a nice box amp.
You knew what that was. Pull out the coupe at the lot. Told him fuck 12, fuck squat.
busting all the bells out the box.
I just hit a lick with the box.
Had to put a stick in a box.
Pour up the whole damn seal.
I'ma get lazy.
I get the mojo deals.
Ooh, trapping like the 80s.
She sucked the trader's soul.
Got a Cash App.
Told him wipe a trader's nose.
Oh.
I will never sell my soul. And I can back that.
I really wanna know. Cruise the city in a bulletproof Cadillac.
I do kind of want to just go break even because I've already got $500 of credit on this trade. And we're rejecting the 9. I don't want to be dumb. I want to fight what price action is trying to tell me.
I'm headed out for
Good call.
a while. I will be back on September 8th.
That's awesome. Congrats.
I have to have a conversation with HR. I don't know who approved that vacation.
So
What it's all about.
Where are you going?
Just a beach house out here, one of the islands on the coast, just with the families. So celebrating father-in-law birthday.
Hell yeah.
So we're gonna get things packed up here soon. Got a few errands to run, get prepared, and then gonna be there all next week. And then market is closed the following Monday for Labor Day. So I'll see you guys that following Tuesday. I'll try to check in with you guys whenever I can. I'll have my phone and laptop with me, but
You're going to be trading, don't you? Don't even.
no, I mean, I am most likely. But I'm already in like 4 or 5 swing trades. So I plan on hopefully being able to just manage those and then probably position myself on Tuesday for a few more swing trades. We'll see. But we just tapped into the spot where I would 100% be long at down there for those orders underneath 450, but I have to go get changed and leave, so I cannot be at my desk to manage the trade. So EMP is in it, and I hope it pays bigly for him. Snipe the top, see if snipe the bottom, but I'll be teaching tomorrow, and then I'll be gone. So I hope you guys have a great weekend, have a great trading week, and I'll catch you later.
Yeah,
Great Friday.
We're gonna need a metal detector video for sure.
Oh, absolutely. If I find
Yes.
any-
Absolutely.
I'm trying to find. They got some shark teeth out here, so I'm trying to find one that is like literally the size of like, you know, like at least
Shark tooth necklace?
like a coast. No, I want like coaster size. Like I want full palm of my hand, shark tooth size, and
You're saying you couldn't get a coaster sized necklace, shark tooth? I think that'd be sick.
that would be pretty dope. Not gonna lie.
Dude, if you just had a giant, just
You're gonna come back with puka shells.
Ooh.
Oh, it's not 2004.
What?
The white puka shells.
I'm sure
Hope
there's
you
a
enjoy,
bunch
Casey.
of.
You deserve it.
I appreciate it, man. We haven't got to go on a like some vacation, like away from, you know, work and just kind of detach with the entire family, the kids, you know, and just decompress and hopefully come back a little bit more mental clarity. So I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man.
And then, yeah, hopefully there's going to be some jewelry found out there. Maybe some rich people lost a few Rolexes in the sand, some wedding rings. I don't know. We'll see what I find. But y'all have a great weekend. Have a great trading week next week if I don't talk to you, and I'll catch you later.
See ya.
Love you
I'm sure I'll
guys.
be talking to you either
See
way.
ya. Soup.
That DraftKings, I'm seeing the Ninth Circuit was ruling against Kalshi.
Good.
I got a hot mic
I
again. Where is Jordan? That's the question. I'm looking for another trim at 506. If we can get through this, but right now the trend structure is trying to stay bearish. We didn't quite touch that 6,700. They have added stuff down below, by the way. But you still have 715 support. So once again, my stop is sitting right at break even. If it takes me out, I make $520 something on the trade total between the two risk management shots. That's why I de-risk and lock in profit when it goes in my favor. And honestly, you could tempt me to try it a third time if QQQ touches 715 and SPX touches 7,700.
I may have to go partake, boys.
But I will say it's a little bit iffy. And there's big old gaps sitting down here. I wouldn't mind coming back to 370 down to, where was this? To 300. Ooh, 300 would be the gap fill. This is going to stop me out and go straight back up. I'm going to be like, oh, man. But I can't look at $500 on my screen and have it go back. Ooh. It's a book map. You just trying to hold it? Nah. Some seller came right back in. Also have a feeling a lot of people probably placed their bets and walked away for the weekend.
Yeah, I'm about to go surf.
That sounds like the correct move.
The move for sure.
Ooh, oil. Interesting. Yeah, and we're not holding those NFBs. If we bounce off of 7,700, there's really not much between there and, I mean, 7,715, yes, but also like 7,730 wouldn't be crazy.
Excuse me. All right, I'm going to sign off. I've locked all my accounts. So I'm just sitting here in front of the blue light.
Yeah, and honestly, you do have, sorry, Brady, just to finish my thought, there's, you took out previous day's high, so just statistically, you should be closing up here. I don't know that it's going to happen, but like, for example, SPY should close above 771 just based on statistics. Doesn't have to happen, but once again, I like statistical probabilities in my favor. Brady, you out?
Yeah, right when I said that, I sneezed. So thanks, Bloodhound, for the blasphemy. I was like, "Hey guys, I'm
Salute.
out." I'm like, "Oh wait, hold on, slap the mute." Yeah, phenomenal week. I've been chipping away at these take profit trader accounts. I've got 5 of them.
Do they update
pretty
end
much
of day?
reach.
Because I passed mine last night, and I
Yeah.
guess the
So
thing doesn't update during the day.
did you pass it in the Globex for today? Like today's
Yeah,
session, technically.
today's session. Yeah.
Okay, it'll refresh.
Well, update at 5.
Yeah, tonight, and you won't get your credit until probably Monday morning.
That's fine. I don't need it. I don't honestly. I don't need the temptation.
Yeah, and then just get past your threshold, and then everything above that is 80%. So, love making money. I'm out. Love peace, chicken grease.
Later, Brady. I mean, this hourly, everything's overdone here. Look, if we go to, well, there's the 200 on the hourly right there too at the low, 443, right where my average is. Huh. 30-minute EMAs are way above us. 15-minute EMAs way above us. I still like trying to get long, or at least for us to go sideways here. I mean, I am long. I'm just saying, like, even if I get stopped out, trying it again one more time. Kind of like ES. Where's SPY? SPY's on the 15-minute 200. QQQ on the 15-minute 200. A few more pieces of confluence if you're staring at it. 15-minute still not closing below my 480. Keeps it valid. Which firm have you guys been using? I mean, Top Step's the main one that I use, and then Lucid or Take Profit. A lot of you have been talking about Take Profit Trader. So one, I went and got signed up for Code Wolf over there for all of us, and then I bought an account. It was the one I traded live on the stream the other day, and I just passed it last night. I like Tradeify too. I don't have a problem with Tradeify. I've been trying to get like familiar with the different ones. I like Tradeify and Brett Simba. I like Lucid. Take Profit Trader. I'm trying it out because I've heard great things about it. First payout I ever took was TPT. Nice. All right. How many points is this going to be from down here? 60-ish. Doom, doom, doom. Not the reaction you want to see at the 9 on the 5. Google, Microsoft still look pretty good. $15-minute and 30-minute are closing below the level. Let me check. Yeah, That's not in our favor. The rest of the confluences are still there. That looks like break and instant rejection on 480, which you don't want to see. Everybody left me. Sorry, chat, I'm holding it down for you guys. Well, Jordan decided to come back. Glad you came back. Everybody else left me alone.
I know, I'm sorry. I was just making some spaghetti. I had to make some videos. We'll be back. I'm just grubbing.
Doom, 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 doom. There's a ton more buying happening down here than selling.
Whoa, Wattbender's having a third kid?
Whoa.
Let's go, baby. Congrats.
Wattbender's about to go on a legendary trading run. Always happens. There's a lot of liquidity bands that Brady always talks about right here above us. You see all these right here? I'm hoping it just pops up and snipes all these above us right now. Let's just see this just and go grab my order. Go, 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 go. Whoop, whoop. Almost there. Almost there. Come on. Sometimes if you just stare and don't blink, it helps get to your order. Am I going long or short? I have it. It's on my screen. I'm not going long here. I'm long from 50 points lower. And it just stopped. What was that? 3 points away? Jerk.
Yeah, long, man. What an entry.
Had to try it twice. Tried it off of 480, built a little credit, stopped out, tried it again, 456 and 442. I got the 456 part trimmed out, so it lowered my average to 442. And I'm about to get a trim, hopefully here.
Bullish or bearish on market next week? I don't know till next week.
I think you might get some window dressing on Monday.
I like to wait until I see that Sunday night open and see what kind of gap we get. And then I can start to form some thoughts.
Oh, big buy. There we go. Thank you, whoever that was. Well, you just bought like 45 lots right there. Come on, keep buying it. Keep buying it into these highs. Break it over.
When you're looking at Bookmap, is it running on NQ? Is it running that contract?
Always. Always.
I thought.
I chart NQ. I watch the DOM on NQ. I watch the Bookmap on NQ. The only thing that I ever do on MNQ is I trade on the MNQ chart.
Yeah, I trade on it too, and I read that chart. But I'm with you. Reading NQ, the actual contract is, the actual NQ is much better. I just can't care to switch back and forth and trade one and try and look at another chart. And I know I can be profitable still just trading the other one and make good trades. So yeah, it's manageable, but it's still different.
It's
I'm
tiny.
trading a derivative of NQ.
Well, it's just more. It's more liquid. So like a lot of times you get bigger wicks on one or the other. One day I'll write a book for donations and gifts. I can tell you right now, I will never write a book. I don't even read books. Instead of that buy me a coffee thing, I should set up like a buy me a beer thing.
Yeah.
Is there a website for that? It'd be super cheap too. Because it's like beers down here are so cheap. I mean, I go to the store and buy a 6-pack. It's like $10. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, we rejected it IB low. That's BS. Didn't even touch it. This is looking a little bit bear flaggy. But I keep seeing more buying than selling. If it involves Bitcoin, I am out. I'll just buy my own beer. Dude, can you guys imagine if I had just like a kegger back here? That'd be sick. I mean, I can buy, they're 1 liters, kind of like a 40. Those things are like $2 for the equivalent of like, what, 2.5 beers? No, 3.5. Yeah, but if I get a keg, then how am I going to keep it cold? I'd have to get some kind of refrigerator. Oh, buddy.
Trump is live on the White House right now calling the International Space Station.
Yeah.
That's legit.
He was the Space Force Academy or something that they were doing. No, like that's what they announced earlier.
Gotcha.
Kind of looks like traders, to be honest. Have you seen this? Hold on.
Mm-mm. Oh, they does. I saw. Looks like you're sitting at a trading desk.
Space Station of America. That is, Kevin, that is the funniest thing you've ever said. I love that.
Day Trader Goes to Space. Great book. The best book.
I'm actually gonna. Oh, is that it? That was dumb.
Yeah. Ends right when you try and throw it up.
Oh, they're trying to turn around and give me some money. Oh, don't tell me they're going to put an hourly hammer on here. Do I remove my trim? Nah, I gotta be smart. Nope. They're still. Oh, here comes your sellers. If they print this hourly hammer though, remove it, play with profits. Like the. I mean, I have. All right, new 15-minute candle. Back above, there we go. What's up, SC? No, I'm going to do the prudent thing. I'm not going to move my trum. That was my roadmap when the trade started. There's not really enough that has changed for me to make a different decision now. Especially with the falling 21 coming into our head.
21.
I do kind of wish I had the yes long on with this, though. Might get like a 30-point move into the close. There's my trum. Boom. Order field. All right, that's what, like 60 something points again. And there's the 21. Triple kill. Running riot. Guys, if you're making money, I don't ask anything from you. Just hope that you're subscribed to the channel and you'll be a friend, tell other people where you're hanging out. Let's grow this wolf pack. Free, live, all day. You hear the wolf howl. Do want to shout out while this trade plays out, one of our sponsors that does help make this live stream free all day, every day. Today, shout out to Crane Shares. Go to craneshares.com. Make sure you read the prospectus and summary prospectus, not investment advice, any of those good things, but definitely want to put some stuff on your radar. A lot of people are bullish China AI right now, by the way. But you can check out all their ETFs. They have KWeb, of course. You've probably heard of that one. If you didn't know, you've probably heard of KWeb before you heard of Crane Shares. But either way, shout out to Crane Shares. They also had robots at our event, which was super cool. AGIX has Anthropic exposure. If you're looking to try to get some exposure to Anthropic before the IPO. K-Star, Coid is the robotics one. There's a ton in here. They even have some leveraged ones. There's all kinds of different stuff. But shout out to Crane Shares, as my trade is now 80 points in profit.
Let's go.
Dude, I am on a absolute heater.
Marking. Heater.
Bing bang. Another one.
I mean, I went to the...
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person. It's double the size.
What about
You are not a smart person. Yo, where'd you get that cheese, Danny?
Bro, I went to the actually, you know what? We just need to take a moment, because
Take a moment for what? What do we got?
First, I slaughtered the Bears. Then
Oh,
I
that was
slaughtered
fun.
the Bulls. Now I'm slaughtering the Bears again. We just got carnage everywhere. Just
absolute carnage.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah. Ryan appreciates your liquidity.
Yes. Literally does not matter. Fuck your longs. Fuck your shorts. Fuck your covered calls. Fuck your spreads.
You know what I love is
All right,
that
I'm giving away that account now. Sorry, I had to deal with this trade first. I'm giving away that account.
No, you're good. I just love that we were coming down into these areas and it's like we all have our different strategies and shit and whatever, but like guys, every strategy is the fucking same, I swear to God. It's all the fucking same. It's all exactly the same, I swear. Like Casey's sitting there and saying, oh, I have a daily 9 EMA or whatever. And I'm sitting there and going, I have a gap. And Rizzo's sitting there going, you know, auction market theory with volume profile and all that. Like he's got his spots. I'm like, it's all the same, man. It's all the same. Pick what works good for you and just go for it. It's all the same shit.
All right. We're doing a...
That's why I love M's post last night. All the confluences.
Yeah,
Perfect.
learn your strategy. I will just learn how I'll learn how your strategy works, use it as confluence with everything else, and I'll understand it better than you do. That's literally been my MO since I was a kid.
Yeah.
Just I'm not gonna come up with anything new, but I'm gonna learn what you're doing and just learn how to do it better.
Disagree, they not all the same. I mean, obviously, if it's a spread strategy versus longing calls or something, yeah, it's different. But when it comes to reading price action, like your EMA on a daily just lines up with my gap. Like it's all the same. Entries may be slightly different, but like it's really all the same bullshit, man. Pick what works good for you.
All right, let's do it. Random number 1 to 500 is going to win a 50K growth account from TRADECandle. 1 to 500 is the range. You must be in the YouTube chat. Start typing in numbers. Whoever hits it is going to win. 1 to 500. Blow up that chat for a chance to win a 50K growth account from TRADECandle. Shout out. Code Wolf gets you the best discount that they're running. If you like TRADECandle, if you've never tried it, here's your chance for free on me, on Jordan, on Wolf Trading. 1 to 500 is the range. About the number of points that I've made today.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna break restream again. Oh my gosh. You guys are ripping chat. Insane.
Whenever I call out the winner, please give me your X, formerly known as Twitter, handle so that I can DM you the code so you can get that set up. Maybe you get a trade this afternoon. I have not seen... I see one person has gotten close this entire time. Could be you. Probably not you because there's been 800, 850, 900 guesses now. Here, I'll put this on the screen. You guys want to watch? Well, you guys shouldn't be watching. Oh, somebody got close there. Somebody else is close. There's 2 people close. 3 people are close. 5 people are close. I can't, it goes so fast. I can't even tell, like, I can't even look and see who's close or what number was even close. There it is, Trav TX7. Trav TX7 is the winner. 448 looks like it was the correct number. 50K growth account is going to Trav TX7. Trav, please drop me your username or X so I can DM you the code. That will then give you a free 50K growth account from our friends at TRADECandle. All right, you'll DM me. Perfect. But I need to know what account's DMing me, because every time that happens, like 3 people are like, "Oh, it's me. I'm Trav." It was not Trav. At Wolf Ryan, Trav, go ahead and DM me, please. I can't see Restream at all right now, but we are going to jump back to the trading. I moved my stop up to 469, by the way. 469. Okay. There he is. Bang, Trav, got you locked in. Let me... Ooh. There we go. Second time Trav has won. Trav's good at this game. I don't want us to trade back under 480. And I'll tell you this, I like this back test and hold of the NFP low on QQQ. I don't like that SPY rejected IV low and is under the NFP. So still a little bit of work to do here. Obviously, you got into that 21 EMA. Frank probably shorted this because it's the first touch of the 21 in 2 hours. You could have got a nice scalp back to the 9. Then you try to hold runners if it continues. If you wanted to take that strategy. Big W's in the chat for Trav, winning a free 50K Tradeify account. Once again, code WOLF will get you the best discount over there. We'll get you the best discount at Lucid, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader. If you want to use Apex, code WolfX. Frank is watching a different market. Frank is fighting with somebody on a some seller concessions right now. That'd be my guess. Oh, what a nice hold. Let's get another 100-point trade out of this. All right, Nick, out for the day. Oh, where am I looking to get out? So I still have the same target from earlier, 555, 554, 556. But right now, we're still downtrending. This could easily go back to lows. That's why my stop's in profit. But I would like to see us retrace at least to 556. 577 is yesterday's point of control. And we're struggling at 520, which is yesterday's value area low. Where would you target on ES? On ES. Boy, look at that level. Oof. Let me see what SPX is doing. Yeah, on ES, I'd be targeting like 30s. Let's see if there's any confluence here. '30s and then like 40 to 45. And I will make this comment here. I'm sitting here, I'm sitting in it. I'm not overthinking it. If I stop out in profit, I stop out in profit either way. I got long in an area that I wanted to. Don't let 5-minute price action, or especially if you're somebody that looks at 1-minute candles, don't let 1 minute, 3-minute, 5-minute price action, sometimes even 15-minute price action, shake you out of a hourly, 4-hour daily level. Oh, yeah. Trav, let me know when you get done with that. I just want to make sure. Make sure that the code works. You get all set up, all that good stuff. Yes, it's looking decent. Let's see. SPY 770 right above our heads is going to be a little bit of resistance, whole number, and yeah, but if it gets over this, that can open up a nice retrace. But for now, it's resistance. There's been way more buying than selling on NQ down here. NDX back to 29,500 is 40 points higher or so, which lines up basically where I want to trim. QQQ 718, 719. There we go, Trav. Oh, I'm hot. Doom, doom, doom. Not looking good. And Friday afternoon, lunch just ended. What do? Can't take any new trades here. It would be awfully tough to short into support. And it would be awfully tough to long here, knowing that price action's down, EMAs are down. Structure's not great. All right. I've got too many things open on my screen. I'm getting hungry. Burn premium time? That's probably it. Disney announces global distribution deal with Pokemon. Dude, I have... My phone says 40 new True Social. Oh, more. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, Disney did used to be fun to trade. Especially like coming right out of COVID. Oh no, Heavy D. Keep gassing, Heavy D. Heavy D putting his golf score in the chat. Oh man. Chop, 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 chop. Which way are you gonna go? Part of me thinks I'll probably want to test down again. Or it'll go back up a little bit and reject and come close down here. What do we have, 2 hours left? Honestly, closing right there at that low makes a lot of sense. If it bounces off that, closes back up here, it's actually decently bullish. Rainy down in Florida. It feels warmer at my house today. Let's see. Let's see what it is. 23 degrees Celsius. So what, like 77?
Isn't it kind of nice that Evan doesn't hide from the camera anymore? He just walks in and he's like, he's standing right here.
Oh, I'm not even
Nobody
looking.
can see him.
Oh, I didn't see
Did you not notice? He's just.
No, I was
we've
looking. I was
been
looking at
figuring
the. I was looking at the weather. Dang, no golf. No golf for heavy heat day. Super muggy up in Boston. What's it like in? Go, Jordan. Same as every day.
Sunny and beautiful. Definitely some thick clouds out there.
85 maybe. 86.
It's a little windy. Let me look at the weather. We're in like technically like hurricane rainy season, so don't really feel like it though. It's 89. It's fucking roasting out there, dude. Roasting. But it's windy. And yeah, 17-mile-an-hour winds right now.
Does Evan need security now?
And 64% humidity. It's not even bad. It's usually worse. It's usually like 80.
It is 45% humidity. UV index is 8.
Stop.
10-mile visibility. What's in the center of town? I live on the edge. Uh-oh. They're trying to roll it over.
Rolling it.
If it hits 469, it will stop me out. And I will probably go make some food. Sunny and 70 on the shore of Lake. Wait, which one's Lake America now? Which one's Lake America? This looks gross on Spy and ES. Lake Ontario this is a serious question. Like, I'm not poking fun or that. I really don't. I couldn't remember which one he renamed for his purposes or whatever. So there's not a Lake of Ontario anymore. Like, you guys want to see what's funny? Here's my Google map. What does this say right here? It's so small. Jordan, does yours probably says Gulf of America? Jordan? I think if you have a US IP address, they changed it to Gulf of America. Mine still says Gulf of Mexico. So wait, which one's Lake Ontario? This one? Lake Ontario, Lake Erie, Huron, Lake Superior. Isn't that crazy how they changed Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America only for US IP addresses? Google playing both sides of the fence, huh? Sunshine, it will change for people with a US IP address, I'm sure. So I saw somebody posting that they were updating, and then what was it? Remember MapQuest? How many of you are old enough to remember MapQuest? Anybody that took a road trip before like 2012 should know MapQuest. I saw a tweet. Hold on, let me see if I can find this. So I'm trying to find this. Oh, here it is. All right, hold on. You gotta look at this. So MapQuest said we're not changing it. And then Eric Trump said, shocked to see you're still alive. I thought the iPhone 3 took you out 15 years ago. That was pretty. For Eric Trump, that's a pretty good one, actually. That's pretty good. Pretty good little dunk on him. But I will say there's some major nostalgia with MapQuest. Like I said, you guys remember if you were taking a road trip, basically pre-smartphone. So I said 2012, maybe 2010, but basically pre-smartphone. And really it was like probably 2013, 2014 before Google Maps was like good enough or Apple Maps was good enough. But you would go to MapQuest and you would like print out the directions page and then the map page itself. And before that, you had the little fold out like thing that folded 8 times. Yeah, exactly. Heavy D, you had to print out MapQuest. That's what we always did. Yeah. Oh, a TomTom? That's crazy. I remember those too. You used to stop at, you could stop at the travel, like Loves or Pilot or Flying J or whatever. And you could buy the like Southeast or, there was one with like the whole US, of course, but like it had like all the major interstates and stuff. But it was like, it looked like a brochure, but like it opened up into like a massive map. We used to always keep one of those in the glove compartment. And then when MapQuest came around, we'd like print it out on the way, or like print it out before we left and like look at that on the way, because it would like give you like the directions and then it had a map for reference. Yeah, and if you took a wrong turn, GG. There was no recalculating. You had to turn around and go back and try to find where you messed up. Or pull out the big brochure map and try to find a different highway that took you across. I remember Garmin's too. Yeah, Garmin came out. Rand McNally Maps. Is that the name of it, Firefly? Oh yeah, or that, Keegan. Going in a gas station, especially like if you were going out to like a lake or like a campsite or somewhere, you like once you got past the main highways, then you're like, okay, where in the, you know, Bush Hollow Road or something, like where am I gonna find this? You'd have to like go in this local gas station. And they'd be like, oh, you got to go up to Miss Betty's house, get the white picket fence, and you're gonna take a right on Goobertown Road. And then you're going to take 2 curves and you're going to take a left at the old willow tree. Yeah, Elizabeth, you remember that too? All right, here's the moment of truth. We may get stopped out here. I wouldn't be surprised to see it wick a new low of day and then come right back to this area. Close right at 480.
By the way, if you guys want a chance to win a Lucid Flex 50K, go to my personal account. Follow the instructions on on the latest post there.
What?
Maybe throw it up, Rye, if you want. Or I can. I'm going to do... Winner will be picked at 5 p.m. tonight, so you got some time. You don't have to super rush, but go over to the most recent post on my personal and get entered in.
Giving away, all you have to do is follow prop rank. No, you need to edit that. They need to like comment or something below, right? How are you gonna know who? How are you gonna know who followed you on prop rank? Jordan. Jordan.
Yes, sorry.
You're gonna have to edit that.
Why?
You gotta have. Because how are you gonna know who followed you and followed prop rank? You have to tell. Like, at least you have to tell people. You're gonna have to tell people to retweet it or comment.
No, I
below
can
or
see
something.
who follows prop rank. What do you mean?
But a lot of people already follow prop rank. So it's just anybody that follows prop rank?
Yeah, it's anybody that follows me or prop rank. You're entered. Anybody at all. Just gotta follow the account.
So just follow prop rank.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Follow prop rank and follow me. As long as you're a follower of myself or prop rank, you're in it. You're entered. So if you're already there, then you're good. You don't even have to do anything. Don't worry about it. Thank you for watching out, though. I appreciate you, dog.
All good. I was just making sure we didn't. I just didn't want us to run into an issue when we tried to. Get
I know. I got you. I got you.
We
No,
got
I got it
800
handled, don't
people that are entered to win. I'm just looking out for the people, man. Did you pull it up on screen? I didn't pull it up on screen. Did you drop it in the chat at least? I was sitting there reading it and I didn't even put it on screen. That's dumb. After you follow proprank.com, or I'm sorry, PropRankX is what it's called here. Somehow I didn't get stopped out either. I just dropped it in the YouTube chat. If you've already followed, you're already entered. But you could drop a like or a retweet or a comment just to support the boys.
Absolutely can. We appreciate that. And accounts are 40% off until 5 p.m. tonight anyway, too. 30% off after, I believe. Tell us what to do so I do anything other than trade right now. Yeah. Go spark up the comments on that tweet then.
All right. I can't hear you. You can tell me in English. Maybe I'll think about it. Up what? No, what's it called? Can I watch the TV up? What are those called right there? Escalator. What do you call those in English? Stairs. Upstairs. Good job. Please. Yes, you can. Somehow this thing didn't stop me out by 2 points.
Let's go.
Whoa.
Keep them in.
Still in the game.
Keep them in.
Honestly, I probably should put my stop under 460. Because if this just creates a little reversal, wicks down to that previous hourly low and holds and then pushes back up and creates a big bullish move. But there's an hour and a half left. Oil just settled. Yeah, I don't love that either. Ooh, gold's coming into a level that I was interested in. 4,500 is a big level. Could come about 30, 25 points lower into this. Maybe even 50 points lower to that point of control. Gold, you probably get a reaction here off of 4,500. That may be a thought. Got Bitcoin just the old letter H, huh? Yeah, and Jordan, you'd probably look at this and say, hey, there is a daily gap. Oh, I'll mess that up. There's a daily gap right here.
There is. Actually, though, I would draw that differently. I can explain why. I would draw that including the gap that you see to the left of that red candle. So I would only adjust the top of it. No. Only the top of it. So I would adjust the top of that box all the way up to the opening price of the red candle. The next red candle. Yep. Yeah.
That one?
Sorry, closing price. No, opening price. You're right. Opening price. I'm sorry. Yes. Correcto. That would be how I'd mark that. What time frame is this? Daily? Ideally, you want to hold midpoint.
But you're tapping in. So this right here is daily fair value that you're tapping into. So based on your general rules, you look for tap into, maybe midpoints, but just tap into and delivery from gaps on higher time frames. So yes, you would draw this.
I would include that in my fair value gap because it's better.
Have to draw both.
Ideally, you just hold the midpoint of that, but you can, trade to the bottom of it and just use that as well. But sometimes you'll see the market and we never trade to that second gap that you drew without the gap in price. and you're waiting for that to get hit. You're waiting for that to get hit, and price might never tap into that because it doesn't need to. It might
Can
only
also
need to
call
tap
that.
into that area there. Obviously, gold
So
is
this-
drilling and giving you a better move, but
Yeah, this
that's
was
kind of how I look
a
at it.
this was a gap based on your video last night. Close
Yes.
price here, the open price here, and I'm just
Yes, sir.
curious. We go down to like the 1 hour. Or 15-minute, if we got any reactions, because this was just drilling hard.
Has had a rough
Yeah,
day,
we really
gosh.
didn't. We really didn't get any reactions there. Interesting. Okay.
A
I
plus
tell you this,
setup.
I think we're gonna make new lows, or we're gonna make
We'll
equal
see,
lows.
yeah.
But we
What's
are
your
holding
A plus
right.
setup? Gosh, A plus setup is I have a super obvious draw on liquidity for the market. And some sort of bigger time frame sweep into a higher time frame PD array, whether that be an order block or a fair value gap or a new day opening gap, anything like that to deliver to the other side of the range. Doesn't
I'm
matter
not
if my
bullish.
entry is an inversion or a gap
didn't-
or an order block.
wouldn't say
Doesn't
I'm, like,
matter.
bullish on gold there, but you could play a trade there.
Potentially, yeah. I would wait for
So-
some reactions out of that area.
I mean, to me, gold made a huge move and it's resetting. You could look for it to hold here, but I gave my thoughts on this. It was the same thing I said about Bitcoin. You had a major pump in the market because of inflationary fears, right? Because of what Besant said that the Treasury was going to look to do with bonds. So they basically said, we're going to backstop the long end. It's called Operation Twist. And I'm not a macro guy. I'm not a bond guy, but I listen to enough smart people. But the whole thing is you just ran because people were trying to hedge for inflation by taking anti-inflationary assets like gold, like Bitcoin. Those things ran really hard. If yields come in, and like Warsh didn't come out and say that, you know, hey, we're doing anything. Really, he didn't say anything. But if yields do fall, and you know, if they hike rates or whatever, like it's not going to be good. How do I explain that? Essentially, if you run on one headline and then because of fears, and then that headline doesn't like fully come into like it, like the idea that this is going to happen, but it doesn't maybe fully happen, you have this hot air that can just get sucked right back out of it. Hopefully, I don't know. My brain took 3 left turns when I was trying to explain that to you guys, but I do think you could probably play a reactionary trade on gold right here. You could probably just start scaling into longs at 4,500 and try to get a bounce into the end of the day. I'm not going to do it because I've already sitting in a trade. I've already made enough money. How many trades did I take today? Define trades. Because if I go look over here on Top Step right now, it says 13 and 6. But it does things differently by scaling in and scaling out. And sometimes I scale in 1 at a time. Sometimes I scale in 1, 2, and then 3. Sometimes 3, 3, and 3. I've taken 3 trades today and 1 trade last night. So 4 trades total, which is more active than I've been the last couple days. But I tried to take a long here and I only got 1 fill, but that one worked out. And then I took a short here in this box. And then I took a long, I guess technically it's 5 trades because I took a long here, got stopped out. But to me, it's the same trade because I'm just working my way into the area I want to be in. So however you want to define that, to me, it's, I tried to long here very lightly. I shorted here for a trade and I'm longing here for a trade, but I tried it here, got trimmed, stopped out, got in here again. I've gotten trims and I stopped some profit. So if you want to count this as 2 trades, whatever, it's the same overall trade idea. So yeah, take your pick. And yeah, we are just stuck down here. Probably gonna get stopped out as soon as I walk away, but that's fine. I'm gonna go see what kind of food situation I've got. Ooh, ooh, they're gonna try to stop me out. I mean, nothing about this looks good right now. And the only reason I'm getting stopped out would be for risk management. But I am making some breakfast in the meantime. Could just take off. Let's see if there's any change in the kegs. Yeah, it's pretty messy. Pretty messy. It looks like we want the 7,700 on SPX, and then maybe it bounces out of there, but this looks like where it's going to pull to. Right back into that 715 on Qs. There's still a ton more buying than selling going on the book map. There's liquidity down like to 460, 462. But there's nothing really like on either side. So Monday, this is set up for Monday morning dip and a back half ripper. We'll see what happens on Sunday, but all right, let me go cook my food, my breakfast.
Heard that. What a day, chat. Damn. Makes sense we're chopping a lot after all that. I mean, you can't really expect to have a low resistance move perfectly to the upside all the way to this gap. Low resistance move all the way to the downside to take out new a low day. And then, like, of course we're going to chop. Those are giant moves on the day, both directions. This is gross. The sandbox, as I call it. The sandbox. Oh, what? All day. The junk drawer, yeah. Yeah, Fenster. I love that. Just knocking shit around with their shit rakes. I agree. Obviously, like Emp got a great fill. We're not talking about Emp, but like, yeah, if you're just trying to be stuck in the middle here and you're just taking position after position, it's cooked, man. Emp got a good fill that allows him to just sit in this risk free now. If it comes down, it comes down. Stops him at break even, whatever he's at. I agree. This is a shit box, dude. Shit box.
I heard I got stopped out right there.
Oh, did you? Nice. In profit. Curse of discipline is that every day looks the same. The curse of indiscipline is that every year looks the same. I like this. I like this.
All right, so I could try it one more time if we wick down to make a new low, but it's just not the same risk reward that I had before, so I'm probably just gonna eat my food and do that instead. But I got to run because it's gonna burn.
Heard that. Wow, this is such a banger song. Turn it up, Jotty. Jotty, turn everything up. Turn me up, Turbo. Yes. Banger. Oh, look at him drill it. Love Emp stop loss there. Great stop. Thing looks like it wants low a day. 4-2. All right. DJ Ace the Kid. DJ Ace. DJ ATK. Bringing you the heat. That'd be my producer tag right there. Every song.
See, look at that. Instead of getting stopped out like break even, I get stopped out, what, almost 30 points above that.
Yeah, because you know, like it's breaking that low, it's breaking that structure. It's likely it probably drills to low a day and hits your break even. So might as well save yourself a few bucks, you know? I like it. There's plenty of moments in my trades where it's like, yeah, like I need this to drill all the way to break even before I'm wrong. Or sometimes it's like, no, I can put my stop further in profit, not even let this go break even and get out because it should probably come down if we hit the spot anyway, you know? That's where, again, discretion so important.
Yeah, like it's like structure. It's not, and you look at it like order flow, like it's disrespecting bullish order flow.
Exactly.
So, yeah. Or, you know, obviously you have higher time frame that fights with lower time frame a lot of times. And so if you take a trade on the lower time frame that is working out, but the higher time frame is fighting against you, you need to lower your expectation. That's the way I do it. I made $754 on these two trades here, if you want to call them two trades, but the two trades out of this area. And it wasn't even that big of moves or whatever, but I was confident in my areas for reactions and I tried it. And honestly, I could try it a third time here. I want to see, I'll watch for reaction on SPX down here, but I don't love it. I have Taco Bell Diablo sauce, eggs, and quesadillas in front of me, so I'm just going to go that route.
Pack this bowl for two. Oh,
Like in the big scheme of things, it's still respecting my buy zone. So it's
still
not like
trying.
It's not like it's you don't flip short on this.
No, not one of them. Little Lana. Little Lana Del Rey. Sure, sure. I don't know when that was sent from Frank, but Frank, I don't wait. Is he on mute? You're on mute yourself. We don't have you mute.
I'm here, bud.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you typed that recently. My
That
bad.
was earlier. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Ugh. That's my last short I'm covering. There's a gap in SPX at 685.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we can go get that tonight.
I think I have that one marked from
You do.
this morning. Somebody was asking me about that earlier before everybody got on.
I mean, if it got to a flush afternoon, this is looking very flushy, this toppy action, but the volume's not there, so.
Mm-hmm.
We just got, like, we didn't get a lower low, but almost. Not good. Not so good.
I'm just curious if anybody listened to me on gold and tried it.
I was thinking about trying it. I didn't have it on my TradeEvade. I haven't traded gold in a while. And I put it on, and I'm like, you're going to buy some and you're going to be impatient, and it's going to just go sideways. It's really made its big move for the day. So stick to what you know.
Yeah.
But it
it's
would
always
have
better.
worked. It would have worked for a couple bucks.
It may shoot through there, but I think I think you still have a chance of anybody that was short gold hitting targets. There's an hour left in the market. They're going to start shorts are going to start covering some into the weekend.
I'd like to have a busy last hour. That'd be fun.
Short
I don't
cover.
care which way it goes, as long as it goes. I don't think there's shorts to cover in NQ and Q and SPX. I think if anything, you might get a flattening into the weekend. I don't know.
Most longs reached their target.
Yeah.
I think that's why we got such a big pullback. All right, back in action. $10-point move on gold already. Why did I hear the music playing like 3 times? No, I did not take the gold long. I was eating. I missed it. I could have left orders, but I like the trade. I just, once again, I have had a really good day. And I'm really still watching this in Q area because
And SPX, I mean, you basically have a double bottom right at the gamma level. And you also have QQQ, big support right there. For this type of gold trade, counter trend trade, I would just have to go off price action a little bit, but I'd be long 4,500. I would definitely take a 10-point de-risk, and then probably 15. See if there's anything else we can buy here. Yeah, 15. And then 20. So I'd probably just go, yeah, 10, 15, 20. And then your ultimate target, probably up here somewhere. Just start scaling and trailing. I'd front run 20 though at this like 19, probably at 19. Yeah. That's how I do it if I was in it. So look at the old book map over here, getting some buying. There's not much sitting either side of us. I wouldn't be surprised to see this break out of this falling wedge and run back up into the 500s. Yeah. There's not a whole lot to I just don't think there's a whole lot of people left today. If that makes sense. Uh-oh. Wrong button. There we go. Jordan.
Yes, sir.
Just take a break and look at it. Just look at the text I just seen.
Let me see. Huh. Whoa. Whoa. Big week, buddy. Dude, I love trading, bro.
Fucking incredible.
Dude, it's fucking incredible. You know what, though? It's not like trading is just the outlet, though. It's fucking you, dude. It's you, bro. Like trading is just the outlet that allows you to do what you're doing. But that
Allows you
is
to shine.
that P&L chart right there is not the money you made. That's a reflection right there of your good habits. That's what that is. It's not money you made. That's an output of good habits right there. It's an outcome of that. That's what that is. Fucking beautiful. Wow. Good job, man.
Should we show the screen? I think I'll make a post.
I mean, that's your decision, you know?
I'll make a post.
But I always love to see it. I always love to show it. He said flex on us. Do it. Fucking flex on him.
Do I need to?
Do it to him. Fucking do it to him.
I don't even want to trade on Monday. I just want to end the month here.
I know, you probably should just end the month here.
What is the, hold on.
Or just take a fat payout first.
I'm taking a payout.
I'm taking a
way.
payout too. Fuck.
That's between these two accounts. What is that? 15, 21, 22. Here, what if I do it that way, actually? All right, let's all right, I'm going to share this. Maybe I post it later, maybe I don't. Hold on. Can't make this bigger. Oh, there we go. All right. There's one account. Right at 6,300. This is the one I just took the 2 trades on. Last red day I had was back whatever.
Fucking lower your socks when you talk to me, fool. Fucking
And here is the other account that I got a few weeks ago.
Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. You see that weekly now? Look at just this week, guys. Look at just this week. Lower your fucking socks before you talk to this fool, man. This fool is
The higher
downer
the
than you
socks,
are.
the downer the fool.
Dude, you're fucking downer than you are. Downer than they are. Cooking.
All right.
Talk about consistency. Jeez.
It's not an ego thing. I don't care
Bro,
to impress
it's okay.
anyone.
Have a little ego. It's okay.
No,
You're
it's-
allowed. You
no,
have the
it's-
results. It's okay, dude. Have a
No,
little
'cause
ego.
I don't care to impress anyone but myself. But what I want to prove is that consistency works. That consistency is the key. And Jordan, you harp on this all the time. But being patient, waiting for trade. You don't have to be in every single move. Being patient, planning out your trade before it happens, executing the trade, leaving emotions out the door, taking stop outs when you need to, waiting for the next scenario or reassessing, but literally just this is what's possible. And it's not like I'm somebody special. I mean, my mom thinks I am, so shout out to her, but I'm not doing anything that any of you couldn't do and couldn't learn to do.
Like there's no secret sauce here. I literally talk through every bit of this every single day. So the reason I wanted to show that was not to show off, not to get praise. I don't care about any of that. I just want to show you guys what is possible. I mean, that between those two accounts, it's over 22,000 just in trading those two accounts. Obviously, I have a Lucid account I've taken payouts from. I just got my first take profit trader account that I'll get this weekend or whenever. So it's just showing you literally what's possible. I mean, imagine, like, I don't even copy trade or anything. I trade each account separately. And even if you blow an account, I mean, you could blow 5 accounts at $200. Is that $1,000? And you know, I'm easily taking, let's see, I'm probably taking another 5K payout today. I don't know what the total will be. I don't really keep up with it. But it's literally, the point is, this is what's possible if you learn risk management, you learn how to stay out of bad trades, you're patient, and you just consistently try to hit wins. You don't get greedy, you don't tilt, you don't let emotions come in. You just chill and trade. And I'm happy to answer any questions, any thoughts, guidance, any problems you're having. Happy to help talk through it. Just like I'm happy to talk through trading, analysis, TA, whatever. But all right. Do you trade different? Sorry, let me just try to catch some of these questions here. If I miss your question, just type it in again. Do you take different?
715's long. Sorry.
I like it. I like that, Frank. Oof. Yeah. Sorry, let me get back to the. Sorry, I saw this question right here. Do you take different size for eval and funded? I personally do a little bit more size on evals than funded, but I've earned the right over multiple years to be able to do that. I've earned the right to be able to do that. And by earn the right, I've taken multiple payouts. I have over 6 figures in payouts total. Like, I've earned the right to be able to trade my evals a little bit differently. But I can even tell you, even for me in my experience, I get too aggressive on evals. I just blow it and start throwing money away, and it drives me insane. So really slowing down and treating them the right way is still the best way to do it. I just size slightly heavier on evals at times. But it's because of the ROI and the risk reward, right? So what's the idea behind having different accounts? The different accounts idea, and this is something that has worked for me. It's different for everyone. If I'm if I'm trading an account and I make a lot of profit in that account, there's something psychologically in my brain that it bothers me if let's say I'm up $1,000 and I take another trade and I lose $300. There's something psychologically that bothers me with that compared to just trading the next one. So that's part of the equation. The other part of the equation is between consistency rules, payout caps, things like that, spreading out among multiple accounts. It's kind of the same idea of why like Jordan copy trades a bunch of accounts, because he's spreading out those gains. You don't have to, instead of making $500 in a day, he's making 500 times 10 or times 20, or some people are trading 5 accounts, whatever it is. So you're spread out across that, but you're not dealing with the payout caps as much. You're not having to deal with the consistency rules as much. So it's like I don't know, it's just a fast track for the prop world in a way. So that's why. So part of it was my psychology. I get a win on an account. Whether look, if a lot of times on these accounts, I take the trade, and whether I make $1,000 or $300, I'm done with that account and I just go to the next one. because I've got the winning day built up. I've got my base hit on that account, and I move to the next one. Sure, I could trade the same one all day long, but it's just, for me, it's easier to say, hey, I made money on that account. Let's shut it down and go to the next one and just spread out my risk. It's the same way if you take losses, because if I take 2 losses in an account, I can shut that account down and go take a trade again on the next account. And I'm spreading my risk out. I'm spreading my drawdown out among different accounts that way too. Because I know with my trading system and my statistics at, you know, if I take 3 losses in a row or 4 losses in a row, I'm probably going to get the next one right. Like, just literally statistically speaking. But I don't want to take 3 losses in a row on one account. So if I take 1 or 2 losses in a row or 2 losses in a row, maybe 3 on an account, like, I'm done with that account. I also started using daily loss limits. So I have, like with the Top Step, I have daily loss limits on those accounts. So if I do like get too wild, it's going to shut me down before I blow the account. What is the best reversal signal? The best reversal signal is a combination, and this is my opinion, this is how I trade it, is a combination of 5-6 layers of confluence that all line up. Today and yesterday were both textbook examples of that, where multiple things line up. Was it yet? Well, yesterday did too, but I think it was actually Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? No, it was yesterday. It was this one right here. Multiple layers of confluence, multiple things lined up. So you take the trades. The best reversal signal to me is when there's a lot of things that line up together. And also, where can I have the highest chance of price reversing? Where are shorts looking to cover and buyers looking to get involved? Where are buyers taking profit and shorts looking to come into the market? Those are the areas that I want to get involved. And when the trade goes in my favor, I want to de-risk it quickly. What is pivot? I'm going to need a little bit more context on what is pivot. Pivot means a lot of things to a lot of different people. There are pivot points, which are just mathematical calculations based on the previous day's ranges. High, low, close divided by 3. Those create pivot points. Some people look at where price turns and changes. They call that a pivot. There's a lot of different uses of the word pivot, so just being careful on that. What to exactly look for to long or short? So once again, I'm a confluence trader. I'm trying to line up where do I think price is going to get a reaction where buyers are taking profit and sellers are coming in. So shorts are coming in and longs are getting out, or vice versa. Where do I think longs are hitting their profit targets and shorts are looking to come into the market? That's one of the main things you're looking for, but I'm looking for support and resistance levels. I'm looking for extensions. I'm looking for price being extended on price action. I'm looking for reactions. If you start seeing like it get to a level and you see constant reactions, the market, like sellers are telling you that they're willing to sell right here or willing to buy right here and support it, either one. That's what I look for. So reading the price action. Why not copy trade? I've copy traded some here and there, but I don't know.
It's not your style.
80% all out, $120 a contract. I'm out.
Just a matter of whatever your style is, you know.
Yeah, so it all depends on your style and how you trade, and like, I don't know. I don't need to break what's working. I mean, some people ask the same thing. Why copy trade? Why not just trade in one account? It's like I can't make either side happy. Some people are like, why don't you just trade one account and just keep trading one live account? And then other people are like, why wouldn't you copy trade 20 accounts? It's like, dude, it's like the old parable where
Tell
the
me about
guy's
it.
like,
When I take a loss on my 20 accounts, people are like, well, why are you trading 20 accounts copy traded together? And then when I hit a banger,
yeah, they're like,
you know,
oh,
it's
man.
like, oh, why don't you do that in a live account? Dude, I am. All right. I'm waiting for September, baby. It's coming.
Yeah,
all right. Calm down. Okay.
It's whatever.
It's coming. We'll never make anybody happy. It's okay.
And here's the thing I saw Jarrett say right here. You do have to put in the work. You have to put in the work. I've put in the work, and I still put in the work all the time. A lot of it I do right here on stream with you guys. I'm going through and I'm looking at the charts, and I'm going through, I'm looking at the GEX. I'm going through and I'm going to higher time frames and just checking to see where things are at. I'm looking at internals. And then like in the evenings, I'm going through and I'm kind of reading like, okay, what happened today? Overall, like what was the picture? What's the big picture look like? What are the narratives of the market right now? Just things like that. And you don't get there in one day. You get there from screen time. I sat here in front of these charts every day for years at this point. But when I was trying to learn and figure it out, there was days where I made myself, even if I wasn't trading or if I was done trading for the day or whatever, kind of like Jordan does when he's doing his forward testing that he calls it. He went like I watched Jordan go back test for a long time, and I also watch him forward test with live price action. He's just getting pattern recognition. He's getting, you know, better at reading price action, even if he's not live trading. I sat here for a long time. There was a point in my trading career where I didn't let myself trade for like multiple hours because I needed to work on discipline and patience. But I sat here in front of the charts and worked on discipline and not having to take a trade every 3 seconds. And I also just continued to get familiar with price. That's what worked for me. But you put in the work, you study charts, you study strategies. I mean, like you can literally ask me about Jordan's strategy at this point, and I understand a decent amount of it. And it's probably the one that I know the least. But I know exactly like KC's strategies. I know those. I know Maple's strategy in and out. I know what Knott's is looking at. I know how Frank trades. I know how Rizzo trades with auction market theory. Do I know, am I a master of those? No, but I know them pretty well because I've studied them and watched them and listened to them for years. I've learned from others and I keep learning from others. The mainstream is on YouTube. The majority of people are in the Wolf Trading YouTube. 6-figure pesos or USD. We'll just leave that. We'll leave that to you to decide. You do the math. Frank took an SPX trade. You could still be in long from that area down there. I just have made enough money today. I have no reason to risk it. I still think it holds and moves up from here, but I'm fine. I don't have to be a part of every move. I've made my money. I'm happy with my money. That's the other thing. You need to be happy with your money. Don't be greedy. Yeah, pivot means something way different in the NBA now than it did 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Would you be able to make an indicator to, let's say, label turn? Yeah, I mean, you probably could. I'm sure AI could do some interesting things. I know, for example, like KC's reversal indicator does have like 6 or 7 pieces of built into it to get the reversal signals, the buy and sell signals. So that's a big thing. How do you draw your fibs? Great question. I went over this earlier. Let me go to a clean NQ chart again, because this is where I drew it earlier. So I can just like go to the hourly here, but look, price was moving up. And then when it came down and got to here
and like started breaking below this previous price action. This is, you know, structure is changing, price is making a move down. And as it's making that move down, once it starts to bounce back up, I'm going to go to the swing high, and I'm going to go to that swing low, and I'm going to draw with my fib retracement tool here and here, right? So that's what I have on here. So I put it here and I put it here, and then I'm going to also look, and because like you can draw fibs 1,000 different ways, but I'm also going to look for some type of confluence, right? So when I look and I see these fibs start to get reactions to them right here at the midpoint of the range, and I look back and I see, okay, well, this had all kinds of action at this 480 level, had action here again, then that tells me like, oh, that's probably a good fib to keep an eye on. And then once again, we made a big move down. We started retracing. We got through the half back. And then look what we did today. We got to the 618 golden retrace. Buyers hit their target. Sellers took their shot. And you had a huge reversal. That's where I took the short trade today. That was my target for longs as well. Another way here, let me go to like a 4 hour. So you can draw fibs. Like, for example, here, you had a swing low. You could also go to like this high and look at it that way. Swing low to swing high. You could also go even smaller. So like right here, I can go, hey, here's a, here, let me delete this other one because this is a good example. So it's a 4 hour chart. I can go down to a 1 hour chart, but like, when we were making this move up, we had a pullback, and then we started pushing back up. And I said, okay, we've pulled back after this big move, so I can take this swing high, and then obviously you saw the price action here. This looks like a swing low, so I can draw fib from here to here. And as price comes back up, it hits things. I'm like, okay, well, where can it possibly go? Where can it support off of? And then if you look, as we, you know, take out this high, we look for fib extensions, and look where my fib extension is, the 1.272. If you don't have this on your tool, go put it on there. We hit that. It's not an exact process, but it is, you know, in areas of interest. And sure enough, we hit that and we reverse there. So there's another example of fibs. Right here, we could go from actually, you can go from this low to this high. And if you look, you'll see the extension is probably exactly where we bounce. Let's zoom out and take a look. Whoa, you look at that. So this move that we made up, as it retraced down, I can see right here, we started bouncing off of 782. We were rejecting the 618. And then look, we came down, we went to the full retracement, and we bounced off the full retracement back to the 786. Then we came through the full retracement. Actually, you can actually see we hit it twice here. And then we came through it, and look, we came to the fib extension. And once we did that, we came back up, worked our way back in. So that's just another piece of confluence that you can do on fibs. What are the most powerful time frames? Sorry, I'm catching up with questions, guys. So if you still have them, just put them in the chat. I'll try to catch up here. The most powerful time frame is using multiple time frames. That's the answer. What is the daily doing? What's the weekly doing? What's the 4 hour doing? What's the 1 hour doing? What's the 30-minute 15-5? I watch 5 and 15 all day long while checking in on the hourly or the 4 hour. And
you don't even have to at this point. I'll be screaming at you saying there's a 4 hour gap here, blah, blah, blah.
I know them.
Like, yeah.
And the guys that are here every morning in the stream, they know. Almost every morning during that first 10 minutes of the market, I pull up a daily chart and I go, where are we at on this daily? What's it look like? Are we above moving averages? Are we below? Or do we have a chance to run into them?
on one side or the other, so I can identify possible areas of support or resistance on the daily time frame based on previous price action, based on levels, what's the overall trend, where the daily EMAs, SMAs at. So I look at that every day in the morning. I'll check on it again. I checked on it twice this morning when I was looking at it on the way back down. I'll check the 4 hour every once in a while, but during the day, I'm checking the 1 hour. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to look at this 1 hour every once in a while. Doesn't look like a huge bounce was going to happen. It tried, and then when this candle didn't get follow through, I said, okay, I'm going to stop out. You can try it again, but it really needs to break over the structure at this point. And you can see the 30-minute, it's still lower highs. 15-minute, it's been basing out here about where I thought it would. So multiple time frame is the answer to your question. Trading, what I've been understanding, is learning and learning and learning and implementing and check and recheck what worked and what needs to work. Yes. And lining up things and knowing what's invalidating. Is one thing invalidating another thing? Or are two things arguing with each other? If two or three things, and Jordan will tell you this because his system has a lot of this in it. If two or three things are agreeing with each other, he's good. When one thing starts to disagree with the other, yeah, he may have some 15-minute gap, price is delivering out of it, but if it comes back down and it doesn't respect the bullish order flow, what does he always tell you? It shouldn't disrespect this and come back down. If it does, price is not efficient, I need to get out. So it's funny that I can explain that for Jordan.
Yeah, yeah. I don't even have to add to it. It's perfect.
Ryan, can we know when you enter trade, as it's not always said out loud or visible on the live? Appreciate it. How do we study and recognize those buyers and sellers levels? So I try to call out. I do say it out loud almost every single time. I usually say, hey, I have orders sitting here, here, and here. Most of my trades are set up that way. Hey, I have orders to fill here, here, and here. So I'm telling you, I'm mapping out where I'm willing to get involved, and I'm spraying out orders into there. And then I'm telling you, hey, my average is this, I'm short. And then I try to put it on the chart as well. How do we study and recognize those buyer and seller levels? I mean, you can look at candles and look at charts to tell you that. Right now, where are buyers present? Right here. In the bigger picture, where have buyers been present? Right here in this area. Where are sellers been present? Up here. Where is it chopped? All through here. Where's the overall trend right now? And you can go to hourly, 4 hour clean charts. I mean, if I go to this right here, look, there's sellers here. There's sellers here. There's buyers down here. There's been buyers here before. There's been buyers here before. And that's where we're currently at. Where sellers used to be. So here's an example. There were sellers here. And then now there's buyers here. So this is an SR flip. So I want to mark this on my chart. So whenever this tells me there used to be sellers here, first there was buyers here, then there were sellers here. Now there's buyers here again. So it's flipping because you bounced in this area, then you came through it, then you rejected that same area, and then you got back through it and you held on it. So right here is an important area. It's basic support and resistance. So right here, I'm expecting buyers. Buyers have told me historically that they're willing to buy at this level. So I should expect them to try to buy again. And if they buy again and then it comes up lower and rejects, test it 2 or 3 times, I'm going to expect it to break and to go find new buyers. Hopefully that helps. But it's just studying price levels, studying where price action. What are the candles telling you? I mean, we can go back and look. There's been buyers in this area, just on the bigger time frame,
this general area. There's been buyers here multiple times. And you can see like where they bought here, they came through, but there's a lot of buyers here. There's a lot of buyers here. They got through them, got new buyers, got back over it. And then once they broke through here, look, all the people that were willing to buy here, now sellers were in control. Sellers were now there. And then once we're back into this area, we got back over it. We supported off of it. We came back down and we're trying to support off of it again. So just general things. And then yeah, interesting. So hopefully that helps.
You went nowhere while I was gone.
No, I could have set my long all day. Is YouTube the only channel you run, or do you have a Discord? I do not own my own Discord. I participate in a Discord with Minx is the owner, Rizzo's in there, Brady's in there. I do call out and try to put most of my trades in a channel over there. It is behind a paywall. It's not my paywall, but it is a great place to learn. But I also do it right here for you guys on the stream. What's the biggest loss?
I stepped away.
What's the biggest loss you've ever bounced back from? I'm going to give you a bullshit answer on this one. The biggest loss I've ever bounced back from is the last loss that I took, because that's the only one that I think about. It's the only one I think about. Once you've lost the money, you forget about it. Go see what was wrong with the trade. Forget about it. Move on. That money's gone. The worst thing you can do is try to make money back that you lost. Move on to the next trade. Steph Curry didn't care about the last shot he missed. He's just focused on making the next one. So I know it's a BS answer, but that's really my answer. That's the most important thing. The biggest loss I ever bounced back from is the last one that I took, because that's all that matters. Did that gold trade work out for you guys? Nice.
Good answer.
This thing could probably shoot back to 560s. But it's still in the lower high structure, so there's only 19 minutes left on flat, whatever. Did I miss out on the giveaways? We gave away one live right here on the stream. Jordan has a giveaway live right now on his personal profile. Ace the Kid. All you have to do is go follow Prop Firm. No, what is it? Prop Rank X. I'll get that right eventually. Here, I'll drop that link in the chat for you. If you want to try to win a free Lucid account, right there, just go follow. Engage with the post too, but go follow. Go follow. So red, yeah. So Red Liquid. This is exactly how I trade. I trade based on probabilities. How can I get the highest probability? Well, when 6 things line up together, that's where I can get the highest probability. So there's statistical probabilities throughout the market based on IB, based on orb, based on previous day's ranges, things like that, gap fills. There's obviously statistical probabilities there, so I use some of that. Shout out to Edgeful for all those stats. There's a link down below. But then there's strategies themselves that have been back tested that you know have higher probabilities, better than a 50-50 chance. And then the way I can increase my probabilities with discretion is I can look at auction market theory with Rizzo and see something that I like. I can look at IFVGs. Make sure I say the acronym right. With Jordan, I can look at support and resistance. I can look at GEX. I can look at Bookmap. And I can line up enough things that say, hey, it looks like enough things line up here that you're going to get a reversal or at least a reaction. You don't always get a full reversal. Just like this trade down here, I was able to make $750 longing here and longing here. Did I get the full reversal? No, I could have made twice as much if we got the full reversal. Whatever. And I could have just sat in this thing all afternoon and just left my risk down originally where it was and sat in here for, but the whole point is I had high probabilities that we would get some type of reaction here, and I managed my risk and locked in some profit. My runner stopped out. No harm, no foul. But yes, it's just lining up enough things that give you confidence. This one works too. Less trades, more patient. I mean, I could tell you that a lot of my losses come from being impatient and getting in too early. I get in early to trades way more than I miss trades. And so one of my biggest focuses, and I've talked about this for a month or more, one of my biggest focuses for me is, like, I don't have a problem pulling the trigger. I have a problem with being too trigger happy sometimes. So I try to err on the side of, okay, well, if I just miss out on a trade completely, I miss out on the trade. Big deal. I'll wait for the next one to set up. And maybe it's 3 hours later. Maybe it's the next day. Big deal. I'll still be here. Market will still be here. It's not going anywhere. Oh, there's a couple times this week that me and Rizzo talked about areas and we were like, and it just never got there. And then all of a sudden Asia takes it there and then the Koreans just rage by and we get a nice trade out of it.
Yeah, no, Asia's been wild. And then we've learned that the last 3 hours of the session does absolutely nothing.
Yep. Modelo crack. Cheers, my friend. There's tons of great Discords out there. I'm going to try to give you as much as I can for free on these streams every day. This is actually an interesting topic right here, bookcase. Sorry. All right. A lot of traders have trouble with matching their actual execution trading style with the time frames. That's very important. It's important across the board. So like when you draw fibs, if you're drawing fibs based off of a 30-minute move or based off of a 4-week move, you're not going to have as precise reactions as you are based on the time frame. Also, if I'm shorting an area that is a 4-hour area or a daily area, kind of like this is right here where we're sitting, it may sit here and test it 5 times, 10 times on a 5-minute chart or a 15-minute chart. It may test it multiple times. And that's fine. If it's a 5-minute or 15-minute area, I only want it to test it a couple times. If that makes sense, right? Because the higher time frame is going to be more powerful than the shorter time frame. The shorter time frame is telling you what's happening in the higher time frame and vice versa. You do have MOC. Look, if you're in a trade at this point, it looks like it's pinning right here. And I said, earlier, I thought there was a pretty high pin risk here. It's been a downtrend. There's no real buyers. There's nobody wanting to really long over this weekend. Most of the longs hit their targets because we made a move up pretty much this entire week. Probably not much going to happen here into the close. If anything, I would just lock in profit if I had it. I mean, price action is still bearish structure here with support. 50-50. 50-50. This goes up, down, or pins. So really, it's not even 50-50. It's 33-3-3-3. I would get out. Can I get your thoughts on Bitcoin? Bitcoin major rejection at the 50-week moving average. Similar to what gold was, overextended, very overextended on the daily. You have a daily 9 coming in to try to help you. You have previous lows at 74. So I'd probably be looking for 74 next, unless it just supports off of this 76. But I think it's going to work its way back down here and let some of these catch up. But you had a huge base. You had a catalyst push you out of it. That catalyst may get reversed at any point. If it does, I'd just be very careful. If this accepts back into like the 72 or 71 range, if it accepts below here, this thing should traverse hard. But your support is at 70, 74 basically. You could say maybe up here at 76, but I don't think it's good enough. 74, maybe down here 72 to 71. And if this doesn't hold, I mean, at worst 69, 68. If that doesn't hold, this thing could get ugly. If it does hold, if you're looking for upside, obviously this 80 to 81 is resistance. The area I really liked for resistance is 84 to 85.5. Here comes MOC. Hold on. Ooh, big pop on MOC. NVIDIA is a big buy side actually today. 3.73 million shares. IREN's actually a big buy side. That's interesting. Let me see what the overall is. Apple's actually on the buy side as well. This looks like a decent size. 2.3 billion buy side S&P. 2.2 billion buy side NASDAQ. 1 billion Mag 7 buy.
Damn.
So that's a lot of buying there into the close. So honestly, this could push us back up because those are pretty good numbers. And look where we held all afternoon. Right in the box that I drew. And that MOC honestly could push us back up here. I'm not going to chase into it, but if you're sitting... So if I was still sitting in my trade, I would look at this is an example of when I would look at the MOC and I would say, hey, I probably want to hold on to some runners if I was still in it and see if we can pop up here. Doesn't mean that you will, but you at least have one piece, of information that may help push you up there.
I really hate the look of where we came up to and where we failed. I guess it's fine that it held, but
we either hold this area or we go down and fill the gap that was left and reclaim this. Otherwise, it gets could get very very interesting. Rizzo, are you swinging calls? I don't think Rizzo's got. Well, you probably have some longer stuff, but I wouldn't be. Yeah, wouldn't swing anything new. So SPX once again, the pin spot is 7,700. There's not much up here. QQQ almost looks like they want to pin a little bit higher. They cleared out below us, but there's 7 minutes left. There's not much to read on this at one point, but I have one trying to tell me upside and one kind of trying to tell me downside, which means tug of war. Don't want to be involved.
We got Casey joining into market close as well. We're going to talk about evening stars and morning stars. So if you guys have questions about that, you should just stick around. We're going to be talking about it. I'm going to film it and make it a video. Well, it's already filmed because it's on Restream. So we're just going to keep streaming. But I'm going to turn it into a video for the channel. So if you have to leave, it's okay. I'm going to post it as an entire video for you guys on the channel. But if you want like a specific question answered, I would stick around after the market closes and hang out with me and Casey. Obviously, Emp, if you want to hang out, feel free. But We're going to turn that into a little video for the channel and get a nice class for the crew.
All right, so for MOC, when does MOC matter to you? So on a day-by-day basis, I kind of just keep a little running tab in my head. Have there been a lot of big buys lately? Have there been a lot of big sells lately? Like what's big money doing in the market? Just kind of an overall, just a little kind of thing I just try to, you know, just piece together in my head and just kind of keep up with a little bit. I don't like write it down or keep up with it that closely, but I just kind of, hey, there's been a bunch of big buys this week or a bunch of big sells this week. Like, okay, what's big money trying to do in the market? Are they trying to get out of positions? Are they trying to get in? Also, on a day-by-day basis, we have a big down day. A lot of times, like if we had a big down day and it's been in a downtrend, I'm looking to see if there's like big buys on the MOC, because it tells me like, okay, institutions are saying, okay, we've fallen a decent amount. We should probably, you know, this is a buying opportunity. Or hey, we've gone up a whole lot. We probably need to sell some. It's a selling opportunity. So I do kind of like think about that a little bit. Every once in a while, I mean, there's got to be a whole lot of things that kind of line up for me to like want to take one of those type of trades, but I haven't really seen one in a couple weeks. We had a nice one about 3 weeks ago. We were downtrending almost all day. Finally got to some spots, and then had a big pop on the MOC, but it was because it lined up with like a few different things, and they, you know, had a big buy side that day. They saw it as a buying opportunity. So. There's a lot of places that put out MOC. Financial Juice puts it out. If you have TOS, I believe you get it over there pretty quickly. There's another program. I don't have the program, but there's another stream that I literally tune into for 4 minutes and just see what it is. And then I just try to see who gets the total numbers out there, because all I really care about is the total numbers. I do like to look and see if there's like 4 or 5 big Mag 7 names as a buy or sell sometimes, just as added confluence. But honestly, I don't trade MOC that much. Once again, like if I had runners here, I would just maybe let a runner just chill here a little bit, because there was a strong buy side and it is trying to push up here into the close. There's 3 minutes left, just under 4 minutes actually. Dude, I just keep watching that video of Jordan doing the candle thing.
Dude, that shit is funny. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I would have to think down for me to start next week.
1 minute remaining in the final period. 1 minute.
Tried such a midweek, dude.
You had a midweek? Is that what you said?
Yeah, just like back and forth all week.
Look at this thing just trying to pin to this 480.
W week.
There it is.
What a day.
So are you and Casey doing that live, or are you doing?
We're doing it
members
live.
only?
We're gonna do it live so people can ask some questions if they want.
Nice. Are you
But
doing it here
I'm
or
gonna
in
turn
a
it into
different
a video.
Are you doing it here or in a different?
I was just gonna do it here.
Just have a great weekend, bud.
Frank,
good job. Great week.
Great week.
Appreciate you, Frank.
Enjoy the weekend.
So people should stick around if they want a free lesson from KC. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
free
hearing.
lesson from Casey. You guys hear him all the time. He's taking entries on those evening stars and morning stars. We're gonna have him break down how he trades them and everything. So, if you want to stick around, get some questions in around it.
I believe
hang
he's
out.
doing a full mastermind tomorrow too. So you're getting a little free dose of what he's going to be teaching tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Watt Bender said, I left the Mexican party early, so I don't have to clean up. That's what it's all about. All right. I'm going to turn off the poly market bar. I'm about to get a payout. That's what I'm about to get.
Absolutely, Dill. Oh. Oh, it's kind of nice to decompress for a minute, eh? Oh. What a hell of a day, gosh.
Jordan, can you turn the music off? Because mine shows it's off.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, mine shows it's off too. It's definitely not off though.
Let me try something real fast.
I was gonna say he's gonna refresh. It's what he's doing. It's what he's doing. Now let's see. Assuming it's not working. No bueno. I cannot hear you.
You can't even hear me?
Oh, now I can. I couldn't before.
It was weird because, like, if I hit play, it turns on like a second one.
I hear it. It's the same on my end. That's rough.
Oh, it stopped.
Perfect. I was gonna say we kind of like.
Dude, I get musiced out after 7 hours.
And also, like, for Casey's part of this, I would like it to not have music in the background.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to get turned off.
If there's gonna be some, I'll add my own. Casey's just getting back to his office here in a minute, so I'll hop on with us and get it going.
If anybody else has any questions they want to sneak in or topics or just whatever.
Yeah.
Where can we watch? It's going to be right here. We're literally not going anywhere. Casey's going to come right back on here. He's going to share his screen. And we're going to do a full... actually, I'm going to update the title. What do we want to call this, Jordan?
We could just say, how about we do Casey Trades Masterclass Live?
Casey Trades teaches...
Or you could do teaches Evening Stars / Morning Stars. You could do that. If we want it to be a little more specific on the title. Totally fine with that. Either one. Mastermind sneak preview. Yeah, I actually don't know if... I know Casey's full mastermind is tomorrow. I don't know if he's still selling for that or if it's still available, but I told him, feel free to come on and give us the link for that too. I'll get the link, guys. Black Mamba, anybody else that's wondering where that link is, I'll get it for you guys. I believe it might be his pinned post. Don't quote me on that. I know it was at a time, but we'll get the link. Don't worry. Don't you worry. We'll get the link. Gosh, I'm not gonna lie. I know it's quiet, like without the music, but it is quite nice to not have that like same beat over and over.
Yeah, I try to change it like a couple times throughout the day just so it plays something
I know.
different. But
I know.
man, after 6.5 hours, it's like, woof.
I think we're gonna figure something out there, guys, because AI is so advanced these days. I was like, why don't we just make our own like lo-fi music with AI? And that way, since we created it, it's not gonna be copyrighted in any way. And so that was kind of my thought process. I'm gonna build on that a little bit more and see how good Claude really is for that. It's made me lo-fi beats before. I used one in a YouTube video that we have up on the channel. But, you know, I feel like we really need to switch up on the live. That's the whole thing, though, guys, is like we can't really play copyrighted content. Right, so the music we want to listen to is just not really allowed. So that's why we use the restream music. But the restream music is going to drive us all nuts at some point. We need to get rid of it. So I'm gonna do some work with Claude. We'll see if Claude can.
What
help
I
me out
always
a little
I
bit.
notice if it's not there.
Huh?
I notice when it's not there, like when it's just dead
Yes.
silent. That drives me crazier.
Yeah,
I
it can
cannot have it
be-
dead silent.
Yeah, it can be annoying, especially like through the live trading day. It's hard for it to be dead silent, and that's why I'm always playing music in my ears. So I get both sides of it there. That's why we need to have something. And even if it was just like, you know, some lo-fi that switched up a little bit more throughout the day, you know, be better than what we got right now. So bear with us. We'll work on that. Don't you worry. Oh, excuse me. MJ, I would talk to a tax professional about that. We are not tax professionals. Losses from previous years in your personal account to deduct taxes on your payouts from prop firms. I don't know if you can, Ryan. Maybe you know better. That's honestly a question for AI or your tax,
What was the question?
consult a tax professional. Can you use losses from previous years in your personal account to deduct taxes
ask a
on your
CPA.
payouts
Yeah,
from
ask
your
a
prop
CPA.
firms? Yeah, it's just too complex.
I don't-
Like, I know basic stuff. That is a little too complex for me. I agree.
It should all be just profit versus losses, but I don't know. I mean, previous year, did you carry it forward? What did you? Yeah, there's so many questions there. Go see a tax professional, please.
Yeah. Well, it's not all cap gains.
Prop
Prop is
payouts
not
are
cap gains.
1099.
Yeah, prop gains are completely different than trading in your live account, and they're taxed very differently.
It usually
that's
says
why, too.
1099 analyst fee.
Mm-hmm.
River Rock wants our address.
I'm in Puerto Rico, San Juan.
I'm in Querétaro, Mexico. By way of
I grew up in California though. I just recently moved out here. Em's been out there for a bit.
It'll be 4 years in November, technically, full time. It was about September. It was next month, 4 years ago, when I brought my family down here and then started taking a trip like back and forth every 2 weeks to bring stuff.
Yeah.
Spent a lot of money on plane flights those 2 months.
Ya tú sabes. Become a citizen of Monaco or Dubai, no taxes. Something like that. Oh yeah, here. Let me make sure Casey has a link for this.
All right. So here is, I just dropped it in the chat. Sorry, I realized I was muted because my daughter's just having a breakdown out here. I confirmed with KC, the mastermind is still open tomorrow. If you're interested, I just dropped a link to this tweet that has the link, has all the information, and then the link to the WAP to go sign up. So I thought that was the easiest way. We are going to close out the X stream. So if you're on X Twitter right now and you want to stay watching this, come over to the Wolf Trading YouTube. I am going to pin this in the YouTube as well. So let me jump over and do that.
There we go. Pinned.
Let's go. Oh, here's the man himself. What's up, baby?
What's up, guys? Nice.
We were just shouting out the mastermind you're going to be teaching. Do you want to just lead off with that, Casey? Like, just give the full rundown because I don't want to like misrepresent it or anything. I know it's fantastic. I did pin that link there, but if you want to give a rundown on that, what you're teaching today is a piece of what you're going to be teaching all day tomorrow. So if you'll give people a little rundown on that, and then we can kind of transition from there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been teaching this mastermind class for coming up. I think this will be my 3rd year. I've been teaching this class. I've taught it to a couple hundred different traders so far, and it's probably one of the best things that I've done so far. So the reason why I created this mastermind class and I developed it in a very specific way because you try to research options trading or other things online or strategies, and it gets really complicated. And you can take a whole class on risk management. You can take a whole class on what supply and demand zones are, support resistance, right? You can try to learn candlesticks and different chart patterns, all these different things. And it could be, an hour to 3 hours per topic. And if you're going to have to come back, take one class, come back another weekend for another class for 2 or 3 hours to cover all these things, it's going to take like a month or two. So I developed this mastermind class and it's 4 hours, but recently now it's going to be 5 because I'm also covering how to read options flow and also gamma because those are things and tools that I now use with my trading. So I want to teach how I use those things, and that comes at the end after you learn all the basics. And I take every single thing that I believe every trader needs to know and what I utilize every single day, and I condense it down into a 4-hour block. It is one class, 4 hours from start to finish, and then now it's going to be 5 hours with the options flow and game at the end. But you start with a blank chart, nothing on the screen. And we are going to look at the most recent price action. I'm going to teach tomorrow with price action from this prior week. I'm not going to keep teaching the same charts and stuff that happened years or months ago. I don't care about that. We're doing what is most recent right now because that's the market that we're trading in, right? I don't want to use photos on supply and demand zones on NVIDIA from 2 years ago. We're going to use most recent price action, and you're going to have a blank chart, and we are going to start learning how to read price action with no indicators, nothing on the screen, no algos, no buy sell signals, no EMAs, no VWAPs, MACD, RSI, throw it out the window, right? You are going to learn how to look at a naked chart and develop a thesis on this price action on where you believe buyers and sellers are present at and where you should execute trades that provide a low risk, high reward, trade setup. And in order to do that, you're going to start looking at just candlesticks. And it starts from there. Starts with candlesticks. You combine candlesticks, you get chart patterns, right? You start realizing how the market moves in patterns. Once you do that, you learn where to execute your trades at based on these candlesticks and chart patterns when they appear in specific areas: support, resistance, supply, demand, buyers and sellers are present. Once you do that, we talk about risk management, getting into the trade, where to get out of the trade. And then after all of that, we will be taking trades on a naked chart, drawing everything, right? All I need is a tool. I just need some boxes, some lines and arrows on TradingView. And then once you do all that, then you start using 921 EMA. You start using VWAP. You start using your other tools, right? RSI, MACD, my TTM squeeze indicator, my chart setup and strategy. I'm going to teach that. And then flow and gamma. Those are all extra tools that I use for Confluence after I've already learned how to read a chart in the price action, because that's my foundation as a trader. So that essentially is how my mastermind works from point A to point B. You start with a blank freaking chart, and we learn based off of that. And every step along the way, we add more, add more, add more. At the end of it, it all comes and flows together. And then you have a full chart setup and strategies, and then we just go from there. So that's kind of how the my mastermind works.
It's good stuff. I see this chat too. Yeah, shout out to the people that have gone through your masterminds before and then they just stack them up and gain more knowledge every single mastermind, right? Because the market, like we talk about, it evolves over time. And so
This is
it's
a-
nice to have these different sessions, right, that are newer.
You get
and
all
that
the
are
previous
touching on the
sessions,
market.
right? If you've signed up once, like you get to
Yes.
keep like you get a recording from it. Like I just want to make sure we get that part clear because I know you do that for your people. You like
Yeah.
because if I signed up and I get sick tomorrow, like I'm not just gonna lose the
Correct.
money.
Correct. So I always make sure that people know that, and I try to put that in the post whenever I talk about it, that it's live and recorded. So if you can't make it this Saturday for whatever reason, you got other obligations, 100%, I get that. Then it's going to be live as recorded. Everyone who registers for the class, you will get an emailed copy, a file to download and have with you from now until forever to always go back and watch that mastermind class that you register for. Not only that, the channel in my Discord where the link is for that file, all the other masterminds for those files, they're all in there as well. It's the same. I teach the same stuff every single time. I just use more up to date, market price action because time's changing. But my strategies and everything that I use, it's still the same. And it works. It's the stuff that we've been using for years and continues to work. So I continue to teach it. So yes, it's recorded. You will get access to the recording. You can keep it from now until forever. 3-4 months go by. You want to watch it again on your own. You have the free will to do that. At the same time, when I teach this same mastermind in October to a whole nother round of traders, you have access to come tune in to my October mastermind and come sit in again with all of those round of traders, get a refresher. Market's changing, but you're like, hey, I learned those things about Casey, but I want to tune in and learn more about, being able to find those key zones where buyers and sellers are actively present, like where he can find those reversals. Come in, sit down if you're free on that Saturday, and you get to come hang out live in this new mastermind. You can do Q&A during the whole thing. People ask questions all the time. Ask your questions and just, get that refresher of that knowledge. And then again, I'll teach the class again in November, December. You can come back in again. You don't keep paying the mastermind over and over. It is a one and done thing. You get access for everyone I teach in the future for a refresher, and you always get access to the recordings from now until the end of Casey Trades' time.
It's pretty clear the value you guys are gonna get from something like this. So big shout out to you, Casey, for doing all this. I know this is not light work, guys. Like I know it seems like, oh, you guys just post and you live a good life. Like, yeah, but Casey's putting a lot of time into this. And this is a lot of work to put this all together for all you guys and to put it in words that are, easy to understand for new traders. It's not easy, and Casey's very good at it. So the value you guys are getting is insane. And I'm excited for what we're talking about today because today we had some massive reversals in the market.
We did.
And I know we're going to talk a little bit about that. You just mentioned reversals and you use evening stars and morning stars, which is what we're going to be deep diving into this afternoon. Casey, this has been something I've heard you talk about for forever. Now, like, I mean, ever since we really first started getting on spaces together, you've been using this and I've just watched you get better and better and better at using it. So I want you to walk, myself and Em through this and the whole chat and speak to us in layman terms, show me from the beginning, like, how are you using these? How are you identifying these? And then we can get into like how you're actually taking entries and all that nitty gritty stuff. But I just want to understand, like, what are evening stars? What are morning stars? And how am I able to identify these on the chart? And you can throw your screen up real quick as well if you want.
Absolutely. And I'll probably just go ahead and throw up the SPY chart from today because we
Perfect.
actually had a double evening star.
I'm sure we did with the moves we had today.
Yeah, I mean QQQ had one as well. So this was SPY today. I'll see if I can find a morning star as well. And so just to be clear for everybody, believe it or not, this strategy does not work 100% of the time. I hate to break it to you.
You're meaning every entry isn't gonna work out, Casey?
Dude,
Wait.
I know. I'm sorry. It's not 100% win rate. I've tried my best, but no, it's not 100% win rate. I also don't take every single evening star and morning star that appears onto the chart, but we'll talk more about that in a second. But an evening star and a morning star, essentially, these are evening stars right here on the chart. And an evening star essentially, this is all it is. You want to see a huge run up. You want to see a bunch of strength in the market because these are reversals. It's called an evening star reversal and a morning star reversal. A morning star is bullish, an evening star is bearish. These are evening stars here on the chart. You want to see a very strong move to the upside. You're trying to play a reversal to come back to the downside, right? After an overextension, if it prints this candlestick pattern, it can indicate a potential reversal to pull back down on the price action. So all a Morningstar is, it is usually a strong green candle here, followed by an indecision candle or bearish candle. So you're going to look for your shooting star candlestick patterns, which if anyone doesn't know what that is a red candle that has a small body with a long upper wick on top of it. Essentially, that means sellers stepped in and they pushed the price action back down. This is a very bearish sign. You see a long wick on the top of the candlestick. So you want to see that, or you want to see a neutral candle, which is going to be called a doji, which is kind of indecision, which is what this candlestick there is. It is a small little red candle that has a small body, a small wick on the bottom, small wick on top. Can't really determine, if there's a lot of buying or selling going on in that candle, right? But now your third candle, that's where you see the selling. That is a strong red candle right here. So a evening star is at the top of an uptrend, and my entry is not just every evening star. I like to take them at areas of support and resistance. If you notice, there's a red rectangle kind of behind these evening stars. That's from an indicator that I coded and created, and it marks out supply and demand zones.
You're
So
stacking confluences.
that's all it is. That's all it is. So
You're not just taking these random these setups in a random area randomly on the chart. You have this zone drawn out, right? And that's what I'm getting at
100%.
with the audience too, is just like you're always stacking confluences with every strategy. Casey, would you also classify this as like basically a 3 candle setup that's a revert to the mean strategy? I mean, that's essentially the best way to put it.
100%, 100%. It's a counter trend trade that you're looking for it to revert back down to the mean. 100%. It's a 3 candlestick play. So again, you have that green candle here, strong green candle. You have a neutral or bearish. This one's going to be neutral. It's very similar to the one over here. Has a wick on the top, a wick on the bottom, very small body, and then a strong red candle that is right there. When you combine these 3 candlesticks together, strong green, neutral, strong red at the top of an uptrend, that is called an evening star reversal. That is where you would want to look to go short. When that confirms, right? You want to go short on the evening star. You risk closing above the highs, and then you want to target back down to areas of support. So if you have 921 EMA, VWAP, 50% of previous range or high, whatever your strategy is, right? You're just looking for it to come back down to other swing lows, previous areas right here on SPY, even pre-market high is this orange line. That's right there, this pre-market high, which you can see SPY struggled with this morning here until obviously price action ripped above it there. So that is a good target downside right there. So essentially that's what the trade looks like. So if you take it based off the evening star, you're going to risk if it closes above the highs and you want to come back down here to your target. And then round 2, same thing. Shorted there, risk the same spot. If it closes above the candlestick, come back down right here. The first setup is a 1 to 2.6. The second setup is a 1 to 3.3. For me, that's great. That's a 1 to 2 or a 1 to 3 risk reward trade. And the reason why I like these is because you know very quick when you're wrong. So you're fighting the trend, right? So since you're fighting the trend, you know if a green candle instantly comes back in after your entry on this red candle, if you get a huge green candle that just takes it straight back up here and closes there, I'm out the trade. There's no reason for me to sit in this trade anymore. It's invalidated, done and over with. So that's kind of how those work. And again, I don't take them every single time when I see evening stars and morning stars. I want to see them at specific areas. This one is very nice because obviously it has this red zone that's right here as an area of resistance. The reason why that is because if you zoom out and look left on SPY, you see how the indicator started the zone right here. It did that because look at all of the previous highs that it's coded to find. Look right here. Rejection, right there, rejection. So it knows that this is an area of resistance. So it started the zone right there. And then you drag that zone all the way over to today's price action. Lo and behold, that is exactly where SPY hit. It was a previous area of resistance. And that's where an evening star forms. That's double confluence for me to take a reversal to come to the downside. And at the same time, you talk about chart patterns, right? Everyone should know, and I'm getting more into the mastermind stuff, but double top, an M pattern right there. Boom. That's a double top rejection, 2 evening stars. That is, now you're using candlestick patterns, using, chart patterns. You're using support, resistance, supply, demand zones.
I'm
and
pretty
all
sure
those things.
QQQ took that high out too. I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure QQQ took that high out as well. Or am I wrong?
Let me see.
Or is that the same high? No, I'm wrong. Okay.
Nope. Yep. No,
I
slightly
thought
lower high.
I thought it took that. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting.
Yep. And lo and behold, I have a zone right here on QQQ where the evening star also formed for a sell signal. So you kind of had double confluence to go short in the market today.
Well, and even if you took that first loss, like
11:05.
you're able to hold to the bottom of the range on the second trade. And depending on how you run your stops, how do you run your stops on that? Do you always have a hard stop there at that spot, or is it kind of more on a closing basis? Like if you wick right into it and get a reaction back down, are you gonna still hold in that?
So usually for evening stars and morning stars is the swing high of where the candlestick is formed is usually the stop loss, which would be the top of that candlestick. That is right up there. That is kind of what your stop loss would be. I keep mine tighter, where if I were to take it on this evening star right here, I drop it down to actually the red candle high. That's right there. And it's not that much of a difference. I 100% get it. But the reason on why this is, I can tell you, if a candle closes above or starts breaking above this candlestick high, if it closes above it right here, there's a really high chance that we're just going to go rip on the next candle and start moving up higher. So why would I wait for it to go up there and make my position even more red than it already is if it's not working? I've seen it happen more than not. So on the evening star, I actually don't use the middle candle that makes that high. I actually use the high in which the red candle made the evening star itself, which just brings my stop loss down a little bit. So even by doing that, and you'll see the indicator. If you see the red line that's kind of right here, there's a really thin red line that's right there. That actually, the indicator, because the way they're supposed to be traded, it does use obviously the high of that candle, and then it trails the stop. So if you notice the red line right here, it just follows the price action all the way down until it actually it never trailed out.
Yeah, we
every
never
single-
even. It tapped into it. What? Maybe at the end there, at that green wick, maybe
right,
there. Yeah.
right there. So up until the very first signal for that, the
Wow.
trail stop loss to keep you short on the trade never got technically stopped out until 340. But yeah,
Is
I
this
usually
time
put
frame
it on.
specific? Is this like can this be used on a bigger time frame, a 15-minute, a 30-minute when you're trading intraday, or do you only
Yeah.
use this on a 5 or a 1?
No, I start on the 5-minute. I look at the 10, 15, 30-minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, daily, and weekly. I look at all of those. I want to see if it's possible to find something. Let me see. AVGO. I just have a feeling. I have a feeling. Let me see. No, not one there.
I feel like they're going to be more frequent on intraday timeframes, of course, obviously, just because we're on a lower time frame, they're printing faster. But I imagine when these do print around like bigger time frame levels, and you see this, maybe we're sweeping a weekly low or something, and you see a daily, it would be morning star off the low, correct?
Yeah, 100%.
You see that forming, like that could be very high confluence for swing trades, or just understanding, hey, my bias going into the next trading day is likely bullish because of this, and I already know how to capitalize on the lower time frame. Then, just going into
So-
that next trading day.
This right here is now on the daily. right there. Okay. So it did kind of print a little buy signal right there, which I get it. It's not the cleanest one that's right there. I'm trying to find a decent one that's on it because you really it's kind of hard to find these on daily and weeklies that are like
Mhm.
really that are clean. Um, and because when I see when I see evening stars and morning stars on daily and weekly time frames, I usually hit them pretty hard. Not gonna
I
lie.
imagine.
Um, trying to see if maybe NVIDIA has ever had one recently. No, can't remember the last one that I've traded. That would have been on a daily a daily chart or a weekly chart because it's
To
been
be
a
fair,
minute.
when I hear you calling them out in
Ooh,
spaces, I think it's generally on a 15:30 to 5, that
yeah,
kind of
here
time,
you go.
those time frames there.
I got you. All
What
right.
ticker you?
Yeah. Um, okay. So you weekly right there.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, so
So
that's super interesting, to see how this ends up playing out.
right there.
Look at that.
If
And the
I
week
put the
just
indicator
closed,
on, will it say
so
sell? There's a sell signal. So
there you go. There you go.
I'm in this trade. I've been in this trade for a minute. And I like this trade because if you highlight where the evening star is, zoom out, look left, right? Nothing more than sellers have stepped in multiple times. This is an area of resistance where price action has rejected. Not only that, just do it again. Like this is obviously a clear area that has been resistance to this stock before. So, and it's kind of very clear on where, areas of support have been there for that price and you have big support right down here. So, yes, like this is a weekly chart right now on Unity. So, I am in this trade right now on
Love it.
Unity for a swing short. So, if you look at QQQ, 5 minute strong green candle, indecision doji, big red candle at the top of an uptrend after some green candles at resistance. That's what you look for to take the evening star. And
I
then
think
if you go
people
to
I think
here,
people are
same
still
thing.
confused about like specific entries a little bit. I see some questions in the chat. I know sometimes based on your other confluences, you're confident in the position you're taking and you might take these a little early. How would you advise newer traders that are, trying to mark this on their chart and trade it? How would you advise them taking entries on this? Is it after that third candle close or
100%.
okay. Yeah,
Yep.
just right on that candle close, you'd use
Yep.
that as your entry. Got
Yep.
it.
So 100%. So for QQQ to go short today, one of two things, right? EMP was already in this short before the evening star formed because as the red candle was coming down, I remember this from the live stream. We were talking about it when it got the reaction here at the resistance, and I think this was like 800, 800. If you look at NQ, I can pull up NQ. Go right up there, boom. So sell signal on NQ, and yeah, 29,800 was EMP short right there. So EMP actually went short when this candlestick actually broke above 800. And I remember the red candle came in, and we were both like, hey, it's about to freaking form an evening star right up here after he's already in. He was like, I love it. He was like, I love seeing an evening star form when I'm already in the short. So he already had confluence from something else. And same thing for me. I had a zone on QQQ, right? I have a resistance zone right up here. EMP had resistance as well. So he got in on that candle. For the evening star itself specifically, you want to wait for confirmation because you're taking this trade based off of the reversal of the candlestick pattern. So technically, based on the candlestick, your entry would be this yellow level. Your stop loss should be this, and I'll just mark this one in white. So technically by the candlestick pattern itself, that's what it would look like. You would go short when that closes. You're going to risk closing above that high and say you want to target whatever it is, these previous highs here,
Do you
back to
generally
18
target
days.
like the bottom of the range, or at least do you do like a 1 to 2 R or something like that? What does that look like for you on most days?
For me, I don't like taking majority of trades unless it's a 1 to 2 minimum. But for evening stars and morning stars, I always say, and it's a joke, majority of the time, 9 times out of 10, I want to see the next candle be red for an evening star. So it is a very small red candle. It came back down, and if I'm not mistaken, let me change this real quick because it's 9 and 30. So that pivot ribbon is a 9 and 21 EMA. So all we did was hit the 5-minute 9 after being extended. We always talk about it, right? If you're counter trend trading, when you come back and hit the 5-minute 9 or 21, you're probably going to get a reaction, right? And that's what happened. So you got a little move down here, hit the 5-minute 9. They popped it up, came back down, 5-minute 9. They popped it back up right here. So technically, at this point in time, you are red on the trade because your entry is this yellow line from where you took it. You're red on the trade, but it hasn't been invalidated. You're still technically good for said trade until the top up here for your stop loss gets taken. And then lo and behold, because you'll see the little red line right here that's still trailing. It starts right up here, and then the red line runs all the way down right here. That's what's keeping you inside the trade because it's telling you that's your stop loss. And it kept you in the trade. And then lo and behold, you get this massive freaking flusher. So for me, I like to do 1 to 2s minimum, but there's times where you only make it down to the 9 and 21 EMA. I wouldn't have been mad if after this huge red candle it hit the 5-minute 21 and then trend continued and it went back up higher. I can't be mad at that. It's a counter trend reversal trade and it was overextended, hitting an area of resistance. It prints the candlestick pattern. Cool. If I scalp it down to a 5-minute 21 or even orb high, or like Jordan M, sometimes they use IB high, whatever that is. If it's that level here, and that's all it did was make it down to there before it ripped up and made into a high day, I'm still happy with that trade. I'm not going to be mad at that.
Yeah, you got your piece of the pie, and you're
yeah.
able to get out, unscathed. At that point, after taking some profits, you're already, stop at break even or whatever. I hear you every single morning. You're always throwing that stop at break even after you've taken partials, right? And I think that's just where trade management comes in, right?
100%. So that trade would be a 1 to 1.6. So not terrible. And I would take this trade all day long. I did take this trade all day long, and I took it on futures. Actually, in the middle of the evening star getting formed.
Well, I'm sure you've gotten so good at using these over and over that you can start to get a little bit anticipatory with it and be able to say, oh, I anticipate this candle's going to close nasty, and close with my sell signal and get a slightly better
100%.
Right?
There was a 5-minute candlestick. There was 60 seconds left, and it was about halfway down right there. And again, with the previous resistance that's up here, at that 800 area, and we had rejected it, and this was the candle we were getting on the 5-minute, about to close underneath of it. I felt confident enough to go ahead and start getting into the short there. So I got into the short before the candlestick closed. So it pulled back down a little bit. I'll tell you my exact entry right now on MNQ at that time was 29,785, and I covered some at 79,754 for 30 points. When it went down to the 5-minute 9, it was 29,7 like 36. So I was just going down to the 5-minute 9 was about 50 points on MNQ. Like, I can't be mad at that. So I took profit and I moved a stop to 85, which is about halfway in this candle. And that candle right here, that green candle that popped up, that took out the rest of my trade. And then lo and behold, it decided obviously to keep it going. And the only reason I put my stop there is because for me, if a trade was good enough for me to take profit on, I don't let it go back and cost me money.
Of course.
It's just mentally, I've been back and forth, and I came to the conclusion that if my trade was good enough for me to ever make money on the trade, it should never go red to cost me money on the trade. So I move a stop to break even. It's helped me more than it's hurt me. Now, the downside of me getting stopped out was I didn't re-enter into the short. And there was absolutely an opportunity for it because even SPY, again, on the 5-minute chart, printed a double signal right up there at the high. Like that was the S&P telling me like, hey, stupid, we saw you got stopped out, and we're telling you again, the short's still good because I'm gonna send you another sell.
That's where using both can be helpful there, though, right? And having maybe both of those up on your chart and monitoring both at the
Yep.
same time, you can understand. Well, hey, I may have gotten stopped out here, but now the other asset is getting the same candlestick print, right? Maybe I take a reentry here. And
Yep.
again, that just comes. It all comes with experience as well, guys. Right? Like you got to back test this stuff. You gotta go over it and do it every day, right? In the live markets, but as you do, you get better and better and better. So
Yeah, like so this is like a 15-minute chart. This was what, yesterday? So you kind of have a little sell signal right up here at the highs, which is good. Again, you're seeing a trend, higher high, higher lows, whatever it is, right? And at the top of that trend, 15-minute prints a sell signal. And then I'll show you the bad parts too, because we're transparent. So go right over here. You see this sell signal right here? That's a beautiful evening star right there. It really is. Do you notice the difference though in where this evening star was printed versus
it's not at the top of a trend.
Yeah. So, and if you notice, we don't have trend. So we came down in the morning, fantastic. And then we bounced, we went up here. We bounced, we went up here. We came down lower, and then that's actually the close. Your 4 o'clock candle is that candlestick that is right there. So, I mean, you're talking from 10:15 in the morning when we came down here until 4 o'clock, talking this over 5 hours of price action, we stayed within this range on SPY, which is less than almost $2. That is not I mean, can you take the trade? Sure, 100%. The risk to reward for it's a little bit weird because if you go short when that candlestick closes, you target the high. Well, you know for a fact that buyers keep stepping in and defending right here, right? This is the previous spot. So even marking it right there, look at the risk to reward for that. Like, is that a nice setup to take it based off of it? No, the answer is no.
No.
And I don't know exactly if this was volatility or what the hell this candle is right there. I mean, if you want to target all the way down there, that gets you to a 1 to 2.6. But coming back down to retest an area that you know where buyers are present, which is my first thought when I take a reversal, right? If you're taking reversal, a bearish reversal pattern at the top of an uptrend, right? It's been bullish all day. If this works in my favor, where do I think the bulls are going to step back in? Because that should be my target. If I'm bearish and it pulls back down and I want to take profit, where are the bulls going to step in, right? So I should start locking in some gains on my short. And previous price action shows they're defending that spot. So I draw it on the chart and I'm like, oh, it's a negative, right? Risk to reward based off that. Am I going to take that trade? Absolutely freaking not. I'm not going to take that trade. That's not a low risk, high reward trade setup versus, like the one that is right up here. I mean, if you look at this one right here, if you look at, I mean, even these previous highs right up here down to your pre-market high, you'll notice you got a decent reaction on it right here. And you'll notice that buyers are actively present right here and right here. So that should be a target zone. And then this right here could also be a target zone. So this would be target zone 1. This would be target zone 2. So I draw that across my chart just like this. Boom, boom. You think that's a freaking coincidence? That's where it bounced at right there? No, it's not a coincidence. Buyers stepped in. We just covered it. So again, short here, risk there. Target zone, boom, 1 to 2.4. Take it all day long, right?
All day.
Beautiful. Give me full TP trimming out of it. That's a 1 to exactly 4. That's a 1 to 4 trade.
So if you're risking $100, you're making 400 on that. It's beautiful.
Yeah, if you hold full position. For me, I'm going to probably take a quarter off here. I'm going to take the other quarter off right there. I'm out half my position by this point. My stop at that point in time is going to go to entry, which is going to be that white line. So if it bounces off here, goes back up there, I'm out the trade, right? If it goes lower, I know where I want it to go. My next bottom zone right here. Where does price action go to? Straight there. Boom. 1 to 4 risk to reward. I'm out all of the position, maybe leave a runner. If it wants to come down to low of day, that's fine. Then you'd be like, okay, buyers are stepping in down here. I'll sell my runner if we get down to that zone. But that would be the trade. That is a good risk to reward setup whenever you draw where your targets are. It's all about identifying where buyers and sellers are present and where the reversals are presenting themselves on the chart. It's repetition. Once you see this and do this over and over again, you know which ones you should be taking and which ones you shouldn't be taking.
100%. And that comes in with, journaling, or at least taking screenshots of those setups you're taking and back testing this, right? And just training your brain to see these setups over and over, and you get better over time. And again, using them as an added confluence to other confluences that you're using, higher time frame zones. I know Casey is using those all day, right? He showed you today, using the support and resistance zones. Like you have to have other tools in your arsenal to be able to pair with this to make it even more effective, right? But no, this is amazing, Casey. Really good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
We broke down, entries, exits. We broke down what they are. I know you have this indicator on your chart that you've kind of been showcasing here.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, everybody should know how to find these themselves just from watching this afternoon. But if they want to get access to the indicator, how does one get that on their chart?
So all of the indicators that I have coded and created, it's all in my WAP store, which is where my mastermind's at, which is where my Discord at. Everything is in one place. So there should be 4 products in my WAP store. You have premium Discord access. You have Casey Trades Toolkit indicators, which is my full list of the private scripts that I've coded and created, which are here on the screen that you'll see. And then you have another one called Full Access, which is a bundle. It takes premium Discord and then all of my indicators as well. It's a bundle package of the 2. And then the 4th product is the mastermind. So all of those things are all in my WAP store, which, I have that link. It's on my X profile, all my social media. It's all in the exact same place.
Boom. There you go, crew. Well,
we haven't got to look at a morning star. So this
was
one.
Yesterday. We got one right here.
This is
5.
This is yesterday, 5 minute on QQQ.
Yeah.
And this is a cool one because if you've noticed, we got a decent run up right here, and then you had a decent move back down right here. So you have a big red candle here. This is an inverted green hammer candle at the bottom, which is a very unique one to find. Knots loves to look at green inverted hammer candles at the bottom of a downtrend for a potential reversal, which is nice, followed by a strong green candle right there. So the indicator that I've coded labels that as a morning star reversal, which is fantastic. Again, you just had a nice change in trend from bullish to bearish here. Also, if you notice what I just say a little bit ago, right? Buyers are stepping in here. Where is this big reaction, this giant green candle? Where is it coming from, right? This reaction right here. So if you know that buyers are stepping in right here from previous price action, draw it over. Where did buyers just step in for the 3rd time today? Right here. And what did it form? A morning star reversal. What happens with the price action? It runs and makes a new high of day before market closes. And that was the only signal on QQQ 5-minute chart all day long. Again, you just go long, because now we're morning star. This is into a 5-minute 9, which is tough. I get it, because it's counter trend trading. The candle's so strong, it's actually already into the EMAs. So that is tough for this one. So you would go long on that candle. Again, you'd risk the candle low that's right up here. Sellers, you could say, we'll mark these previous swing highs, which are here. We'll mark them in yellow. That way they're easy to see. That high there. And then that would be target 1. And at least previous high up here is target 2. So going up to at least that one right there, that is a 1 to 1.2 risk to reward trade. So it's not the worst thing. It's not the best thing. For me, again, for this trade, I would take this trade only because of where the candlestick formed at where those buyers have actively been present, you get good reactions from it. And the previous reaction from here, when we went up to target 1, we did take out that high and go to target 2. So I know there's still opportunity that buyers could defend this. And again, if it goes up to target 2, that's a 1 to 2.4 now risk to reward, which is fantastic. And it actually goes a little bit above and beyond that into the close and gives you a full 1 to 3.13, I think it said, for risk to reward. So again, this would be another nice trade. So we haven't got to talk about a morning star, but this was just yesterday and it was the only signal on QQQ 5-minute for that morning star.
Absolute sauce. And yes, K9.
And,
Evening star is the opposite of morning star.
Yeah,
Vice versa. Morning star is the bullish one. Evening star is your bearish one.
Yep. And that white line that you see, that's right there. That is a part of one of my indicators, which takes the highest point of the price action for the day using pre-market hours. I found it works best that way for SPY and QQQ. And it tracks the midpoint of the price action all day long. So if you draw a fib from the high of day at this time here down to the low of day, the candle right here, it's going to put, see that 50% retracement line that's right there? If you notice, kind of lines up right there. And then as price action moves forward, you get more candlesticks, it adjusts. So that white line tracks the 50% retracement of the entire range using pre-market hours, extended hours on whatever chart that you're on. So at the same, just an extra tool of confluence. Jordan likes to talk about 50% retracements. I love talking about 50% retracements. We talk about equilibrium all the time. Essentially, it's the same thing, right? You're coming back to that midpoint. And again, look where the reaction happened this morning when it first got tested. Right over here, early in the morning, got a nice pop off of that midpoint right there. Again, right near it again. They tried to go underneath of it. It hit pre-market low, which is this bottom orange line, part of this exact same indicator, and huge reaction right off of the pre-market low. And where the midpoint is, they swept it and pushed it up higher. The morning star formed right where that midpoint line is too. So it's just another tool of potential confluence right there. Just to give you the warm and fuzzies, about potentially going long right here in the market on this pullback where that morning star formed at. So again, seeing those things on the chart, that would be a trade that I would take for a morning star reversal.
Absolute sauce. And after you start trading this,
you gonna make me trim.
that's what's gonna be happening. You're gonna be having a trim profits.
Gonna make me trim.
Well, Casey, this has been phenomenal, brother. I appreciate you coming on and sharing this. I know this is a preview to everything that you're doing tomorrow, and this is just one piece of sauce. And this alone is like so valuable by itself. You know what I mean? Not to mention everything else you're going to be teaching. So big shout out to you. I hope it goes well. What time is it tomorrow that you're doing it?
I'm gonna start it at 8 a.m. Eastern.
Oh, early Saturday morning, baby.
So early Saturday
Casey.
morning.
Let's go.
Yeah. We start at 8 a.m. Eastern. It usually goes, I usually do 8:30 to 12:30. But I'm starting it 30 minutes early because it is going to run until 1 this time because the last hour segment is now incorporating how to use options flow and also gamma, which we've been, utilizing sometimes on our streams every day with Bullflow and with Voltic. So incorporating that for extra tools of confluence, I'm going to teach a small little segment on both of those at the end as well for the first time at the end of this mastermind class, because it is something that I have now used for a while now, and it's great confluence. I know Emp loves looking at the exact same things too. So just throwing that in there. So yeah, we're starting a little bit early tomorrow to get it done. So
good stuff, man. Well, I'm excited for you. Everybody in the chat should get signed up. We threw that link down there, didn't we? I believe we did. Yes.
Let's go.
Emp threw it down there. Oh, he has it pinned. We're good. He has it pinned because
let's go.
Emp knows he's a G. Casey, stick around with me after I end the stream real quick because I just want to get a photo for thumbnail. But you're the man. You're the man. Appreciate you, dog.
Yeah.
The chat, shout out to everybody hanging out. We still got 150 people in here hanging out. Some great questions. It's been a week, man. We're gonna wrap it up.
Yes, sir. If you haven't signed up for the mastermind yet, if you already did and you paid the full price that's on there, send me a DM on X. I will get you refunded some money, put it back into your pocket. If you haven't registered yet, use the code LEARN30, LEARN30, and that's going to give you 30% off of the mastermind to attend it tomorrow. There are 10 more spots available with that code that's on there. So if you haven't signed up, use that code. If you already signed up and didn't use it, send me a DM. I'll get you 30% back into your pocket as well.
Let's go. So DM Casey, guys. Save some money. Look at that cute baby.
Baby. Oh my goodness, she's so cute. Looks nothing like Ryan.
We got baby Einstein going on over here.
Oh, you got what TV show is that?
Baby Einstein.
Oh, gotcha. Give that baby discount. Yep. All right, crew. Well, we're gonna sign off for the weekend, but everybody have fun at Casey's place tomorrow. Enjoy and learn some things. Grab your notebook. You might need to go buy a notebook for tomorrow. I highly recommend.
Yeah.
Your hand's gonna hurt after writing so much.
There's going to be a lot of information.
All right, crew. We're out, but we love y'all. We'll see you Monday.
Later, guys.